Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. Here in GOAT James Kingdom, we attack the GOAT debate head on, where we challenge all Michael Jordan fans and all LeBron detractors to who is the GOAT of basketball. You can catch us every Sunday noon Eastern Time, right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel, for the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and Ajani. Also, we go live Friday nights with the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer, where you catch special shows and content as a GOAT James Kingdom follower and subscriber. Also, check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership, where you can get exclusive content.
It was all good. It was all good. Till the footage came out. Till the box scores age. And the mid wore out. So they print like they screen tape clips. That's great and media. TMZ for broken hoop dreams. Dreamers pro TMZ with a fake accent. A Nigerian flag clickbaiting like he lacks sense. Never played ball, never touched the net, but got a 12-minute monologue on a king never met. You a LeBron tabloid with a mic and dreams, pushing gossip in a jersey you ain't stitched to clean. Never watched tape past MJ on rewind, still saying Bron soft from a Lagos time zone. Michael Jordan fans are the best, that's the name. A ball dude flanked by core flunkies with no game, arguing with hoop guard, posting with frauds. Only thing elite is the echo in your garage. An angry old man did blackface for laugh, still posting takes like he ain't crossed the path. Whole fan base toxic, built on rage, talk legacy but still stuck in page one phase. Zesty Jeffries, crowd snatchers with no grip, mad the game moved on and they stuck on 6. Zesty Jeffries, mad every post cause the kings still rise while you puff your chest close. Zesty Jeffries, truth don't shake. You've been exposed by the games that you fake. Sports and fitness rants, yelling in a park whip. Steroid monologues, not a single smart. More gym, no game. Hot test with no play. You bench press stats, but can't lift the take. King speech row. Always talking, saying nothing. Same story ever gives. Just complain about change. Old head barking out a rhythm of whine. Can't stand a black man who raised his child. He stayed with his wife. Built school, stayed clean. And that burned more than any ring he bring. Fake Kobe fans screaming Mamba for life, but get nervous when you show them bronze real stripes. You don't want greatness, you on the floor, but the tape don't lie and he outran y'all. GOAT James Kingdom brought the flame. Ajani and B. Lee reset the game. They hate when young kings speak with facts, cause every clip they show sends a lie collapse. Zesty Jeffries, same script, same hate. Mad Bron did it all and still closed the gate. Zesty Jeffries, the mask came off, truth hitting hard, now the view counts soft. You worship a quitter, but shame a man who stayed. Twice he walked out and you still parade. But now we know, and now it's clear. Zesty Jeffries, time it's up this sleeve. Zesty Jeffries, time it's up this sleeve.
I still love you.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom. Welcome. I am Ajani the Exposer, and y'all have now been exposed by the Exposer. I appreciate it. And enjoy. I am called Ajani the Exposer. You guys are being exposed today.
Your opinion, I guess.
Move on from it. It was the 90s. That's it, bro. Move on from that. You don't know history. You don't know basketball. You just told me I'm stupid. But look how stupid you look because you don't know basketball. You don't know history. You don't know GMing. You don't know schematics. You don't know coaching. You don't know scouting. You don't know drafting. You don't know nothing but that this one is great because the media said do that, so told you to say that. I know I just recorded, and you are officially being exposed by the exposer, and you're gonna sit there like a man and take this just like Buddy did 2 weeks ago.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Hey, get your numbers out. I had to get my numbers out.
Omar.
Yeah.
Omar coming, yo. Omar coming, yo. Did you hear that? Omar coming. Come on. Get out of here. Omar coming. Put that shit down. Say Omar coming. Come. Somebody is coming now. Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. I'm your host, Ajani the Exposer. Or better yet, I'm like Dr. Dre out here, man. Because I'm out here getting people making music. I'm inspiring musicians, artists, content creators. That's what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. So y'all know what to do. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership, as members are able to show up tonight because the link is available for you already in the GOAT James Kingdom membership community. So go to the community if you are a GOAT James Kingdom member, and you'll have access to join the show tonight. So we about to have some fun. Let's give some shout outs to everybody in the building. I see my boy King Money Fly in the building. Peace and blessings. What's good? What's good? Obviously, we know my boy Najee is here. Always in here representing New Worlds in the building. Salute to you. Peace and blessings. We know what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have some fun. Don't let the Zesty Jeffries get you upset. Let them comment today. I want to hear all the people's. I want to hear everybody's opinions today. I want to hear everybody tell me what's going on. Already we got some Zesty Jeffries upset because they're mad. Like I said, they are the worst people in the world, man. When you're dealing with Zesty Jeffries, nothing amazes a Zesty Jeffrey. Nothing does at all. Nothing ever makes them feel like that's good enough. It's never good enough for Zesty Jeffries. They're mad because they can't be this creative. We're out here making songs about LeBron. Now we're making songs about the Zesty Jeffries, and they're upset. They're upset. We got people out here who like the song. We got people out here who like music. And that's the thing about music nowadays. Everybody listens to their own kind of music. There's no one spot to go listen to music anymore. So there's music about everything. And the great part about this now, we're going to start making music about LeBron James and the whole GOAT debate. It's going to be great. As you can see, somebody came out with a Zesty Jeffrey song. They sent that to us. We made the video. And we decided that we're going to go out here and make our own songs to represent. We already got some GOAT James Kingdom members hating as well. Shout out to Hollywood Herm. Herm, you just a hater, man. You just be hating.
Boo this man.
Just sit. You just be hating, Herm. Straight up in that. Yeah, 6-0 does impress them, unless it's Scottie Pippen. Then 6-0 doesn't impress them anymore. Shout out to Adrian Knight, who can't help himself. Thank you for always supporting. Stay blessed, y'all. Leave Adrian Knight alone. He's allowed to comment and tell us the truth. I want to hear everybody's comments. So I you know what? Talking about Meltdown Sports, I had just popped up on his podcast recently today. He was live and they were upset. And mind you, Sports T had the nerve to say that Kobe was better than Shaq because although Shaq had probably the greatest prime of all time or the peakest prime of all time, Kobe's prime was longer. She used those words, pause. She said it was longer. So she's out here doing that. But again, we see why the Zesty Jeffries are going upset because, yes, I'm going off. Because not only do I have access to this type of technology that's available to us, right? The artist himself, I've been able to get in touch with, okay? And the artist's name is Arty Intel. And Arty Intel has given me more music for Zesty Jeffries and more music for LeBron fans. Because it's about time we get some music out here so we can hear our own type of music. So today we're going to just come out with our own music. We're not going to play no games. We're just going to make our own music, and we're going to let y'all hear it again. This is what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. We create stuff. We create content. We're content creators. Y'all don't want to sit here and talk about Bronny James, do y'all? No, we don't want to talk about Bronny James. Y'all don't want to sit here and talk about Summer League and off-season moves. We want to really talk about Damian Lillard. We really want to talk about the top 100 list that y'all just want to argue about. How many times y'all going to keep arguing about the same nonsense? Here tonight, we're going to have some fun. It's Friday night. You ain't got a job, and you ain't got shit to do. So what you're gonna do is just enjoy a party atmosphere. We're gonna listen to some good music, and we're gonna have some fun. Y'all gonna break down some lyrics, y'all gonna break down some songs, and tell me how y'all feel about it. I already got one GOAT James Kingdom member in the building. What's good, Juan Boy? Peace and blessings, brother.
What's going on, man? Been a crazy, been a crazy week. Been a crazy week, man.
Crazy week. And don't forget, I forgot, I'm dropping a Michael Jordan diss song tonight with the video. The GOAT James Kingdom members already seen this, but I'm also dropping a Michael Jordan diss song just for all you Zesty Jeffries tonight as well. So stay tuned for that, because that's coming. That's the premiere song of the night. For sure. Shout out to all y'all in the comments. I see y'all. Peace and blessings. Yeah, I guess listen, they can have LeBron number 2. Once you have LeBron number 2 and Jordan number 1, that's automatically conceding that LeBron's the GOAT. They just can't help themselves. Every time comes out. Peace and blessings. Asante's in the building. I'm glad Asante because I want Asante to hear this. Oh yeah, I got a dish. Yes, Michael Jordan. Yes, Michael Jordan. We're about to have so. Let's just start with you, Juan Boy. What do you think about the songs you've heard so far, man?
I think to truth be told, I like the rap songs. Well, I think that country song, I think that's the one that hit kind of a little bit more harder. Well,
no, I ain't gonna lie, it did. The country song hit.
That joint hit.
It really did. Yeah, no, that joint really hit. And this is the thing. Yes, it's AI. It's AI. This is not somebody really rapping here, ladies and gentlemen. This is AI. This is a software that allows you to create your own songs. So, obviously with AI, even if you told it to make your songs just like Chat GPT, you have to be very specific. You have to be very detailed. And they probably get 90% of what you wanted onto the song. But that 10%, you may not like it. And then if you take it out and say, I want to restart all over, the next song might be 75% what you want. So it's like, you really can't, it's not like you actually producing, you can actually write the lyrics, and some of the stuff that I did write the lyrics to as well. So this is going to be great. So it's fun. Again, this is why I became a content creator and a podcaster, because it gives me the opportunity to create. Creating is very therapeutic. It's actually good for the soul. And tonight we're going to give y'all some good music that y'all can go and have some fun with. So we're going to have a lot of fun. Yes, that country song is a blast. It's catchy as hell. It's definitely one of the best. Shout out to Wayne Gant in the building. Look, they out here talking about Scottie Pippen. That's right, Scottie Pippen, 6-0. Shout out to Scottie Pippen. Peace to Mar in the building. They try to put LeBron with the 6th so they can say he ain't close to Jordan. They can say whatever they want. We all know the further you put LeBron, the better LeBron is. We all know that LeBron's just great, man. That's why we're not worried about them. That they're upset with us. They're mad at us because we're here doing our things. We're out here making songs about LeBron. We're more creative than them. We have more creative ways of expressing ourselves and explaining why LeBron's the GOAT. Y'all have heard all of them come on our platforms. Come on FYF. Shout out to everybody who's watching us on FYF as well. You heard all of them say the same thing. Peace and blessings. Shout out to my boy Chilltown's in the building. Peace and blessings, a LeBron fan.
LeBron James.
Peace and blessings, brother.
LeBron James.
Now that you here, let me let you hear the first song. You ready for the first song, Juan Boy?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, ready to drop that joint, man.
Let's play the first song, ladies and gentlemen. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to play the first song for y'all. It's called the Zesty Jeffrey Paradox. Let me know if it's loud enough, Juan Boy.
Zesty Jeffries in the mix, feel the pain deep inside. Every time they hear it go, there's nowhere to hide. Jealousy creeps and it cuts like a knife. LeBron fans celebrate living that hype life, but deep down they know it's a tough pill to swallow. Zesty Jeffries, oh what a paradox. Wanna embrace the king, but they stuck in a box. Claiming MJ's the best, but it's hard to be real. Inside their hearts, it's LeBron they feel. Zesty Jeff from me, oh what a dox. Wanna embrace the king, but they stuck in a box. Claiming MJ's the best, but not far to be. The Zaparaches are burning shoes. See the stats stack up, records high, they surround. Points, rebounds, assist LeBron's got the crown. Yet Zesty's typing furiously, making fake accounts. Crying in the comments, the envy mounts. While they hate on the truth, they just can't help but follow. Zesty Jeffries, oh what a paradox. Wanna embrace the king, but they stuck in the box. Claiming MJ's the best, but it's hard to be real. Inside their hearts, it's LeBron they feel. So Zesty let go, give credit where it's due. Celebrate the king, he's worthy, that's true.
Okay. So that was the first song. We got some people making some comments. We got a Zesty Jeffries upset all in the comments. What you think of that one, Juan boy?
It's good. It's good. That joint gonna hit hard too because it's all real, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we from the old school, the essence of the real hip hop era. You know, so you know this is like part of the competition that we got that the game has gotten away from. Because you know, back when we was listening to rap, it was, you know, who's better than who. Now it's just about selling records. And you know, the stuff that always hit hard is the stuff that speaks the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's like add that to another song on the LeBron list to where it's facts over feelings, man.
Facts over feelings, exactly. FYF, facts over feelings. And over here, Go James Kennedy, fuck your feelings.
Yeah, fuck your feelings.
Yeah, fuck your feelings for sure. So FYF is about that. Yeah, it does give you an Eminem vibe. Like I told you, I'm Dr. Dre. I found my Eminem. I gave him some lyrics. I gave him some stuff. He went to work, and the boy came back to working. Came back working again. Arty Intel is the new thing right now. He's making LeBron songs, and that was called the Zesty Jeffrey paradox. They don't like that. But we gonna go back to that. We're gonna be able to play all these songs again because we got a lot of tracks here. But again, it is AI and it's fun. Like I said, I was having fun doing this, just typing in some stuff saying, hey, make a song about how Jordan fans are really envious of LeBron fans. And they really love LeBron, but in reality, they don't know how to like appreciate him. That's their paradox. That's the situation they're in. They really that's why they love talking LeBron, because they really love LeBron and they want to engage with LeBron fans. They want to be like us. They want to just say LeBron's the GOAT, but they can't really do it. It's something, it's a complex that they have to deal with. This is the problem in their life. This is why it's called the Zesty Jeffrey paradox.
Yeah, I think with them there's a little bit both of emotion and some mental instability.
Exactly. The Zesty's in their feelings. They all in their feelings. But we gonna definitely make y'all have some fun today. Because like I said, we here to have some fun. We here to play some music. We're here to enjoy ourselves. They can't be this creative. I would love for y'all to make a song called 4 and 6. Y'all love talking about LeBron. Make a song about the 2007 and 2011 finals. Because trust me, I got a song today that is going to have you, Zesty Jeffries, upset about Michael Jordan. No, there is no basketball talk tonight, P. God. Peace and blessings, man. What basketball talk you want to talk about? What stuff do you want to regurgitate? What debate do you want to have tonight in basketball? It's the middle of July. Like, what basketball conversation can we really be having? Enjoy some music. Go get you a drink. Roll up a J. Sit back. Because you ain't got no job and you ain't got no shit to do. It's Friday. It's Friday night. Like, stop being crazy. Stop being crazy. Shout out to Asante in the building. They can call LeBron the GOAT because nostalgia won't let them. That's exactly what the song talks about. They have a paradox. It's an issue. They really don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's their problem, and us LeBron fans, we're chilling. Just like the song said, we're chilling. We ain't got nothing to worry about. We ain't got nothing to worry about. We're secure. Somebody was like, "Oh, you guys are insecure. You're gonna be making a bunch of songs about Jordan and blase, blah blah blah, and this, that, and the third." Nah, this is not what we doing here. Oh, you just realized what's on my shirt. Oh, I know that. Y'all just realizing it. Y'all see it. Pay attention. Like I said, I come with it. I come with it. And as y'all can see, the tracks are here on the left side of me, on your right side of the screen. Those are the names of tracks. So the first track you see was called Zesty Jeffrey Paradox. That was the first song we heard tonight. So we're gonna go to the next song. You ready for the next song, Juan Boy?
Yeah, new shit.
New shit. I should have had the fucking like bomb for that. You know what? I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of putting the
Funk
the
Master
shit like
Flex
that.
joint on there.
Yeah, I'm sure tonight. I'm sure tonight. I'm the best executive producer of the 2025 era. Yeah, I don't worry. We gonna make a song about the bubble championship as well.
Of Suge Knight, speaking of, you did hit it. You already came up with the Suge Knight joint. You know what I'm saying? If y'all tired of the narratives, the 6 and 0, could the GOAT James Kingdom. Remember that joint?
We got a new one for them. This one is for all the GOAT James Kingdom, because this one's for everybody who know what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. Like we say here in GOAT James Kingdom, we living the dream.
Ajani and B. Lee, the kings of the mic, dropping knowledge on the real, never ceasing to strike. LeBron on the throne, stats flashing on the screen. GOAT James Kingdom living up to the dream. Taking down Zesty with Wiz so sly. In the comments they hide while we fly high. GOAT James Kingdom, we bringing the heat. Terrorizing Zesty, never feeling defeat. Living for the glory where the legends reside. Ajani and B. Lee on this unstoppable ride. Highlight after highlight, we break down the game. Running circles round trolls, they all feel the shame. Accolades stacked, can't deny the truth. LeBron's legacy shines, that's proof in the booth. Our Sunday shows pop like a fire in the night. The greatest song duo, ready for the fight. GOAT James Kingdom, we bringing the heat. Terrorizing Zesty, never feeling defeat. Living for the glory where the legends reside. Ajani and B. Lee on this unstoppable ride. The ride. The unstoppable ride. In a world full of noise, we reign supreme. LeBron's our king and he living our dream. In a world full of noise, we reign supreme. LeBron's our king and he living our dream.
Yeah. They hating, baby. They hating. So now white people can't rap. Is that the problem there? Is that your thing, Peter Bag Juice? White people can't rap? Is that what you're gonna tell us? Is this what? No, that's Arty Intel. You calling it cheesy? Nah, that's about GOAT James Kingdom. Y'all ain't out here doing nothing with your lives but buying J's and talking crap about us who out here jamming on a Friday night. What you think of that one, Juan Boy?
I like that. I like that beat drop. You know how that drum.
That beat,
that joint tight. But also, I mean, they shot. I see a lot of people talking about GOAT James Kingdom. See homeboy with the deep voice that be making the content on there. Now the name buzzing through the songs and all of that. Everybody, it's been a good year for GOAT James Kingdom. Now I mean, Gil snatched up the footage for the from the episode from the favorite episode, and then used it in the debate versus Skip. So that shit going to go. James Kingdom is coming. We're gonna change the discourse of how we talk basketball, and I'm with the shits.
We already did it. You're right, Adrian. That beat is nice. That's one thing about this thing is that it's a nice beat. Now, that with the way this app works, you could actually strip the beat from the lyrics and try to create some more lyrics and stuff like that. But you really can't control the cadence of the rapper. You really can't control the voice of the rapper. A lot of the stuff that you're gonna hear him singing sometimes. I don't want a rapper to sing. That's just what they're doing. They're just trying to give me a bunch of songs, and I got a bunch of songs, and it was just. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of different type of melodies and different stuff like that. So it's definitely, like I said, it's creative. It's different. Today's music it's not just for one person anymore. It's for everybody. This is like you know what I'm saying? Like I told you, I was like the cafeteria lunch table, man. I can go from table to table. I can like rap. I can like, rock. I can like R&B or whatever. So, this shit is fun. I'm having fun. So that was the name of the song. It was Living the Dream. Obviously, and it was. I think it's going to be our intro. I'm still talking to Brandon about it. He liked the song as well. It does have a dope beat. It talks about he and I. It talks about how these dudes be safe in the comments. They're always talking crazy stuff. They out here lying in the comments. Like I said, lying in the comments. Jordan ain't never won a championship without 3 top 10 pick teammates on his roster. Not one championship with 3. That's talking about he's a third pick. So that would be at least 4 top 10 picks on Michael Jordan's team when he won championships. Every time. This is what we were saying, how they want to talk about teammates and they get mad that Kobe gets knocked back to 11th. When you want to talk about help and people that help you win championships. How much more help can you get by playing with the most dominant player of our era in Shaquille O'Neal? They don't want to accept that. That's what they want to argue about tonight. But we're not going to argue about that. We're going to play some music. We're going to keep jamming. That beat is bop. Thank you so much, man. that beat is completely bop. Shout out to all y'all representing and showing up here tonight. Because, yes, we are doing a GJK not watch party, but a listening party. We are listening to music today. And I got an exclusive Michael Jordan diss track for all of y'all that, trust me, you're not going to dislike. You're going to all love it. It's going to be straight fire for y'all. Trust me when I tell y'all, it's going to be straight fire for y'all. It's a diss record, and it's a video and everything. We're going to have some fun doing that one. So you like that one too as well, right? Awan boy?
Yeah. Let's keep it rolling.
Let's keep it rolling. Let's move it. Now, you know they like to talk about LeBron James not being a winner, and you see it in the comments. You hear them talk about the comments and things of that nature, and that's fine. So we made a track to shut all y'all up about LeBron James and being a winner.
Yo, from St. Vincent, St. Mary, they call him the kid. In high school, he was winning well before all his peers. LeBron James, the legend, it's written in the stars. Championships with purpose, battle tested with scars. From Miami's heat to Cleveland's heart, dominates on any court, the man plays the part. 4 finals MVPs, different teams, what a feat. Only one to do it, ain't no way to compete. Greatest winner, yeah, under the spotlight. LeBron's the king, better get that right. From high school to the pros, always on that grind. In the life of a GOAT, when it's the only sign. Olympic MVP, he wears that crown. Fast breaks, hard plays, never backing down. Most playoff wins, the stats don't lie. Game 7 series, his will never die. Inaugural champ, tournament MVP. A Laker legend, this is who you wanna be. Every season, he's stacking up the wins. Greatest player ever, there's no reason to pretend. Greatest winner, yeah, under the spotlight. LeBron's the king, better get that right. From high school to the pros, always on that grind. In the life of the GOAT, when it's the only sign. He's redefining greatness that you can't ignore. Doing this for over 20 years and still giving you more. A legacy of a legend in each city he resides. When it comes to winning, he redefines the guidelines. 4-time champion, that's a true winner.
Aha. I hear y'all like that one. I see y'all like that one. What you think of that one, Juan boy?
True winner. 4 finals MVPs, 3 different teams. Only one that done it, man. Fuck your feelings, man.
Yeah, that's right. Forget it. Asante said that's one of the best ones. And Adrian said that's one of the best ones. Look at Peter. Peter, you said that man sound like Nas? He said that man had the Nas
I was kind
of
of thinking that. I that's probably the first time I agree with that man in months. When he was rapping, I was like, "There, that definitely got a little bit of a Nas like type of flow."
Damn.
You might have to now. The next time you listen to it, you'll probably be listening out for it now.
I'm gonna listen out for it now. I've been listening to it, bro. I got a couple of tracks here. I've been listening to it. We've been listening to it. That was signs of a winner right there. Because LeBron's a winner. We all know he's a winner. It's the ultimate winner. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just does big time things, man. And listen, look, y'all get upset. Listen, we're not the ones who was dancing in the 90s. That's y'all Zesty Jeffries dancing in the 90s. We don't dance in the 90s. We out here making our own music, man. Bopping to our own thing on a Friday night, man. We ain't out here trying to be in nobody's presence. We trying to do our own thing. You hear one boy lighting it up like he's Lil Wayne in a booth. Like he's Lil Wayne in a booth. I should have had a little I could have dropped bombs on these motherfuckers today, man. This is what we doing tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We having fun. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to become a member of the channel. Demetrius, you keep spamming the same thing, bro. We get it. We got you. We hear you. We see you. Yeah, you know they dancing. They be dancing to the Mace, but now they dancing to Arty Intel. Now they dancing to Arty Intel. Again, that was signs of a winner because that's what LeBron is, a winner. He's an ultimate winner on top of that. Top-notch winner, big-time winner. You know what I'm saying? But all they do is hate on LeBron and for no reason at all because all he does is win no matter what. And under the most crucial situations, he had to pull off one of the greatest victories of all time. So you know we had to make a song about that, right, Juan boy?
Oh shit!
You know we had to make a song about that, y'all. So ladies and gentlemen, here comes another song. Ladies and gentlemen, we will let people up after we play the diss song of Michael Jordan. We're going to play a couple more tracks, and then we're going to get to the diss track of Michael Jordan, and then we'll put the link up. Thank you for joining me. We are doing the GJK GOAT James album listening party. We're listening to a few tracks. GOAT James Kingdom members, this will be available to you. We'll make sure that you guys have access to all this stuff here as well. So let's have some fun with one of the new songs that we are looking to put as one of our main songs for the album, which is the 2016 Game 7.
Go down, standing for clean. Go down, standing for clean. Yo, let me take you back to 16. Cavs in the finals, let's set the scene. Down 3-1, all hope seemed lost, but LeBron stepped up, the sign of a true boss. From the court to the throne, he was born to reign. With the heart of a lion, he embodied the game. Chasing down dreams, block after block, made history, baby. Made it to the top. LeBron's the king, leading all stats. Greatest comeback, ain't no comeback to that. Faced the Warriors, step on the scene, but they didn't know who they were facing, the Kings mean. Game 5 came alive, dropped 31. Triple-double style, man, the work's never done. Game 6 got the crowd feeling hype. He's the finals MVP, man, showed up every night, never backed down. He plays for the pride. With Kyrie by his side, they understood what was on the line. Last seconds, thinking clutch 3 from the wing. Swish, Cavs get the win, everyone gets a ring. LeBron's the king, leading all stats. Greatest comeback, ain't no comeback to that. Face the Warriors, step on the scene, but they didn't know who they were facing, the Kings mean. No doubt they tried to break him, but he manned up. From Akron, Ohio, made the whole city stand up. History made, brought a title to Cleveland. With LeBron on the court, the greatest team ever was defeated. Final game, down to the wire, but with LeBron's fire, they only climbed higher. Fighting for the crown, it was written in fate. He wrote the story, did it his own way. Championship glory, now they know his name. The greatest of all time, elevating the game. Legacy cemented, always reigns supreme. Cats got one in the books, that's how you crown the king. LeBron's the king, leading all stats. Greatest comeback, ain't no comeback that to that. Face the Warriors, step on the scene, but they didn't know who they were facing, the Kings mean. Bo James did that.
Yo, these dudes are hilarious. Peace to you, 3P God. Go find a podcast tonight that's gonna have an argument for no reason. Enjoy yourself. Same thing with you, Aaron. Go find a podcast where you can have an argument for no reason. We are here enjoying music. Y'all are the weirdest dudes in the world. It's not our fault that you guys can't read or write to the point to where you can't even create your own songs. Maybe y'all should be like the Zesty Jeffrey, R. Kelly, and just hum songs. So that's what he used to do. He didn't know how to read or write. He was illiterate and still made all kind of hit records. But you Zesty Jeffries can't read or write. All you can do is type and want to argue with other men online. Don't come here being upset because we out here listening to music. It's not my problem. We're listening to music tonight. Because and now one of y'all can say anything on the GOAT debate to prove anybody wrong. All you're gonna do is be mad that Kobe's 11th, and all you're gonna do is try to tell me something about Jordan being second when you don't agree with Kobe being 11th. So you can't even use that. So you just want to argue for the sake of arguing. But tonight we're gonna listen to music all night because we like I said, we ain't got nothing better to do. We ain't got a job, and it's Friday, bitch. It's the Friday night exposure with the Exposer. What do you think of that one, Juan boy?
I think that would make it hard for somebody to come back try to talk about who Jordan beat in the finals.
Oh yeah, they're leaving on time. They scared because they know when I show up with the Michael Jordan diss track, that's when they want to leave because they know it's coming very shortly. The diss track is coming up shortly, and they're like, man, I don't even want to hear what that one's about. If y'all talking about LeBron this well, I know how bad it's gonna be about Jordan. He says, Adrian, I got a question. You have the most of these lists will announce LeBron as the greatest ever after he retires, like Bleacher Report. Yeah, of course. There was only a 1 vote difference between LeBron James and Jordan in this particular voting process. So again, we don't go off of votes and surveys. We go off of stats, accolades, and achievements. And LeBron's still playing. He's still going to be adding more stats, accolades, and achievements towards his resume. So Jordan is always going to be behind LeBron. It's just that simple, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we can sit there and make songs. We celebrating. We here having fun. We're just enjoying ourselves. Yeah, you could say this channel's trash, sir, but we're growing. And you don't have a channel of your own. So go find a channel that makes you feel comfortable. Like I told people all the time, YouTube has millions of people on YouTube. That's just to keep it real. Oh, you mad? Don't mad. Arty, listen, everybody who's talking crap today, Arty and Tell will have a diss record for you very shortly. That's the problem which I don't understand. These guys don't have to wait to drop records like Meek Mills did, waiting for a response record, right? Tell them we ain't waiting for no response record. Y'all are gonna be like Meek Mills. There's gonna be no response from anyone who uses Zesty Jeffries about any one of the music we play tonight. Any one of the songs we play tonight. Am I lying, Juan boy?
Not at all. We don't tell no lies over these parts of town.
We don't tell no lies.
That's why they all like
Let's play some. Yeah, let's play some more songs about LeBron James, because again, that's what we're here to do. Play songs about LeBron. We making songs about LeBron. Don't worry, the Michael Jordan diss track, it's coming very shortly. It's coming very shortly. After we play this track right here, we're gonna play the video. It's the debut of Michael Jordan's diss track from GOAT James Kingdom, coming straight off the GOAT James Kingdom album, which is going to be available to all GJK members, people who really like good music. Not none of you Zesty Jeffries who still listen to the 90s. You motherfuckers are stuck in the 1900s, man. Step up your game, baby. We stepping up our game. We doing big things around here. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's give him Born Legend.
Yeah. 2 decades in the game, what a reign. It's GOAT James and he's bringing the pain. With rings on his fingers, he's changing the floor. Score 50 grand points, man, he's never a bore. MVP trophy stacked. Haters looking back, but they can't match his stats. That's a straight up fact. Yeah. Go James, the legend is plain to see. No one can deny he's the one and only. Overcoming the doubt, still rising above. The greatest of all time, born to play, born to love. Assists over 11,000, vision so clear. Versatile king, man, you gotta give a cheer. While critics throw shade, they don't understand. His greatness is a force like a warrior's hand. Fake narratives twist, but he's still the truth. Dominating the hardwood since the days of his youth. Go James, the legend is plain to see. No one can deny he's the one and only. Overcoming the doubt, still rising above. The greatest of all time, born to play, born to love. So here's to the king, let the doubters fall. Go James forever, the best of them all.
I like it. Appreciate that. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate the love and support, man. Thank y'all so much. Yes. What do you think of that one, Wild Boy?
That's really tight too, man. Nice little melody, nice little, you know what I mean? Nice little tempo, little bounce to it.
Appreciate that. That's what's up. That was called Born Legend. Again, we out here making track. The all these tracks, again, ladies and gentlemen, are written and produced by Arty, Intel. Okay, we the executive producers. Again, we're making an album. Somebody asked us here, yeah, we made an album. You asked us here, we made it an album. We did make an album. You asked us right here. Shout out to Henny. Henny be up here supporting us. Let me bring up Henny's comment there. I just lose Henny's comment that Henny's right here in the building. Shout out to Henny. Henny Hardaway says, we did a whole album, bro. We did a whole album, son. We out here blazing, starting it up, man. Kobe MJ fans coming for your head. For what? They got to worry about Bleacher Report. They can't even explain why Kobe's not better than Stephen Curry.
They hurt feelings behind that.
Yeah, they are hurt. They really hurt. You know what? Let's really hurt them. Really hurt their feelings because they want to act.
Put the foot of their neck.
Yeah, they want to act all zesty for no reason around here, man. Again, y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, become a member of the channel. If you like what we're doing, you see, we do more than just talk basketball. We're expanding our content. As y'all can see, we have other shows popping up on GOAT James Kingdom now on a weekly basis, like the Alan Powell Show. We even got SB Talk Sports and his homeboy Sean showing up on Monday nights. Y'all already know what to do on a Friday night. Y'all know what we do on a Sunday night. We're going to continue to give y'all great content. We talk basketball, but it's off season. We're not just going to give y'all the same regurgitated content all the time just for the sake of an argument. If that's what you want to do, there's plenty of channels live right now because they really upset about the Kobe Bryant thing. Nobody is upset. And if you are a GOAT James Kingdom member, the link is available for you to join me right now like Juan Boy is. And I'm going to put the link up shortly for all of y'all so we can have some fun. Shout out to my boy Henny for becoming a member. Peace and blessings. Thank you so much.
LeBron James.
Yeah, man, that one straight up. So, Asante, I'm glad you liking this because you're from the older generation, and we definitely doing our thing, man. These songs would come off harder if Lil Wayne did them. Of course, if we get Lil Wayne to spit this, and this is, you know what, this is something that I was thinking about, right? Because you know how they say Drake has those reference tracks, right, that people be using, right? And we know a lot of artists back in the days, especially from the 90s, used to take people's demos and steal people's concepts and steal people's songs, and people say that whatever that's ghostwriting. Well, guess what? Now you can use AI. You can give AI an idea, a title, and you can come up with a song and now you can literally make a record for you and reference it. Now you can take the track, you can make your own cadence, you can do your own thing. So you can actually have AI help you make songs. As an artist, this is actually great for people who are smart and innovative and creative and know how to find the best out of everything. If you listen to the people that says the glass is half empty, you're never going to think that you're going to have a good water to drink. So that's just what it's about. We here to have some fun today. We listening to music. We making music. Yes, we making an album, a tribute. And matter of fact, this next track right here is a true tribute to the the guy who we should always give praise to as LeBron fans and as basketball fans, Mike Peake. And that's we are done with the 90s. If it wasn't for his viral content, we would not know all of the stuff that we know about the 80s and the 90s about Michael Jordan. He was the first one to bring it to light for everyone to see on a daily basis. And because of that, we actually got a new song for all the Zesty Jeffries. And we out here also disrespecting your boy Michael because we all know Michael Jordan really couldn't go left.
You know, Jordan is on his way up. And you guys have beat the Bull Street 3 consecutive years. And you guys have something called the Jordan Rule.
Yeah.
Talk to us about that.
Was push him left. That's your Jordan Rule right there. That's all I'm allowed to give away.
Go watch Jordan play now. Look at you.
Yo, they talking about the king. LeBron is on their minds. Zesty Jeffries coming through with all them silly lies. Watch MJ in the 90s, they scream and they shout. But now the footage is dropping, they all falling out. Back in the day, Mike was a legend of the sport. But if you push him left, it's a whole story on the court. Pistons in the paint, they had that defensive plan. 3 straight playoff meltdowns, you didn't know about your man. Karma's a player, she runs circles around lanes. Zesty is fans don't like watching the games. But the more you dig in, the more will be exposed. Michael Jordan's choke tales, that's how the story goes.
We done with the 90s.
Now we done with the 90s, got memes going viral, game footage is rolling, low lights stacked up for miles. Wanna talk about the GOAT, gotta show the real truth. Your man can't go left, that's all the Pistons had to do. Yeah, bring up the 6 rings, but don't hide the flaws. Cause when you look back at the film, ain't no denying what you saw. 2 different eras, defenses evolved. But watch the Zesty scramble and talk about foul call. Karma's that player, she runs circles around lanes. Zesty as fans don't like watching the games. But the more you dig in, the more will be exposed.
He's sensational when he dribbles to his right. He's only great when he goes left. They will force him
now
left.
The timeline shifting, can't spit it the same. LeBron still climbing while they playing blame game. No respect for the legends, they love to mention Pippen. Karma's not the one to play with, but you Zesty Jeffries never listen.
They went 1 game farther. For the Pistons, nothing but another world championship will do. And they, the Detroit Pistons, will beat the Portland Trailblazers in the
So next time you chat about the Jordan legacy, just remember the losses that built his mythology. Zesty Jeffries, take a seat, this is your eye test. Jordan choked 3 times cause he couldn't go left. Don't get mad, get the film. Get the bill.
Detroit Piston defense holds the Chicago Bulls
1988 playoffs.
31%, but Michael Jordan had 31 and he's with Pat O'Brien. Right?
Very Michael Jordan here in the midst of the celebration. Yeah. What are you saying to the other players, Mike?
1989 playoffs.
I mean, we fought hard. You know, they were the better team. We went to a 7-game series. What more can we ask for? You know, we want to be where they are, but we still got to work out there. We still trying to improve our team. They were the better team, and they played better today.
What's your emotion now, Michael? Sadness, frustration?
You know, sadly, I'm disappointed, you know, because I wanted to go further. But I got to accept the season that we played. We had a good season. We got this far. We got to look forward to next season. That's the only thing we can do.
Gave it a hell of a run.
Thank you.
The deal is this. You push him left, right? If he catches the ball on the left side, push him left. He's not going to pass it.
We done with the 90s. Jordan big trash. We calling him Jordan Cougar now. He ain't got no left hand. Garbage.
Bruh, them dudes don't know what they dealing with, bruh. Did you get a chance to see that? Everybody heard that? Everybody see that? Shout out to Mike Peake, man. That dude is the best, man. He said we found 1 clip. No, we found more than 1 clip. We found more than 1 clip. Y'all don't watch the games. Y'all don't watch the games. They're all on FYF Sports Debate. Y'all don't watch the games. You there, Juan Boy? Juan Boy, you there? Well, you know what? Since we got opportunity to play this again, I'm gonna play this again from the beginning because I think we had a little bad disruption on this. Let's go ahead and play this again. Let's have some fun here, ladies and gentlemen. This is where things went left for Michael Jordan fans and Michael Jordan's legacy.
Jordan is on his way up, and you guys have beat the Bull Street 3 consecutive years. Jordan is on his way up, and you guys have beat the Bull Street 3 consecutive years, and you guys have something called the Jordan Rule.
Yeah.
Talk to us about that.
Another thing you would have liked, Matt, because push him left. That's your Jordan Rule right there. That's all I'm allowed to give away.
Go watch Jordan play now. Look at you.
Yo, they talking about the king. LeBron is on their minds. Zesty Jeffries coming through with all them silly lies. Watch MJ in the 90s, they scream and they shout. But now the footage is dropping, they all falling out. Back in the day, Mike was a legend of the sport. If you push him left, it's a whole story on the court. Pistons in the paint, they had that defensive plan. 3 straight playoff meltdowns, you didn't know about your man. Karma's a player, she runs circles around lanes. Zesty's fans don't like watching the games, but the more you dig in, the more will be exposed. Michael Jordan, as the story goes. We done with themes, don't go left, that's all the Pistons had to do, yeah. Bring up the 6 rings, don't hide the flaws, cause when you look at the film, ain't no denying what you saw. 2 different eras, defenses evolved, but watch the
There's something wrong with the internet. It's not playing it right. Did y'all hear the song right? Was it cutting in and out like it was for me? Can y'all hear that song correctly?
Yeah. It started, but I heard it the first go. I heard it the first go round.
You know what? I can actually. Let's do this. Y'all hit the flames, man. We got a new call up here. We're gonna bring you up in a second here, Vis. I remember you from Lamont's live here. Give me a second here as I'm gonna bring up this song again. Try to bring this track back up again. Because my internet is messing it up. That's what it is, man. Why do I have such bad internet? And they told me it was going to get better.
Jordan is on his way up. And you guys have beat the Bull Street 3 consecutive years. And you guys have something called the Jordan Rule.
Yeah.
Talk to us about that.
Another thing you would have liked, Matt, because push him left. That's your Jordan Rule right there. That's all I'm allowed to give away.
Go watch Jordan play now. Look at you.
Yo, they talking about the king. LeBron is on their minds. Zesty Jeffries coming through with all them silly lies. Watch MJ in the 90s, they scream and they shout. But now the footage is stripping, they all falling out. Back in the day, Mike was a legend of the sport. But if you push him left, it's a whole story on the court. Pistons in the paint, they had that defensive plan. 3 straight playoff meltdowns, you didn't know about your man. Karma's a player, she runs circles around lanes. Zesty's fans don't like watching the games, but the more you dig in, the more will be exposed. Michael Jordan's choke tales, that's how the story goes. Now we done with the 90s, got memes going viral, game footage is rolling, low lights stacked up for miles. Wanna talk about the GOAT, gotta show the real truth. Your man can't go left, that's all the Pistons had to do. Yeah, bring up the 6 rings, but don't hide the flaws, cause when you look back at the film, ain't no denying what you saw. 2 different eras, Defenses evolve, but watch the Zesty scramble and talk about foul calls. Call us names. Zesty is fans don't like watching the games. But the more you dig in, the more will be exposed.
He's sensational when he dribbles to his right.
That's
He's
exactly
only
how the
great when he
story
goes left.
goes.
They will force him
Now
left.
the timeline shift can't spin it the same. They'll comment while they play. Ain't no respect. They look at Pippen. Cream's not the one to play with. Zesty Jeffries, no listen.
They went one game farther. For the Pistons, nothing but another world championship will do. And they, the Detroit Pistons.
So next time you chat with legacy, remember the losses that built his mythology. Zesty Jeffries, take a seat. This is your eye test. Jordan choked 3 times because he couldn't go left. Don't get mad, get the film. Get the film. Make the 88 playoffs.
31%. Michael Jordan had 31 and he's with that. Right? Very Michael Jordan here in the players like
G80 didn't playoffs.
You know, we fought hard. You know, they were a better team. We went to a 7-game series. What more can we ask for? You know, we want to be where they are, but we still got to win our turn. We still trying to improve our team. They were the better team, and they played better today.
What's your emotion now, Michael? Sadness, frustration?
You know, sad, I'm disappointed, you know, because I wanted to go further. But I got to accept the season that we played. We had a good season. We got this far. We got to look forward to next season. That's the only thing we can do.
Gave it a hell of a run.
Thank you.
The deal is this. You push him left, right? If he catches the ball on the left side, push him left. He's not going to pass it.
Can't hear you.
I don't know if, yeah, I know I had trouble hearing that. I don't know if y'all heard that well, but I'll be able to play the song without the video. Because I guess trying to play it as a video, it's just lagging. So, but I know you saw the song before you got on the show today, Juan Boy. What do you think of the song and the video?
Oh man, that's the song while hearing the lyrics while the actual video footage is playing. Dang. And then to hear the game plan as the intro and the outro. It's like, man, listen, fuck your feelings, man.
They don't like Mike Peake, but he watches the games. Y'all don't go watch the games. And he noticed everything what we all noticed. The man can't go left. He barely went left. That was the game plan. Push him left. That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. So we got Vice or Vis in the building. What's good, bro? You were anxious to show up tonight. So we're here. We're having fun on a Friday night. What do you think of the songs? And
I think the song was pretty. I think you can hear me. Hold on.
Yeah, I can hear you. You kind of in and out. You breaking in and out. Like y'all got to get into a good spot. You got to find a nice quiet spot in your house where the Wi-Fi work. If you're gonna be on your phone, brother. Yeah, left hand was shaky as hell. Jordan couldn't go left. And they mad because people found out, and we went and go watch the film. Just the other night when Lamont was showing us the games from 1988 and 89. Jordan couldn't go left. He was an absolute nightmare going left. We were watching the games. They don't watch the games. Let me bring up Ace Boogie and see what Ace Boogie got to say until Vice get his microphone straight. Let me know in the comments when you get your mic straight, Vis. Ace Boogie, peace and blessings. Thank you for joining the Friday Night Exposure. What do you think so far of the tracks we played for the LeBron James album here from GOAT James Kingdom?
Yo, what's up, y'all? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I thought it was trash, to be honest with you, number one. Number two, Jordan averaged 30 points against the Pistons. Number two. Number three, that was in the playoffs. Number three, you showing a video of Jordan maybe not being able to go left before he was able to get stronger and work his game. Then once he beat the Pistons, it was complete. no weakness or flaws in his game after that.
Is it me or is that him breaking up? Is that him breaking up or is that
him
me?
breaking up
Huh?
because he talking his nonsense.
Yeah, you break. I can't barely hear what you say. First, I understand why you think this song is trash or the music is trash because you can't come up with nothing creative on your own. Second, who cares how many?
Jordan averaged 30 points against the Pistons in the playoffs.
And he choked. That's it. He choked.
But this is before he actually worked on his game and was able to complete it. Once Jordan completed his game, he can go left, right shoulder fade away, left shoulder fade away. I mean, his game was complete after that, bro.
No. I was
We just watched Jordan in '93 couldn't go left. We just watched Jordan in '93 messing up going left.
We watched '96. We watched '97. We watched '98.
Like we watched the Jordan game.
Fam. Go argue with the film.
And why Jordan has to? Why we have to wait for Jordan to figure something out? No, none of the greats had to figure it out later. Magic didn't figure it out later. LeBron didn't figure it out later.
I didn't have to figure it out later because he went and joined Dwayne Wade to figure it out for him. Dwayne Wade and Pat Riley figured it out for LeBron.
Figure out what for him? Just like okay, so say with Jordan. Jordan got it figured out for him.
Dwayne Wade
Somebody
and
had to
Pat
figure it
Riley
out for him.
figured it out for LeBron.
No, they didn't. How did they figure it out? Because he left them.
Yes, they did.
They haven't won without
him. Yes, they did. Before he got there, before he got to Miami, LeBron James was unsuccessful in his career. It wasn't until he met up with Pat Riley and Dwayne Wade is when he started winning and learning how to be a winner.
No, he was winning before that. That's why Dwayne Wade decided to go
winning
play
what?
with LeBron James.
Winning what? What was LeBron winning before that?
First of all, LeBron came into the NBA as a winner. As he said, there's a lot of players who never even won in their amateur years or in college or in high school. LeBron was a 3-time winner in high school. LeBron James was taking his team to the NBA Finals in his 4th NBA season as 22 years old. LeBron was winning 60 games in an NBA season. That's winning, sir. Winning your conference, winning your division, winning 60 games is winning, sir. You're talking about just winning the championship. Jordan couldn't do none of that. Hold on, wait. I let you speak. Jordan couldn't do none of that until Phil Jackson and Pippen were the players of the team. That's the facts. When they gave Jordan the reins of the team, he's winning league MVPs. He's out here choking it up in the first round versus teams that don't even have an all-NBA player or all-defensive player on the roster. Teams were built to stop LeBron James because he went to the NBA Finals. What are you talking about?
Guess what just happened? You just cooked yourself. Phil Jackson was a first-time coach when he got to the Chicago Bulls. And Scottie Pippen was through the draft. Scottie Pippen, they built the team through the draft.
Scottie was
around Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan.
And they did the same thing with the Heat.
They got to that level, they never lost
James
again.
in Miami Heat. They built the team around LeBron James in Miami Heat when they were building.
They built the team around Dwayne Wade. They built the team around Dwayne Wade.
No, they did not. The Miami Heat with LeBron James was not built around Dwayne Wade.
They built the team around Dwayne Wade, and LeBron went to go join Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh.
No, Dwayne Wade was on his way to Chicago.
He went to go and join him.
Chicago. Dwayne Wade was on his way to Chicago.
I can't tell. He was in Miami. He was in Miami when I was watching.
Because LeBron said, "I'll come to Miami," and he was like, "Yeah, we'll go over there," because they were going to go to Chicago together. But LeBron was like, "No, we'll just go to Miami."
But why couldn't LeBron stay? Why couldn't LeBron stay in Cleveland like other greats and build his team from the ground up?
Because no greats build a team from the ground up. Teams are built by franchises. They're built by GM and ownership.
Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Steph Curry, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant,
Jerry Buss, Jerry West,
Dirk Nowitzki,
Jerry West,
Jerry Buss, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Again,
come on, bro.
Mark Cuban. Antetokounmpo has one championship with a team that they bought to win the championship. They
from the ground up.
Drew Holiday.
From the ground up.
They traded for Drew Holiday.
Shea Gilgeous, SGA.
Are you going to let me? You got to let me talk. You can't shut and run rampant on some other shit. SGA is the first team y'all seen in years that was built from the ground up. Like y'all say, built from the ground up. Chicago wasn't built from the ground up. They made countless trades. Cartwright, a trade. Scottie Pippen, a trade. What are you talking about? You're just lying here. Teams are built by front offices and owners, not by players. That's just the facts. You're bringing up nonsense because Jordan couldn't win when they gave him the franchise. They had to give him the right coach who gave him the system for him to have an actual offense for them to actually do something. Because all you had to do is push Jordan left, and he wasn't doing nothing. Those are just the facts.
Well, so let me ask you this. I'm gonna keep it real. Is LeBron's game more complete than Jordan's game?
Yes.
In which way?
In every facet of the game, LeBron's better at getting in the rim. LeBron's a better shooter. LeBron's the better defender. LeBron's the better passer. LeBron's the better rebounder. LeBron's the better dribbler. LeBron's the better IQ. LeBron's better at basketball than every facet than Michael Jordan.
Wow. But yeah, he's also better at losing.
What's losing? He's a 4-time champion. Nobody's won more championships since he's been in the NBA. Nobody's won more than him since he's been in the NBA.
Steph Curry has.
No, he hasn't. Steph Curry has 4 championships. LeBron has 4, but LeBron has still won more than him. LeBron has more conference titles than him. LeBron has more wins than him. LeBron has more playoff wins, more playoff series wins.
Nobody cares about stats. Nobody cares about how you feel. About chips.
Nobody cares about how you. If that's the case, then why Bill Russell isn't your GOAT?
Because he don't have the accolades. He don't have the accolades.
Well, he does have the accolades. He has 5 MVPs. He has 11 All NBAs. He has 13 All Stars. What accolades does he need? He has 12 All Stars. What more accolades does he need?
Does he have the accolades over Michael Jordan?
Hold up.
Yes, he has the accolades over Michael Jordan.
He don't, bro. Come on, bro. What are you talking about?
Yes, he does.
Hold up.
Yes, he
What are you
does.
talking about accolades? We was talking about chips. Now you're talking about accolades. Which one is it? Chips or accolades?
I don't know.
That's what makes Jordan the greatest. That's what makes Jordan the greatest, though, bro. He got the chips and the accolades.
He doesn't have the most accolades. He has 2 more championships than LeBron. That's not more accolades than LeBron.
Look, if you want Jordan to give you points, he got the scoring titles. If you want him to shut down your best player, he got the defensive player of the year title. Come on, bro. I'm both fans of the ball.
He got the defensive player of the year. Wilt Chamberlain averaged 30 points per game and only has 2 championships. That does not. What you average in the regular season has nothing to do with what you do in the playoffs to win a championship. Bill Russell has 11 championships without having to do none of that, and he was the league leading in rebounder for the NBA in the playoffs. So he has the stats, he has the accolades, and he has the championships. You don't have him as the GOAT. You're trying to use other things to trump championships, but then tell me that I have to listen to you tell me about Jordan's championships. Again, there's nothing Jordan does on the basketball court better than LeBron. He has not accomplished more than LeBron. He does not have anything over LeBron, but 2 championships. That's it. 1 more MVP.
I just told you.
Wow.
But he's the most. He's the most complete player ever played a game of basketball.
He can't say it's nothing he do more. He got more MVPs, so that's a hypocritical right there.
Wait. Kareem has more MVPs, more All NBA, more All Defensive.
We're not talking about Kareem. What Kareem? This is about LeBron and Jordan, though. This is about LeBron and Jordan.
We're talking about MVPs. We're talking about MVPs. That's what we're talking about.
There's plenty of OGs. I didn't say nothing.
Okay. So Vice, I'm gonna ask you again. Vice, I'm gonna ask you again, and don't deflect. Kareem has more MVPs, all NBAs, and all defensive selections than Jordan. Plus, he has the 6 championships. Plus, he has more conference titles than Jordan. What makes Jordan better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar since it's about winning and these accolades?
All I said was more MVPs because you said he doesn't do nothing better than Jordan. And I said, well, he has more MVPs, and then you went off. I didn't get a chance. The only thing I said is he has more MVPs. I didn't even get a chance to get my...
One more is not enough.
I think LeBron.
Okay, go. You want your time? Get your time. Let's see your time because you can't really have your time. Have your time.
League leading. He's all time more league leading points per game. He's better than still show that. LeBron just passed him last year in offensive rebounds. It took him 20 years. He just passed him in offensive rebounds. And this is a guy that's 6'9", 260, 6'8", 260. And it took him 21 years to pass him in offensive rebounds. I don't think he's a better rebounder than them, but it's debatable. Passer, debatable. I think all that's debatable. I think the only thing that's unanimous that's better that MJ does better than him that's strictly unanimous is scoring. And the left-handed thing, y'all can have that. That was a stigma that is. Excuse me?
Go ahead, continue.
I didn't hear you. Oh, okay.
Continue.
As far as the left-handed thing, that was the left-handed thing was a stigma that he had earlier in his career, and I don't think that was effective in the 90s because if you remember in 1997, that game winner that he hit on the Jazz, which way did he go to hit that game winner? He drove one dribble pull up to the left, and he hit that buzzer beater. So you can't really say he didn't have no left. And if he didn't have no left, why nobody was able to stop him still? I mean, Shaq was the most limited guy, and nobody was able to stop him. LeBron is a limited guy as far as like, actually, I think pre-Cavs LeBron, first Cavs sent LeBron. If y'all didn't watch that LeBron, I think that's the best version of LeBron. But after that, I think he got lazier for real, and he didn't do much in his arsenal. So I can't really say that. But LeBron is very limited, and he's able to score. He's majority of his points. They say 60% of his points is based on in the paint, 3 feet and closer. So you can't really say that. As far as will he do better than Jordan, I don't really think he does much better than Jordan. Probably better floor general. I'll probably say that because he has the ball in his hands. The plays go through him more because he is the system and he don't play in the system. And also he played with Eric Spoelstra. Y'all always leave that out. Why don't y'all never mention Eric Spoelstra when y'all talk about great coaches? Yeah, he's not Pat Riley or Phil Jackson, but he played with Eric Spoelstra. And y'all talk about he never had a great coach. Why leave Pat Riley? Why leave Eric Spoelstra? Why leave a 61 team? Y'all guys never highlight those things when y'all talk about it. Y'all only focus on Jordan, and Jordan is not a perfect player either. But when you compare him to LeBron, he's way more well-rounded than LeBron. He can beat you in multiple ways and just just drive into the basket like LeBron does. What's this? The 17 music in the background?
Just letting you vent. This is what I do best. I let people vent.
As far as it's simple with me. He got. You don't need Jordan fans. You don't need the championships. The championships is just. Y'all try to debate everything. We talk about stats, y'all debate that, and LeBron does have better stats due to longevity. You talk about accolades, which he don't have more accolades than MJ, but for some reason you say he does. Call him out. He doesn't have more all defensive teams than him. He has more all NBAs based on longevity. He doesn't have more points per game. Only time LeBron has led the league in score, led the league in anything is when he led the league in scoring once or twice, and he led the league in assists in 2020. There are 3 occurrences in his career where he led the league in something. Other than that, he hasn't led the league in nothing, and no categories outside of 2020 year in assists and a couple years in his Cavaliers years when he averaged like 30 and like 28. Outside of that, Jordan averaged league 10 straight years in points, led the league in steals 3 times. That right there is more than what LeBron did as far as league leading stats. Also, rebounded. I think LeBron is an average rebounder for his size. He never led the league. He never had a season where he averaged double-digit rebounding. Larry Bird has averaged double-digit rebounding multiple times, so I can't say he's a better rebounder than MJ because MJ is 6.3 rebounders per game. LeBron is 7.4, something like that. That's not enough for me to think he's a better rebounder. He's average for his position, and MJ's above average for his position. I mean, scoring, LeBron can only beat you straight driving most of the time. LeBron does have a mid-range game. It's not on the level of Kobe's. It's not on the level of Steph Curry's. It's not even Sean Livingston level as far as a mid-range guy. I don't really see how y'all think this guy's a better defender. Not a better defender. He hasn't made an all-defensive team since the Heat days where he was forced to play defense for real. He's lazy on defense. Effort, I don't know how y'all this music is hilarious. I don't understand how y'all think this guy is better, but if you have a preference, then I respect it. But when you look at this facts and you look at all the game and you watch the game, you can see who's the better player. LeBron is not a better offensive player and he's not a better defensive player. There's nothing else to argue at that point, unless he's better at offensive defense, which he's not. Floor is yours.
Damn, you cooked him, bro.
No, you didn't. Shut the fuck up. You didn't cook shit. All you about to do is get exposed. You sat here and said a bunch of lies off the top. You brought up Jordan's 30 points per game to show that he was a better scorer, then dismissed LeBron James being better in all other stats and said that it's all debatable for passing. It's all debatable for rebounds. You brought up offensive rebounding. Like, this is what you guys do. You guys sit here and listen to the zestiest of all kinds tell you a bunch of lies. LeBron James does not make 60% of his shots at the rim. That's also a lie. He only takes a third of his shots at the rim. He's just so effective at getting to the rim that you have to sit here and lie. You sure gonna go James Kingdom to lie, and all you're gonna do is get exposed. You said Jordan does everything better, mid-range, all this other nonsense. Lies. Jordan couldn't go left. Jordan couldn't really shoot the basketball. The NBA shortened the three-point line so that Jordan's three-point percentage could even be above 30%. Jordan shoots under 30% from the three-point line. Jordan can't shoot. The majority of Jordan's dominance is getting to the basket. He wasn't out here just shooting a bunch of jumpers. You guys never watched him play. All you brought up was Michael Jordan scoring and his steals. You dismissed LeBron James passing and his rebounding and his overall defensive presence. The fact that he can guard 1 through 5. You brought up the fact that you try to use Larry Bird's rebounding to make Michael Jordan a better rebounder than LeBron. Ladies and gentlemen, isn't that what the Zesties tried on the Michael Jordan Fans of the Worst page just 2 years ago when they stepped up on GOAT James Kingdom? He was the first one saying this is about LeBron and Jordan. Don't bring in Kareem, but then he's gonna come up and bring up Larry Bird's rebounding so that Michael Jordan could be a better rebounder because Jordan's rebounding ain't enough. Jordan doesn't have anything over Michael Jordan. You brought up about accolades. You brought up don't cut me off. That's why I let you speak. Don't say shit. Sit back and take this exposure because you a liar. Showing up on GOAT James Kingdom with your nonsense. Michael Jordan never did those things that you're talking about he did. Michael Jordan doesn't have more accolades than LeBron James. LeBron James has over 20 All-Stars and over 20 All-NBA selections, young man. You're bringing up Michael Jordan leading the league in scoring. LeBron leads all NBA players in NBA history in scoring, not only in the regular season, but the playoffs. You're talking about being the best scorer for a season. LeBron's the best scorer of all time. You say it's debatable because LeBron James' size and rebounding and all this other stuff. Well, I can say the same thing about Jordan. Jordan only scoring 30 points per game because he shoots the ball more than anybody in NBA history. Michael Jordan has the most field goal attempts per 100 possessions in NBA history. All Michael Jordan did was shoot. LeBron James takes 3 more shots per game. He's averaging more than Jordan's 30 points per game. LeBron generates more points than Jordan. What are you talking about? Again, LeBron James can shoot from mid-range. He shoots better from the three-point land, and you're going to use stats to say this. The same way you're going to sit here and say it's arguable for the passing, it's arguable for the rebounding, it's arguable for the mid-range. Because we don't have no evidence that Jordan's a good mid-range shooter at all. We have 4 years of his career. That's it. We don't have his full 15 years. And you can't tell me the Michael Jordan that was shooting 18% from 23 feet all of a sudden is going to be shooting 50% at 20 feet. The man couldn't shoot. That was the whole game plan for the Detroit Pistons, was legitimately keep him out the paint and let him shoot the ball. Push him left. That's it. Just push him left. LeBron never lost to the same team 3 straight years in a row. Never. Never. That would never happen. Y'all talking about all this stuff in one game. We showed y'all multiple games. I gave y'all games 3, 4, and 5 in 88. I gave you games 4 and 5 in 1989, and I gave you game 7 in 1989. That's 6 separate playoff games Jordan choked. Y'all only going to bring up 2011, game 4. That's it. You're not going to bring up nothing else. You're going to bring up 2007, where he didn't even choke all 4 games. So y'all are just sitting here just lying. Because like I said, Michael Jordan lost to a team with no All-NBA player, no All-Defensive player on the roster. LeBron's never lost to a team like that. So don't bring in no excuses about when Jordan's out here choking and needing help to win. And not mentioning, not even playing full NBA career. It took Jordan 19 years to play 15 NBA seasons and got the nerve to talk about his point per game average. Get the fuck out of here with all this stuff about his fake steals, fake Defensive Player of the Year award, which we all proved, and even a Jordan fan proved that Jordan had fake stats on his resume during that 1988 season. We all showed you the footage of how he couldn't guard nobody. He was getting cooked by Microwave Johnson in the playoffs, by Vinny John, guy coming off the bench. Those are all facts, ladies and gentlemen. That's not me bringing up no bullshit. I don't let you Zesty Jeffries go on for too long.
Disingenuous.
That's all facts. Let me let Twin Man come up in the building. What you got for
Justin Taylor was cooking LeBron James in the playoffs.
Go ahead, Twin Man.
Yo, that had to be. Is he serious, bro?
He's serious.
Is he serious, bro?
He's serious.
He really said the passing and rebounding is debatable. That's the part that got that was the part that got me. That's why I like
ain't debatable. It's a 3-point difference. 1 basket difference between LeBron and Jordan scoring. That's not nothing, but the 1 assist difference.
I mean,
the
can
one
we have a
rebound
respectful conversation about this?
we
Because
are
I can
having a
explain it.
respectful conversation.
Without muting nobody?
Don't come up here looking for respect, being a liar.
I'm not looking for respect. What did I lie at? Refute anything. What did I lie at?
Can I ask him a question?
You lied all about LeBron James' career. What LeBron James cannot do. LeBron, you
barely
made it
said-
seem like
I barely said anything about it. I just told you what Jordan do better.
You said LeBron James just gets to the basket as if that's not a feat. That's not incredible. That's a lie, sir.
Okay,
That's incredible. His ability to
can I
get
ask
to
you-
the basket is a form of greatness.
I
You
had a
can't
question
recognize
for him.
it.
How you pronounce it? Go James Ken. What's your name real quick? I want to address you. I want to address you without saying go James Ken. What's your name?
Ajani Exposes.
Ajani. Okay, go ahead, Ajani.
Yes. So when you come up here lying, not man enough to recognize
I don't lie. I'm too old to be lying. I don't lie.
That's a lie. So then you lie.
Where did I lie
I
at?
called you a liar about LeBron James.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Your own black brother, you want to call me a liar? Nothing lying. You don't gotta like what I'm saying, but nothing I said was a lie.
Yes.
So when George, who's the career all-time leader in points per game? Is it not Michael Jordan?
Jordan and Wilt Chamberlain.
Okay. So where did I lie at? I said that. Who's a regular season points per game? Who's the regular season points per game?
Jordan and Wilt Chamberlain. Jordan and Wilt Chamberlain are tied at 30.
Do Jordan have 10 straight years leading the league scorer?
Yes, he does. That's
so
not what I said you
at?
lied at. I told you what you lied at.
Okay,
you lied by saying that makes him better than LeBron. That doesn't make him. LeBron scoring 40,000 points.
That's an opinion, though. That's not a lie.
Yours is an opinion as well. That's a no. Listen, 10 scoring titles is not better. Again, I give you a fact. Being the greatest scorer of all time is one season. That's the facts. You're talking about one season. It's an accolade.
I mean, it's all about preference. It's all about preference. I mean,
no, it's not about. Don't come up here with your preference. Because oh wait. This is where I got to introduce yourself. You don't know who I am, Vis. You don't come up here with your lies. I don't care about your opinions. I don't give two fucks what you think. I want to know what you know. And you don't know LeBron's greatness. You think Jordan's 10 scoring titles in the 1900s make him better than LeBron. It doesn't. You need to grow up. You should grow up by now. It was never greater than 38,000 points, and it's never going to be greater than 40,000 points. That's not an opinion, sir. That's basketball facts. The actual points
based on what?
Being scored is the greatest. It's always been the greatest accomplishment in NBA history. It's never not ever been that. The only problem is Jordan could ever achieve it.
Carmelo was better than Jordan?
As a scorer, yes, he has 36,000 points. Jordan has 32.
So you base it. So you base it off overall, right?
No, I base it off of actual stats because unlike you don't know this.
Is it not the total of the points? Is the stat?
No,
brother. I've been waiting to talk ball with you for a minute. So what are you basing off of? You're
not even gonna talk again. Listen. The real stat is the totals. The per game average is a calculation predicated off the totals. There is no such thing as a 30 points per game. In fact, LeBron James has had Michael Jordan's career average in a basketball game more than Michael Jordan had and Kobe Bryant put together. So Jordan's 36-5, 2-1 is not a real stat.
Oh, come on.
It's 32,000 points. It's 6,000 rebounds.
Come on, man. You're not even trying to be fair. You're not trying to be fair here, though, brother. I don't mind if you have I don't think he's the GOAT, but I troll, but I could talk honest basketball. Now, we're not going to be fair here. What are we talking here for? Because you're not even trying to give Jordan no ounce of anything. You're just bad. It's like a sheep. Bad. It's like you're not giving him nothing.
What am I supposed to give him if
you're saying some goofy stuff. 30 points per game is not a stat, but you want me to take LeBron's overall total as a stat.
I can't call you a liar. I can't call you a liar, but you could call me goofy. Or you can say what I'm saying is goofy when I'm spitting facts. What I'm spitting is real. Don't call me goofy when you're the liar.
Real though.
You're the liar. I'm not goofy. I'm spitting facts. I'm spitting facts. I mean,
brother, we too old for this, man. Let's have gentleman-like conversation. Let's have gentleman-like conversation.
I'm having a perfect gentleman conversation.
But you're not being fair here. You're not being fair here. So LeBron is a better defender. He's a better rebounder.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Sit your ass down.
Don't show up on GOAT James Kingdom talking about being fair to Michael Jordan. We are LeBron fans. There's no such thing as fair in this conversation. You showed up to defend Jordan. You claim Jordan's not your GOAT, but you want to argue with a LeBron fan who continually goes through all of the silliness by you lying Zesty Jeffries, showing up, and you want me to be fair for what? Like I said, it's big grown men. I don't have time to lie. I don't have time to just bullshit, to just say shit, just to say
Sit
shit.
your punk ass down. That old bullshit.
So I'm gonna go back at you again. I'm not being fair to Jordan. I'm being real about Jordan. What
Johnny,
is it about
I'm trying to have basketball talk though. Okay, for one, Jordan, I think he's the GOAT, but he's not like my favorite player all the time. I'm trying to have fair conversation here. Because then what if I talk about Kobe? If I say
LeBron's not my favorite player of all time. LeBron's not my favorite player of all time.
So we should both. So it should be easy for us to conversate. Okay. So he's not my favorite. So listen. Okay. Please stop saying I'm lying. Okay, so Jordan isn't my favorite player, but he's the GOAT in my eyes. LeBron isn't your favorite player, he's the GOAT in my eyes. We both got somebody who we personally like better than them game-wise. So this should be a fair debate between both of us. Let's talk basketball here. Now, I know we said some other day, and I was going to come in here rambunctious, but what point am I going to get across? I see you like to yell a lot. I'm black. You already know that's in my genes to yell a lot. Let's talk basketball here. Now, I personally think LeBron is great, but I think he's slightly overrated. Now, to the guy that said reboundings, let me explain what I said. I was not trying to compare him to Larry Bird to bring Larry Bird to subside anything. I was saying Larry Bird is not considered an athletic freak, yet he was able to pull 10-plus rebounds for multiple seasons. LeBron is considered a once-in-a-generational freak, yet he never had a season averaging 10-point rebounds. So when y'all say he's a better rebounder than MJ, who's a guard, and y'all try to compare the two because they both perimeter players, I expect to see a greater rebounding increase compared to just one more rebounder because he's bigger than Jordan. He plays at a position that plays a little bit closer to the paint because he's been small forward his whole career. Like y'all say, 1 through 5. So he's had seasons where he played power forward and center, yet he never had seasons that he averaged 10-point rebounds. So when y'all say he's a better rebounder, what do y'all base it off of? What am I lying about? Did y'all not say he played 1 through 5?
All right. Let me explain. I'm gonna explain to you why you're a liar. Why is it okay for you to say why is it okay for you to say we can't compare LeBron's rebounding due to his quote unquote position, but you feel free to compare LeBron and Jordan on steals and points?
No.
I'm not done. I'm not done answering.
Sorry. Go ahead. Respect.
You're not listening. You to have a conversation, you got to be willing to listen. This is why I yell.
Go ahead.
So that I can make sure your ears heard me fucking speak. So I'm gonna ask you the question. Why do you think it is fair to dismantle LeBron James's ability to rebound better than Jordan because of his position, but you don't do that for Jordan, who's in a position to score more and steal the ball more?
I mean, if I can get to that point, once I debunk this, I can get to that maybe. But you're not letting me. You're not even trying to. I'm debunking. I'm in the middle of debunking it.
Nothing. You didn't. I'm debunking you right now. There's no debunking. I asked you a simple question. Why are you using LeBron's position for rebounding, but you don't do it for steals and points for Jordan? Scoring guards shoot the ball and score more than small forwards. So can I just say, look, I'm not that impressed with Jordan's 3 more points per game because he's a shooting guard that shoots a lot? I'm not impressed by his less than a steal per game because he's a shooting guard? This is what I'm saying. Like, you guys don't bring factual information. You're just lying. You want me to sympathize with your lies. I don't want to sympathize with your lies. That's a lie. You're sitting here trying to hold LeBron James, who has the averages, better. He averages more. And now you're going to use Jordan's averages for scoring. That's solidified. That makes it. That's it. There's no arguing that. There's no second argument on that. But LeBron's rebounding, LeBron's assists, that we could argue. You heard this, Lamont?
Is Vis still up here or did he drop?
No, he dropped. Because I don't know what happened to his connection. He's talking about he wants to have he didn't want to have a civil conversation coming up here lying.
Now, see, that's what I'm saying. The word they're being disingenuous is they will definitively say Jordan is a better scorer than LeBron, even though the points per game are very close. But then on the flip side, for every points per game or for every per game stat where LeBron James is higher than Jordan, it's not that LeBron is better. It's all arguable, like you just said. Like that's where they wanna give Jordan everything. Like, and then, like, you can't have one and it's definitive and then the other. That doesn't make it, like, at least you would have to admit that the scoring is arguable if you're going to put everything else up for debate. Like, you have to at least admit that the scoring is arguable. You can't just definitively say, oh, he's a better scorer when the scoring is very, very close. And LeBron James has done it for a far longer amount of time across almost 3 different eras. So he's done it against, like, you could actually make the case that LeBron's a better scorer because he saw 3 styles of the NBA and he's still been dominant as a scorer. You know, the Kobe era, the Steph era, this era, he's still, like, no matter how the NBA's changed, his scoring ain't changed. So, and he's just adapted and got better, even as a 3-point shooter. So, I mean, a case could be made there. So you gotta, I mean, if you can't just have it your way in these debates. You can't pick which ones are definitive for Jordan and then pretend
Lamar,
as if everything else ain't arguable.
I didn't say who was better.
Hold on,
Vince.
Vince, hold on, wait. You gotta wait. I gotta get to the super chat. Players, shout out to Dennis, the GOAT James Kingdom member. He said players earned more rebounds in the past because of poor shooting and playing below the 3-point line. Exactly true. That's exactly his facts as well. But it still doesn't matter. LeBron James has over 10,000 rebounds for his career. He averaged over 7 rebounds for over 20 years. There's not 20 players that can do that. That's the point. They're just trying to be dismissive with LeBron James' stats whilst using stats to discredit him. He wants to bring up LeBron James' ability to get to the rim as a stat. That's solidified. That shows some kind of weakness in this game. You brought it up.
The fact that you can't concede to the obvious, like when you go to rebounding, like, to me, that one of the more obvious ones are the playmaking and the rebounding. Those are givens. Like, LeBron just is the better rebounder.
Lamar, it took him 21 years to pass an offensive rebound. How can you say that definitively?
Right. Okay. So again, when you go to offensive rebounds, so first of all, hold on 1 second. When you go to offensive rebounds, so when you go to offensive rebounds, it becomes even more of a trickier stat right there, because offensive rebounds only get afforded to you as a guard by play style. So, for example, in this NBA where the pace is astronomical, what do most teams, especially good defensive teams, prioritize? Well, they prioritize getting back. They don't prioritize crashing the offensive glass. So again, when you're dealing with a slow pace era of the 90s, right? A Jordan who risked it all, a lot of times he gambled so much on offense and defense. Okay, it wouldn't surprise me that he had a lot of offensive rebounds, but at what cost? For LeBron in this era, there is too much to risk by him going to crashing the offensive glass when most teams would rather, once that shot goes up, focus on getting everybody back. Those are the great defensive teams of the day. So if you're just using the offensive rebound number to say that Jordan's a better offensive rebounder, I don't know. That's more indicative of style of play than anything. I don't know where you're getting that from.
The 80s was a faster pace than now, though.
Even if Jordan was a better offensive rebounder, it doesn't make him the better overall rebounder. That's the point.
I said it's debatable, fellas. Y'all,
it's not debatable, my guy.
It's not debatable. Okay. Don't make a debate for a sake of the debate. That's why I get upset, nigga. Accept facts, nigga. Don't come here saying, "Well, maybe we can debate it, nigga." The fact is, LeBron's a better rebounder. That's the only fact that this is. There's no argument. There's no debate. That's you being zesty. I don't want to argue with you, nigga.
You'd be better off hinging your argument on something else. Not the rebounding. The rebounding to me is a lost cause. I think you'd be better off hinging your argument on something else.
That's it. LeBron's better a total rebounder. That's it. Twin man, answer and address this because he did you.
That's why, bro. I don't even want to say nothing. This is insane. This is insane.
Come on, man. Like I have to yell because these niggas ask questions and they don't let nobody speak. I let this nigga go on a 5-minute fucking rant. This nigga went on a 5-minute rant and have the nerve to say, "Well, I'm just trying to have a discussion." No, nigga, you just trying to show up and fucking debo a whole conversation and lie. This is Friday Night Exposure. You only get exposed for not knowing how to talk basketball. Offensive rebound don't make you the better rebounder. You should know that as a basketball fan.
So actually,
It sure don't make you a better rebounder.
Yeah, not offensive rebounders. Traditionally, defensive rebounds are the metric to determine who the best rebounder is.
That's not
I thought
accurate.
overall rebounding determined who was the better rebounder.
That's not accurate.
And truly, rebounding, especially on the offensive end, I promise
How
you
is that
guys,
not
it
accurate?
is
I have more
predicated on
career
scheme.
rebounds than you. If I have more career rebounds than you, how am I not a better rebounder?
Got more career triple doubles.
When offensive rebounds is like 15% of rebounding.
So y'all don't refute him when he says Jordan's a better scorer when Jordan has more points per game and all that. But y'all
Yeah, but LeBron has more total points.
LeBron has literally the most points of all time.
Okay,
And LeBron's peak is longer as a scorer than Jordan's. Like,
you guys got to remember, he said you guys say this. He's not talking to you, Lamont, because you're not a guy who has LeBron as the GOAT. Twin man, I got this. We say LeBron's the better scorer because of total points. He's the better rebound because of total rebounds. He's the better passer because of total assists. The averages don't mean shit, but the calculation of your games played to the totals you acquired. That's it, sir. LeBron has 10,000 assists. Jordan doesn't. LeBron has 10,000 rebounds. Jordan doesn't. Those are the facts. That's how we go by.
So let me ask y'all. This is a question for Johnny and Lamont.
Oh, yeah, man.
This is Johnny and Lamont. This is a question for y'all. Do y'all not have a preference?
Listen, Vice is here to have a conversation. I know I was going to have a show about music, but Vice. No, but Viz needs to get this exposure because they think they can go on any platform talking nonsense.
I'm not even saying nothing, dog. The most I said is debatable, brother.
What's debatable? How is it debatable?
Y'all dudes.
Wait.
Y'all all LeBron fans, so I'm not even going to do this. I'm not even going to do
this. Is debatable. I want Viz to tell me what is factual. That's the word I'm looking for. That's the definition. That's the tone of the show. Factual conversations. Grown men who cannot have factual conversations, I call liars.
You yell, brother. You yell. I'm still waiting for you to tell me when I'm lying. Averaging 30 points a game isn't a lie.
Lying that you're sitting here saying that rebound is debatable. That's a lie. You're lying that you're sitting here saying that passing is debatable. That's a lie.
I already gave y'all that though. I stand on that though. So nothing I said was just completely. It was completely. It's an opinion. I don't think I'm wrong. I thought I made a great argument.
You're wrong. You're wrong. And I'm gonna tell you how you're wrong. I'm not gonna explain how you're a hypocrite. I'm explaining to you why you're wrong and you're a hypocrite. You be quiet. You literally used Michael Jordan's 30 points per game to sit here and say he's a better scorer. But then when we're pointing out LeBron averages more rebounds and has more total rebounds, it's debatable. Make it make sense. That's hypocritical.
That's what they don't
Same thing for the assists. He averages more assists and has more total assists, but it's debatable. But it's not debatable for scoring, though, right?
LeBron fans is ridiculous, dog.
It's not debatable for scoring, though, right?
See, now we got to be ridiculous. You see what I'm saying? Because you can't articulate yourself. We're not ridiculous. You're just a liar. You're just a grown man who has yet to put on his pants correctly. You probably still sit with your pants on.
I really want him to answer that question, though. I don't want him to get away from what I just said. Answer that question. How is it not debatable for scoring? You sat here and just said,
brother.
You said Jordan's a better scorer, and everything else is debatable based off of one more rebound and one more assist. Your words. Jordan averages 3 more points, but that's not debatable, even though LeBron's the all-time leading scorer. Make this shit make sense, bro.
And then this is what gets me upset. I didn't say that. That's not what I said. Nigga, we heard what you said. Like we hear, I'm not somebody who's not sitting here not listening. I heard what you said. I gave you 5 minutes to speak. We heard you rant. You said the same shit twice. You put yourself on repeat mode. Let me go ahead and address the super chat. Shout out to, he says, hey, Johnny, get a couple of cold ones for this. Your veins is showing. Nice cook, though. Nigga, these niggas get on my nerves, bro. I be trying to have a simple conversation. And I'll be ready to have it, but they don't want to have a conversation. They just want to they want to debate. That's what this nigga said. It's debatable. I can give you something that's debatable. And since it's an opinion, you can't say I'm wrong. Nigga, I'm not debating opinions. Who the fuck sits around debating opinions? That's Zesty Jeffrey logic. Nigga, I don't come on GOAT James Kingdom and sit on a Friday night and did everything that I did for the week to do today's show
to have somebody tell me, well, this is just my opinion and I can't be wrong. Well, get the fuck on. Go to another channel with that bullshit. Never on GOAT James Kingdom. Nigga, that shit doesn't exist on this channel. That's not how it works here. We do not do that shit over here at all. Let's let Herm get a cook in because Herm been very patient. Go ahead, Herm.
Man, I'm disappointed in all y'all right now, man. We supposed to be basketball fans. We supposed to talk about the game we love, man. I think at the end of the day,
Not tonight. Tonight's not about basketball.
How I measure greatness anyway, and I always been told this coming up as an athlete as well. You want to be remembered of how your peers remember you when you play, whatever sport you play, whether you was on the diamond, whether you was on the football field, whether you was on that court. Your peers, when they speak of your game and what you contributed to that sport and what you was doing out there, that validates you. I remember Monte Ellis was like, I know I should have made an all-star game that year. I averaged 24 points per game. I should have made it. He said, but at the end of the day, as long as my peers know how good I was, that's how I even told my sons. As long as my peers describe how great I was, and I should have had multiple all-star selections, I'm good. Because that whole weight, because everybody making money. So, you know, when you get respect from your peers, that's what matters. When it comes to LeBron and when it comes to Mike, I hear peers that they played against, even hear older guys that still view the game and follow the game effectively. Them niggas get the utmost respect. Niggas love what they contributed to the game. They love how they performed on the court. At the end of the day, them niggas, LeBron get that chosen one name for a reason. And Michael Jordan was called Black Cat, Black Jesus for a reason. They donned them niggas them nicknames for a reason. Because what they was doing on the court and how great they was. So for us to constantly do the same thing every damn week, that shit get tiring. That shit get tiring. This shit is crazy. Shit getting out of hand. We disrespected niggas to the utmost. I contributed to it because I'm one of the biggest trolls out there. One of the biggest trolls out there. And I hold that to be real. But when it comes to talking the game, we ain't gotta go to extreme lengths to diss a nigga, to uplift the nigga that we think is the best. Because at the end of the day, when it looks like it, why you think LeBron James in 2020 when he won that fourth ring say he won his damn respect? Because niggas was halfway giving him respect. And he mainly was talking about his peers. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't talking about the fans, because the fans, we ain't gonna validate shit. We ain't out there. We wasn't in the trenches with them niggas, but their peers, the greats that played the game, and the good players that's in the league now, when you get that respect for them, that holds weight in their legacies. So, I mean, end of the day, man, we got to stop going to them extreme lengths, man, because them niggas are great in their own way. LeBron did it his way. Mike did it his way. It is what it is. Niggas got their preference. Roll with your preference. But to talk that nonsense shit on both ends of the spectrum, no matter who you got, that shit getting old and played out. That just being real, man.
It sounds funny that when LeBron James fans have all the cards in their hands, now y'all want to play another game. When y'all had all the cards, everything was fine.
No fun when the rabbit got the gun.
There you go. There you go. Go ahead. Get it off. Because when I start cooking, y'all gonna have to listen. Go ahead.
Y'all ain't really cooking, but honestly, that shows y'all insecurity about what y'all really feel. Because if you really
I'm not insecure. Don't call
if you really confident in your nigga, if you really confident in what you believe, I ain't even gotta talk about the other nigga. I ain't even gonna shed light on that nigga because I don't want the nigga to get no more light.
I have no problem talking about. That's your problem. See, I'm not the one. I'm not the one who think Jordan's a bad basketball player, nigga. I don't think Jordan sucks at basketball. This guy says here, dudes are insane. Why I gotta be insane? Because I don't believe the lies you guys believe in Michael Jordan. You're mad at me because I'm breaking the lies about Michael Jordan. If I were telling you all the lies you wanted to hear about Michael Jordan, it would be no problem. You're mad because I don't believe the lies about Michael Jordan. I never said Michael Jordan sucks at basketball. I didn't say that. We all know Michael Jordan is one of the dominant players in NBA history. You guys are the ones who says LeBron isn't. You the guys are the ones who said that flaws in a player's career is necessary to discuss. Y'all never tell us how great Michael Jordan is. You only tell us how great he is compared to LeBron James. You guys don't even know how great Michael Jordan is. You guys don't even know how great Kobe Bryant is. I can debate you guys and prove Jordan is the GOAT before you can prove Jordan's the GOAT. You niggas don't know basketball. Again, it was fun when all the cards was in your hand. It was fun when you could make fun of LeBron fans. But all of a sudden, since GOAT James Kingdom appeared, y'all can't make fun of us anymore because we're making fun of you. We don't believe in fantasies. We don't create false narratives for LeBron James. When we say he's the most versatile player in NBA history, those are based on facts. That's why y'all say we're the stat guys, because you can't argue stats. But y'all try to argue stats every day. That's the problem, Herm. Niggas like you who tell us that stats can be measured. This 30 points per game is better than this 30 points per game. This 6 rebounds per game is better than 7 rebounds per game. That's how you niggas talk basketball. You can't break the game down. Lamont just sat here and told y'all about rebounding and getting back on defense and crashing the boards. That shit's too over your head. I don't waste time talking basketball with dudes who don't want to talk basketball. The point of GOAT James Kingdom is to rectify the GOAT debate by showing y'all that those are all lies y'all believe about Michael Jordan. They're not real. They're fake narratives that has been passed on from generation to the next. We're going to break the curse with GOAT James Kingdom. That's all we're here to do. If you don't like it, go to where lies will be told to you. You know how there's some people who say if you're a Trump fan, you can't listen to CNN because CNN is never going to tell you what you like. Well, guess what they go do? They go to Fox News because CNN ain't telling them nothing they want to hear. Go somewhere where Michael Jordan lies and Kobe Bryant lies can live forever. They don't in GOAT James Kingdom. Stats matter. And Kobe don't have better stats than LeBron, and Jordan don't have better stats than LeBron. That's why LeBron's better than both of them. That's not my opinion.
You done?
That's facts, ladies and gentlemen. No, I'm done.
Okay.
I know how to get to a point and land my fucking plane.
Okay.
I don't sit in the sky for 3 hours saying bullshit.
Okay. And well, you did spew some bullshit there. Because honestly, you the main reason Jordan, you one of the main reasons Jordan's name stay alive on YouTube. I barely talk about Michael Jordan as the guy, but you talk about Jordan more than your GOAT. The nigga that you consider the GOAT, you talk about Jordan more than you talk about LeBron James, but you sitting right here getting mad when niggas challenge you. You giving them the opportunity to challenge your ass.
No, I don't get mad at
You
niggas
giving them the
challenge me. I
opportunity
get
to
mad
do
at
it
niggas
with
for
your
being
nonsense.
ignorant.
And with how you disrespected
No.
the game of basketball, you disrespected the game of basketball. So you got more credibility than niggas like Dr. J. You got more say than niggas like Larry Bird and Matty Johnson that played against
They
that
all say
nigga
LeBron's
and
great.
done him
They
what
all
they
say
done
LeBron's
him.
great.
You got I'm just saying. They say Michael Jordan is the GOAT, but you going
No,
against
they don't.
everything
They don't
say.
say Michael Jordan's the GOAT.
Yes,
Dr. J
Magic
don't have Michael
Johnson
Jordan
do.
as the
Magic
GOAT.
Johnson do. Magic
Larry
Johnson
Bird
do.
might have Michael Jordan as the GOAT. Okay, well, who has
Yes, he
West
do.
as the GOAT?
He
Okay,
the one
we're
uplift
supposed
the
to.
attention
So
from
wait,
Mike.
hold on, Herm.
He the one
We're
uplifted
supposed
the
to wait,
attention.
Herm.
He the one uplifted
No,
the
Herm. We're supposed to Herm. We're supposed to ignore stats for opinions. Is that what you're telling me?
I ain't saying shit about stats or opinions. That's you.
Yes, you did. You brought up Magic Johnson compared to me using stats. I brought up stats to tell you why LeBron's better. You're telling me that we should listen to Magic words. That's his opinion. I don't care
More
what Magic
credible
thinks.
than your
What do the
ass.
stats
He
say?
more credible than
What
you
does the
and me.
stats say?
He more
What does the
credible
stats
than
say?
you and me. He more credible
He's not more
than you
credible
and
than
me.
the stats. He's not more credible than the stats.
They are
He's
more
not more
credible.
credible than the
Magic
stats.
Johnson, the
He's not
reason why
more
the
credible
league
than the
exists.
stats. He's
Magic
not more
Johnson, the
credible than the
reason why the
stats.
league exists. Magic Johnson, the reason why the league was here, nigga. Magic Johnson, the
What you
reason.
mean?
Magic and
Nigga,
Bird,
the
the
league
reason why they
here
still
because of
got this league.
George Mikan. The league was here because of fucking
Nah,
Bill
but the
Russell.
league
The league was
was
here
about to
because
end, nigga.
of plenty of players, nigga.
The
The
league
league was
about
here.
to be
Matter of
gone,
fact,
nigga.
if it wasn't for Oscar Robinson, we wouldn't have free agency. We wouldn't have a union in the league. That's what you guys don't get. Like, you just want to argue
I'm
instead of
not
dropping
arguing.
facts.
Oscar
You're
Robinson
lying.
damn near
See,
bankrupt
look,
the
when I give
NBA.
other people
Do
recognition,
you know your
I don't want to
history
do
about
that.
Oscar
I'm only supposed to
Robinson? How he
recognize
bankrupt the
Jordan.
NBA with that lawsuit in the 70s? How he damn near bankrupt them?
Again, he created
Yeah,
free agency. He
exactly.
created free
Spencer
agency.
Haywood lawsuit so LeBron James can have an opportunity to leave high school. Yeah. Them niggas almost bankrupt the NBA in the 70s, and guess what it took? The damn rivalry of Magic and Bird to save their ass.
Again, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
The
it do
NBA
matter.
didn't have no
It do
league.
matter.
When the players strike,
Stats
there's no
ain't the
league.
end all be all. It don't tell you the whole
When the
story, man.
players
Any nigga that
strike,
play the
there's no
game know
league.
that. Any
See,
nigga that
that's my
understand
problem right there.
basketball know that. Stats don't never tell you the
That's
whole
false.
story. It give
That's
you, it
false.
give you a
That's
view, but it
false.
don't tell you the whole story, bro. It
That's
don't.
false. Nothing
You
tells
value,
you more
in the day, you
basketball
value
than that.
longevity, homie, and niggas
Nothing
like
tells
Gab
you.
Mike value peak
In
dominance.
fact,
That's all the
in fact, let's show y'all how much stats really matter or not, because this is what we're gonna do in GOAT James Kingdom. We always do this here on a Friday night. We're gonna see which is the better player. We're gonna go off of the stats because y'all say stats don't matter, but let's see how much y'all really say stats or accolades matter. Because again, if stats don't matter, then why y'all don't have certain players better than other players? Because stats don't matter. I can sit here and tell you if stats don't matter, I can sit here and tell y'all Tyler Hero is the best player in the NBA. Why can I not say that? Because stats matter. Why do stats matter? Because you get accolades because of your stats. All of that is a part of your resume, ladies and gentlemen. You don't acquire nothing in the game of sports without your stats. So let's
So
start off with the
Antoine
first.
Jameson better than Scottie Pippen. Okay.
So let's go here.
That's
Who's
cool.
the better player? Start with
I'm
you,
looking like,
Herm.
hold on,
Start with
what?
you,
Yeah,
Herm.
dark coming on.
Who's the better player, Herm? The guy to the left or the guy to the right? Remember, ladies and gentlemen, one is a champion, one isn't. Who's the better player? Go ahead,
give me
Herm.
that nigga on the left. Give me that nigga on the left. I want him.
Okay, so
give me him.
Okay, the nigga on the left. Okay, good job. One boy, who you picking? The guy to the left or the guy to the right?
The one on the left.
You picking the one on the left? What about you, twin man? The guy to the left or the guy to the right?
Guy on the right.
Okay. What about you, West Coast? Peace and blessings. Thank you for joining us. I know you joined the chaotic scene, but who you got? The guy to the left or the guy to the right?
What's good, bro? I appreciate that. This is a good one. Okay, is the last stat like to the far right? That's rebounds, right?
No, it's points, rebounds, assists. The last stat is assist.
Okay. I'll take the one on the right.
Okay, the one on the right. We got some people saying the left. We got some people saying the right. Now, this ain't no right or wrong answer. Who you picking? The player to the right or the player to the left? Remember, one's a champion, one isn't. It's your turn, Vis. Who you want to pick up, Vis? Left or right? Who you got? Everybody's going with the right. Somebody said they want buckets. You want stats, Henny. Henny wants stats because buckets mean stats. Look, guy's going for the right. Obviously, the guy to the right has more stats. He accomplished more in his career. It seems like. That's what y'all want to say. That's what y'all want to talk to, right? Well, let's move to the next group of guys. Let's move to these guys. Who's the better player? Let's start with you, Herm. Who's the better player? Are you there, Herm?
Give me the one to the right.
I want to get back to listening to music.
Give me the one
You gonna
to
go
the
with
right.
the one to the right?
I want to hear that flopping ass album. Give me the one on the right.
All right, there you go. You're going to the one to the right. So Herm's trying to act like stats don't matter. How about you, Juan boy? Who you picking? The guy to the left or the guy to the right?
Guy on the left.
Who? Is it the guy to the left? Okay. Yeah. Definitely. Who? Ain't nobody running scared. I don't want to hear Herm and Vis just be divisive. They're not trying to have a conversation. This is a better conversation.
I had a
What do you have right
conversation.
here?
That's you being ignorant.
No, that's you a liar because I don't care
I'm not a
not
liar.
talk about Michael
I'm not a
Jordan.
liar.
See,
I'm
that's
a nigga
that's
that
your
actually know the
problem.
game.
I don't
I know
mind
a guy
talking
that
about.
actually
See,
know the
look,
game.
now you go right there. You can't let nobody speak. That's why I said you're being disruptive. Because as soon as somebody starts cooking your dumb ass, you want to start talking. I'm telling you, I could talk about Jordan because I think Jordan's one of the greatest players to ever play. I don't care if Jordan can't go left. That doesn't hurt my image of Jordan. Jordan's still great to me.
You want to smoke
but
again?
you know who it hurts?
Get it, nigga.
Your
You
image,
want to
not
smoke
mine,
again?
nigga.
You can get it. I'll smoke you, nigga. You easy work. You know
No, again, there you go. You can't address me. You brought up the fact that I bring up Jordan all the time. I don't have a problem bringing up Jordan all the time. The point we created this channel is to talk about Jordan.
Nigga ain't played
So
in
the
20
fact that you be like, yo,
years, man.
you guys are keeping Jordan alive. Yes, we're keeping Jordan alive. Why wouldn't we not keep Jordan alive? He's one of the greatest players ever. We appreciate greatness.
Talk about these
That's
young
what we
niggas
do
that's
here.
balling, man. Talk about SGA and them, man. Talk
We do
about
talk about
Cunningham and
SGA.
them, man.
We do
Not
talk
really,
about that.
Not really
We do. Herm, we do all of that.
Y'all
Stop
was hating
lying. We
on
do that more
SGA.
than anybody else. We do that more than anybody else. We're trying to talk about other players now, but you're arguing. You're upset. Like, I
Don't
don't
get
get
over
it.
with this fake ass trivia, nigga. Cause I want to
It's
smoke
not a
with your
fake ass
silly
trigger.
ass
Y'all
again. Cause I'll
upset for
cook
no
you.
reason.
I'll cook you. I ain't upset.
You ain't gonna
I'm
cook
just
shit,
being. I'm
nigga.
just being
Nobody wants to
animated,
eat
nigga.
your
You know
ramen
you easy
noodles,
work.
nigga.
You know you easy work, nigga.
Nobody wants to read. Ladies
Nigga,
and
don't
gentlemen,
nobody.
this
Hey,
is why
you
this is why
spam,
we
nigga.
had to create this song
Yeah,
because
you
Zesty Jeffries
spam,
can't
nigga.
accept.
You a can of.
Trash. We call him Jordan Cougar now. He ain't got no left hand. Garbage.
Nobody want to hear you lie, Herm. Nobody wants to hear that
Jordan
shit,
is on
bro.
his way up, and
Nobody wants to hear that
you
shit.
guys have beat the Bull Street 3 consecutive years, and you guys have something called the Jordan Rule.
Yeah.
Talk to us about that.
Another thing you would have liked, Matt, because push him.
Hey, let me hold on, wait. I need to bring up something else because again, y'all be zesty as fuck and mad because I don't want to argue with y'all.
It was all good. It was all good. Till the footage came out. Till the box scores age. And the mid wore out. So they print like they screen 10 clips. That's great and media. TMZ for broken hoop dreams. Dreamers Pro TMZ with a fake accent. A Nigerian flag clickbaiting like he lacks sense. Never played ball, never touched the net, but got a 12-minute monologue on a king never met. You a LeBron tabloid with a mic and dreams. Pushing gossip in a jersey, you ain't stitched to clean. Never watched tape past MJ on rewind. Still saying Bron soft from a Lagos time zone. Michael Jordan fans are the best, that's the name. A ball dude flanked by core flunkies with no game. Arguing with hoop guard, posting with frauds. Only thing elite is the echo in your garage. An angry old man did blackface for laugh. Still posting takes like he ain't crossed the path. Whole fan base toxic, built on rage. Talk legacy but still stuck in page 1 phase. Zesty Jeffries, crowd snatchers with no grip. Mad the game moved on and they stuck on 6. Zesty Jeffries, mad every post cause the king still rise while you puff your chest close. Zesty Jeffries, truth don't shake. You've been exposed by the games that you fake. Sports and fitness rants yelling in a park whip. Steroid monologues, not a single smart. More gym, no game. High test with no play. You bench press stats but can't lift to take. King speech row. Always talking, saying nothing. Same story ever gives. Just complain about change. Old head barking out a rhythm of whine. Can't stand a black man who raised his child. He stayed with his wife. Built school, stayed clean. And that burned more than any ring. He brain fake Kobe fans. Screaming Mamba for life, but get nervous when you show them bronze real stripes. You don't want greatness, you on the floor, but the tape don't lie, and he outran y'all. GOAT Games Kingdom brought the flame. Ajani and B. Lee reset the game. They hate when young kings speak with facts, cause every clip they show sends a lie collapse. Zesty Jeffries, same script, same hate. Mad Bron did it all and still closed the gate. Zesty Jeffries, the mask came off, truth hitting hard, now the view counts soft. You worship a quitter, but shame a man who stayed. Twice he walked out and you still parade. But now we know, and now it's clear. Zesty Jeffries, time it's up this sleeve. Zesty Jeffries, time it's up this sleeve.
I still love you.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. You get to
See, it's okay for you to lie on LeBron's name and say a bunch of lies about LeBron. That you don't consider hate. That's just your opinion. But me telling y'all facts about Michael Jordan, me telling a problem. Y'all are just a bunch of liars. And that's why we had to create real songs, real music for y'all to listen to, because y'all don't really even want to talk basketball. All y'all want to do is talk about LeBron. LeBron this, LeBron that. Well, tonight we're talking about Jordan's bitch ass.
Y'all should have never said go watch Jordan play. Now look at you.
Yo, they talking about the king. LeBron is on their minds. Zesty Jeffries coming through with all them silly lies. Watch MJ in the 90s, they scream and they shout. But now the footage is dropping, they all falling out. Back in the day, Mike was a legend of the sport, but if you push him left, it's a whole story on the court. Pistons in the paint, they had that defensive plan. 3 straight playoff meltdowns, you didn't know about your man. Karma's a player, she runs circles around lanes. Zesty as fans don't like watching the games, but the more you dig in, the more will be exposed. Michael Jordan's choke tails, that's how the story goes. Now we done with the 90s, got memes going viral, game footage is rolling, low lights stacked up for miles. Wanna talk about the GOAT, gotta show the real truth. Your man can't go left, that's all the Pistons had to do. Yeah, bring up the 6 rings, but don't hide the flaws, cause when you look back at the film, ain't no denying what you saw. 2 different eras, defenses evolved, but watch the Zesty scramble and talk about foul calls. Karma's that player, she runs circles around lanes. Zesty as fans don't like watching the games, but the more you dig in, the more will be exposed. Michael Jordan choke tails, that's exactly how the story goes. Now the timeline's shifting, can't spit it the same. LeBron's still climbing while they playing blame game. No respect for the legends, they love to mention Pippen. Karma's not the one to play with, but you Zesty Jeffries never listen. So next time you chat about the Jordan legacy, just remember the losses that built his mythology. Zesty Jeffries, take a seat, this is your eye test. Jordan choked 3 times cause he couldn't go left. Don't get mad, get the film. Get the bill. 1988 playoffs.
Oh,
playoffs.
Trust me, young Africa, this is not a hate on MJ. This is for Zesty Jeffries. This is nothing to hate on MJ. We know how great MJ is. They don't know how great MJ is. So we have to remind them that they lie on Michael Jordan's name. That's not my fault. They're lying on LeBron's name. They're lying on Michael Jordan's name. All we do here is drop facts and knowledge. We don't get caught up in the lies, ladies and gentlemen. We don't just bring up lies just for the sake of bringing up lies. We don't show up on people's channel just to argue. They want to come up here and argue because there's nothing for them to go do tonight. Like I told you, it's a Friday night. They ain't got no jobs. They ain't got shit to do. So they're going to sit here and listen to us break down songs about how they zesty as fuck for Michael Jordan. A new hit, ladies and gentlemen. GOAT James Kingdom album. Dropping for all GOAT James Kingdom members.
Living in a fantasy world, hating on the king, feeling envy unfurled. Every time they see LeBron making that pass, wishing they could just support, but they stuck in the past. Trolling GOAT James, in the shadows they creep, crying in the comments while they can't get no sleep. Zesty Jeffries trapped in their vice, hating on greatness but paying the price. Wanna celebrate but they're tangled in lies. LeBron is the truth, can't cover those skies.
You in a fucking web full of lies, Zesty.
With every record broken, jealousy stings. More points, more rebounds, like a bird with 2 wings. Zesty Jeffries yelling, lean they pride on the floor, but deep down they know that LeBron is the score. Faking accounts just to bring someone down, wishing they could cheer for the throne that he's found. Zesty Jeffries trapped in their vice, hating on greatness but paying the price. Wanna celebrate but they're tangled in lies. LeBron is the truth, can't cover those skies.
Nigga, we don't believe your fucking lies about
It's a love-hate game, they can't just confess. Zesty Jeffries want greatness, but fear no less.
You niggas can't talk greatness. You niggas don't know what greatness is. That's why GOAT James Kingdom is here to show you fucking greatness. You motherfuckers need to sit back and pay attention. This is GOAT James Kingdom. I got fucking more. All I got is hits for you. You guys don't know nothing about fucking basketball. Let's show them why they have a problem here, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Zesty Jeffrey paradox.
Zesty Jeffries in the mix, feel the pain deep inside. Every time they hear it go, there's nowhere to hide. Jealousy creeps and it cuts like a knife. LeBron fans celebrate living that hype life, but deep down they know it's a tough pill to swallow. Zesty Jeffries, oh what a paradox. Wanna embrace the king, but they stuck in a box. Claiming MJ's the best, but it's hard to be real. Inside their hearts, just LeBron they feel. Zesty Jeff from me, oh what a docs. Wanna embrace the king, but they stuck in a box. Claiming MJ's the best, but not far to be. Inside but I just a burning shoe. See the stats stack up, records high, they surround. Points, rebounds, assists, LeBron's got the crown. Yet Zesty's typing furiously, making fake accounts. Crying in the comments, the envy mounts. While they hate on the truth, they just can't help but follow. Zesty Jeffries, oh what a paradox. Wanna embrace the king, but they stuck in a box. Claiming MJ's the best, but it's hard to be real. Inside their hearts, it's LeBron they feel. So Zesty let go, give credit where it's due. Celebrate the king, he's worthy, that's true.
Oh, at One Boy, West Coast. They thought we were done. They thought I didn't have more music for them. Y'all know another part of the aspect of this GOAT debate is something about Jordan sneakers, right? You know, you heard them bring up Jordan sneakers. The stats don't matter, but Jordan sneakers fucking matter. You know what? Jordan sneakers don't matter to real human beings, people who have real lives, who take care of their fucking children, who actually have a real responsibility and obligations, ain't standing in line. So for that being said, we got another Zesty Jeffries song, all for Zesty Jeffries who like to buy sneakers.
Up in the morning, check the closet, it's a show. Got my J's lined up, a rent's past due, yo. Lost in nostalgia, thinking about the good old days. 50 and still dreaming, lost in sneaker haze. But these shoes got a hole, can't break the chains. Ain't got food on the table, still I cop the names. Air Jordans on my feet, but I'm starving inside. Living in the past while my life just slides. Can't pay the rent, but I'm looking so fly. King with no throne, just a dad who can't try. Standing in line for hours just to catch that drop. Forget the bills, forget the kids, I just can't stop. All the hustle in the streets, yeah, it takes its toll. But with these new kicks on, I feel completely whole. Got no job, just dreams driven by the hype. Gamble till I win, then it's time to swipe. Air Jordans on my feet, but I'm starving inside. Living in the past while my life just slides. Can't pay the rent, but I'm looking so fly. A king with no throne, just a dad who can't try. So here's to the sneakers, let my know the fee. I broken and dowry my cheers to the tree. So here's to the sneakers, let the world see. A broken man, proud only my J set me free.
Hey, what you think of that one, West Coast?
Bro, I love the horn on that one. The horn as like the backdrop instrument. That was dope.
That was dope. But listen, you know they get mad at us, West Coast, right? Because supposedly them being Jordan fans, spending money on his sneakers, doing all this outrageous stuff to be his fan, that's normal. That's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But us being LeBron fans, that's a big problem. Well, you know, here in GOAT James Kingdom, we have no problem telling people why we're LeBron fans and why we out here doing LeBron things. So we had to make a song just for all the true LeBron fans and how LeBron James makes us feel like the way Jordan sneakers make Jordan fans feel when they put them on. So ladies and gentlemen, here's another new song straight off the GJK GOAT James album. We're doing a listen party because Herm got us here. Herm got us here because I didn't want to talk basketball. So we're listening to music. It's a Friday night. Get your drink, roll up your J, have fun. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ride or Die featuring Arty and Tell, produced and written by GOAT James Kingdom.
Yo, they call him the GOAT. That's engraved in a stone. 22 seasons, over 50K, he's grown. Assists, rebounds, he's shattering glass, while critics throw stones from the shadows of the past. Smartest fans know the grind and the strife. Jealous men talk, but they ain't got the life. GOAT James, he's rewriting the game. Dominate, elevate, forever the same. With his loyal fans, they ride or die. In this game of life, he's the reason why. In the 90s they played slow, yeah, it was a bore. James came through, now it's fast, can't ignore, he's redefining the stats with every move he makes. All-time scoring leader while history breaks. Kareem, Mike, Kobe, they paved the way, but GOAT James stands tall, leading the play. GOAT James, he's rewriting the game. Dominate, elevate, forever the same. With his loyal fans, they ride or die. In this game of life, he's the reason why. So remember the name. He's the king of the court. GOAT James forever. He's the true sport.
I know you like that, West Coast. That sound like that West Coast shit right there, West Coast.
Bro, I be telling you.
That's that hyphy crunk shit right there. Oh, they hate it.
I'm telling you, I can really rap too, bro. Like off like cam or off the show, like I could freestyle for you. I'll show you, but I can rap. I used to play instruments in high school too.
Listen, Jesse Jeffries mad because they can't be this creative. Like I said, these are reference tracks. If you want, as a GOAT James Kingdom, especially as a King's Guard, I'll send you every last one of these tracks. You go over them, you rewrite it, you do however you want to do it. I could strip the beat off of it, and you can take a beat off your own, whatever you want, and you can make your own record, brother. I'll help you do it. I don't care if you freestyle or not. But we'll do it together. You down for that, West Coast?
Yeah, that sounds good because the beat with the horn sounded really nice because it just brought back memories because I used to be like flex brass in the high school band. So it's like, hey, you know, we're short. We don't have let's say a baritone player. Switch to baritone. All right, bet. Let me pick up the baritone. Just tell me what keys to hit. I got you. Or hey, we don't have a tuba, the fucking most, you know, the heaviest instrument in the marching band. Can you play that? Yeah, I got it. Let's go. Because it was football and band. Like, I love both of them.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Oh, we not done. We got more songs. I told you I had an album. Hey, what do you think of these songs, Juan boy? I know Herm think it's trash. Herm says we flopping. Herm's hating, but it's fine. What do you think of these songs, Juan boy?
Listen, keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Keep them coming. Pause. Keep them coming. He said, "There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We got another hot single straight off the press, straight off the GOAT James Kingdom, GOAT James album. We're here having fun on a Friday night exposure with the Exposer. Here is Confettis and Banners."
Yeah. From high school courts to Olympic famed, James soared high, immortally named. Championships with grit, he's paved his way. Every team he touched, he turned to clay. Finals MVP 3 times he claimed. Different teams, but the legacy stays framed. James the GOAT in the spotlight, he's shining. Basketball legend,
the playoffs. He runs the show, most wins, most series. Watch him go. Game 7 is pressure. He thrives in the heat. Greatest of all time, can't accept defeat. The inaugural champ, he's breaking the mold. In every series, his greatness unfolds. James the GOAT in the spotlight, he's shining. Basketball legend, his stats redefining. Every court he steps, the rival fans fall. His name in the hall, the greatest of all. Basketball throne, forever he'll reign. In the record books, we'll chant his name.
They hating in the comments. I see them hating in the comments. He said, sound like Brandon Katz. Brandon Katz wish he could rap like that. I'm about to make a record for all of you Zesties who love to just say the most homoerotic comments. This is your problem, bro. Why is that what you think about at all? There's nothing here that would make you think like this. Why do you think like that, brother?
Morning to you. Why are you gay? Who says I'm gay? You are gay.
It's just as simple as plain. I see Najee in the comments tearing up people. Najee, don't let them get to you, Najee. They get mad because you talk about Kobe. Nobody care about you Kobe fans. You guys lucky we didn't make a Kobe song. You guys are lucky we didn't make a Kobe song. Because again, there's nothing to hate on Kobe, but we could have made a song about Kobe. But we already know talking about Jordan is like talking about Kobe because they all think Michael Jordan and Kobe's aligned together. That's how they do things in here. But we're having fun. That was Confetti and Banners. What do y'all think of that one? What do you think of that one, Juan Boy?
I like that joint too, man.
Yeah, we are having fun here tonight. Yeah, no, listen, who buys album? Who buys music? Nobody buys music. You don't buy records you download music by having streaming. That's it. You pay for a streaming service. This is not going to be available on any streaming platform. This is only going to be available for GOAT James Kingdom members. Unless you're a GOAT James Kingdom member, you're not going to have access to these songs. And whatever they do with it, it's on them. They're free to use it as much as they want to, create whatever they want to create with it, make as much videos and all that stuff.
They just mad because they like you just said, man. They just mad because their creativity consists of homoerotic activity.
And comments. Let me ask you a question. When I was playing the Jordan video, did y'all hear it and was it playing good? Because it wasn't playing. I couldn't really hear it and play well on my end. But could y'all hear it?
Which video? The one with John Sally?
Yeah, with the John Sally stuff. Could y'all hear it? Was it playing right?
Yeah, I heard. I told you, I heard it the first time you played it, but then it sounded
like
it went back. The second time.
It started going bad. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because for some reason it won't let me download it. The song is too long. The video is too long. But I want to play it, but it's not going to let me play it. I don't know if y'all can hear it. When I was trying to look at it on my phone, it was messing up. But somebody was saying that they got here late. I think it was New World. I can't find New World's comment. He was just in here saying he just got here. Let me see if I can find it again. Oh man, we can start all over and play it from the top. Y'all want me to play all the songs from the top?
Play the Country Zesty Jeffries one, because if you played that one already, I kind of came in after that and I missed it.
No, I didn't play the country. I didn't play the country one. The country one I don't have available right now to play because I didn't that one was sent to me. I didn't make that song. But you want to go look? That's one on the. I actually do have a country song too for LeBron. I can upload it if y'all want to hear a country song. But is there any other song you want to hear though now? Because I think I did play all the LeBron songs that I have here for us to listen to. Is there anyone in particular y'all want to run back? Where is this dude's comment? I know I saw his comment in here, and I can't find it now.
Do you have like the other ones, like the fan made ones that are like LeBron James?
I do. I would just have to go looking for it. I do have those. But that's not GOAT James Kingdom's GOAT James songs. We Yeah, I can't find Buddy's comment here, man. It was just here. See, look, somebody said they love the music. Shout out to you, Leslie. Appreciate it, man. We having fun. Again, I don't care what y'all say about this music. It's not my music. I didn't make this. I didn't go in the booth and do this. Like, I didn't create the track. So I wrote some of the lyrics, but that's really it. I didn't do nothing else. And I just told them, hey, make this album. But y'all mad because y'all not creative. Y'all can't even go make a song about zesty LeBron fans. Y'all can't even do it.
Yo, Herm said he gonna get all the Memphis rappers to drop a goat song. You go ahead and do that, Herm. And I'll come out with my bag to and do it straight New York City style. Using the GJK beat, all for the love. So all right, so let me ask y'all this. I got two options, right? I got two, and we'll get back to to which is the better players. So I'm gonna play y'all one song, right? I'm gonna play y'all two songs, and y'all tell me which one I should make the next video for. All right. So this is gonna be the first song. This one's called "Signs of a Winner." So y'all tell me if I should make a video for this song.
Yo, from St. Vincent, St. Mary, they call him the kid. In high school, he was winning well before all his peers. LeBron James, the legend, it's written in the stars. Championships with purpose, battle tested with scars. From Miami's heat to Cleveland's heart, dominates on any court, the man plays the part. 4 finals MVPs, different teams, what a feat. Only one to do it, ain't no way to compete. Greatest winner, yeah, under the spotlight. LeBron's the king, better get that right. From high school to the pros, always on that grind. In the life of a GOAT, when it's the only sign. Olympic MVP, he wears that crown. Fast breaks, hard plays, never backing down. Most playoff wins, the stats don't lie. Game 7 series, his will never die. Inaugural champ, tournament MVP. A Laker legend, this is who you wanna be. Every season, he's stacking up the wins. Greatest player ever, there's no reason to pretend. Greatest winner, yeah, under the spotlight. LeBron's the king, better get that right. From high school to the pros, always on that grind. In the life of the GOAT, when it's the only sign. He's redefining greatness that you can't ignore. Doing this for over 20 years and still giving you more. A legacy of a legend in each city he resides. When it comes to winning, he redefines the guidelines. 4-time champion, that's a true winner.
I don't know what to say about the comments because this dude, Soul and his 20 accounts are sitting here just talking crap about nothing. Shout out to you, Asante. So, all right, so that's the one song, right? So should I make a video for that song or should I make a video for this song right here? The last song we just heard was called Signs of a Winner, but this one here is called 2016 Game 7.
Standing for clean, go down, standing for clean,
Yo, let me take you back to 16. Cavs in the finals, let's set the scene. Down 3-1, all hope seemed lost, but LeBron stepped up, the sign of a true boss. From the court to the throne, he was born to reign. With the heart of a lion, he embodied the game. Chasing down dreams, block after block, made history, baby. Made it to the top. LeBron's the king, leading all stats. Greatest comeback, ain't no comeback to that. Faced the Warriors, step on the scene, but they didn't know who they were facing. The Kings mean. Game 5 came alive, dropped 31. Triple-double style, man, the work's never done. Game 6 got the crowd feeling hype. He's the finals MVP, man, showed up every night, never backed down. He plays for the pride. With Kyrie by his side, they understood what was on the line. Last seconds ticking, clutch 3 from the wing. Swish, Cavs get the win, everyone gets a ring. LeBron's the king, leading all stats. Greatest comeback, ain't no comeback to that. Faced the Warriors, step on the scene, but they didn't know who they were facing. The Kings mean. No doubt they tried to break him, but he manned up. From Akron, Ohio, made the whole city stand up. History made, brought a title to Cleveland. With LeBron on the court, the greatest team ever was defeated. Final game, down to the wire, but with LeBron's fire, they only climbed higher. Fighting for the crown, it was written in fate. He wrote the story, did it his own way. Championship glory, now they know his name. The greatest of all time, elevating the game. Legacy cemented, always reign supreme. Cats got one in the books, that's how you crown the king. LeBron's the king, leading all stats. Greatest comeback, ain't no comeback that to that. Face the Warriors, step on the scene, but they didn't know who they were facing. The Kings mean. Bo James did that.
Ooh, that's flames right there. So y'all, I just put it in the chat poll. Which video should we make for the song you just heard for the game? What's it called? 2016 Game 7, or the song before that, which was basically Signs of a Winner. 2 GOAT James songs right here, made by GOAT James Kingdom here, and our newfound artist, which is basically the hottest white boy on the scene, Arty. Intel. So that's what we're here to do, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have some fun. Now, I'm going to try to play this Jordan video one more time for y'all, because we do have a Jordan dish record for you. So I'm going to go ahead and play it for y'all. Hopefully it plays through. I'll be here listening. Shout out to everybody. Again, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to be a member of the channel. Again, we are the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Thank you for everybody who's watching us on FYF. This is the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. We are here doing an album listen party, as we have some new GOAT James music for y'all, and we're just having fun listening to music and talking the game of basketball like we do here on GOAT James Kingdom. So again, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Here is the new diss track for Michael Jordan by GOAT James Kingdom.
Jordan is on his way up, and you guys have beat the Bull Street 3 consecutive years, and you guys have something called the Jordan Rule.
Yeah.
Talk to us about that.
Another thing you would have liked, Matt, because push him left. That's your Jordan Rule right there. That's all I'm allowed to give away.
Go watch Jordan play now. Look at you.
Yo, they talking about the king. LeBron is on their minds. Zesty Jeffries coming through with all them silly lies. Watch MJ in the 90s, they scream and they shout. But now the footage is dropping, they all falling out. Back in the day, Mike was a legend of the sport. But if you push him left, it's a whole story on the court. Pistons in the paint, they had that defensive plan. 3 straight playoff meltdowns, you didn't know about your man. Karma's a player, she runs circles around lanes. Zesty is fans don't like watching the games, but the more you dig in, the more will be exposed. Michael Jordan's show tales, That's how the story goes.
We done with the 90s.
Now we done with the 90s. Got memes going viral. Game footage is rolling. Low light stacked up for miles. Wanna talk about the GOAT? Gotta show the real truth. Your man can't go left. That's all the Pistons had to do. Yeah, bring up the 6 rings, but don't hide the flaws. Cause when you look back at the film, ain't no denying what you saw. 2 different eras. Defenses evolve, but watch the Zesty scramble and talk about foul call.
Calm as that player, she runs circles around lanes. Zesty as fans don't like watching the games. But the more you dig in, the more will be exposed.
He's sensational when he dribbles to his right. He's only great when he goes left. They will force him
now
left.
the timeline shifting, can't spit it the same. LeBron still climbing while they playing blame game. No respect for the legends. They love to mention Pippen. Karma's not the one to play with, but you Zesty Jeffries never listen.
They went 1 game farther. For the Pistons, nothing but another world championship will do. And they, the Detroit Pistons, will beat the Portland Trailblazers in the
So next time you chat about the Jordan legacy, just remember the losses that built his mythology. Zesty Jeffries, take a seat, this is your eye test. Jordan choked 3 times cause he couldn't go left. Don't get mad, get the film. Get the bill.
Piston defense holds the Chicago Bulls
1988 playoffs.
31%, but Michael Jordan had 31 and he's with Pat O'Brien. Right. Michael Jordan here in the midst of the celebration. Yeah. What are you saying to the other players, Mike?
1989 playoffs.
I mean, we fought hard. They were the better team. We went to a 7-game series. What more can we ask for? We want to be where they are, but we still got to win our turn. We're still trying to improve our team. They were the better team, and they played better today.
What's your emotion now, Michael? Sadness, frustration?
Sadly, I'm disappointed, because I wanted to go further. But I got to accept the season that we played. We had a good season. We got this far. We got to look forward to next season. That's the only thing we can do.
Gave it a hell of a run.
Thank you.
The deal is this. You push him left, right? If he catches the ball on the left side, push him left. He's not going to pass it.
We done with the 90s. Jordan big trash. We call him Jordan Cougar now. He ain't got no left hand. Garbage.
Oh my God, that is so great, man. That is so good, man. So let's get back to it here, ladies and gentlemen. We were trying to figure out who's the better player. I know some of y'all said the guy to the left and the guy to the right. This one's even better. Who's the better player? Let's go with this guy. One boy, who's the better player? The guy to the left or the guy to the right? One is a champion, one is not.
We'll go with the guy on the left.
Very interesting. What about you, Herm? Who are you going for? Hollywood Herm, you there? Let's go on the West Coast. West Coast, who you got? The guy to the left or the guy to the right?
This is interesting. It's close. I'm not gonna lie, like it's close. These players seem to be very damn. I mean, give me the left, but by a hair, like by a hair.
For real, the guy to the left? Oh wow.
Yeah, just by a hair though.
Just by a hair. Now remember, one of these guys is a champion, one is not. We started off with these guys right here. So which one did you pick here? West Coast, the guy to the left or the guy to the right?
Here I picked the one on the right.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, if you were to say Mark Price is better than Marcus Smart, you might be correct.
Yeah, Mark Price is definitely better than Marcus Smart.
Marcus Smart, though, is a champion and a starting champion, but Mark Price, obviously, we know Mark Price was a beast in his day and in his age. But Marcus Smart's not a bad basketball player as well. But again, like Herm said, stats don't matter. So I guess Marcus Smart is actually more skilled and can do more than Mark Price can do. So he's a better basketball player. Because stats don't matter. Accolades don't matter. None of that matters. It only matters about your skill and how we view you and how we think about you. If they want to argue stats, there's nothing to argue about with stats. Obviously, Mark Price is way much more productive than Marcus Smart. But you can talk all that nonsense all you want to. We don't do that here in GOAT James Kingdom. We stick to the facts, right? So that was that right here. The second group of guys we put here. Who did you say was the better player here, Juan Boy?
I think I took the one on the left.
Oh wow, the one on the left. Okay, and what about you, West Coast? Who did you take?
Yeah, I think I got the left here too.
Okay. All right. So with that being said, the two players we're looking at here and we're supposed to be talking about here, is Manu Ginobili and Stephon Marbury. Technically, who's the better player?
That's interesting. I mean, Marbury wasn't bad at all. It's just that I would say Ginobili just shined in that 6-man role.
You ain't lying. He kind of did. But if you're the 6th man and you can't start, isn't that indicative of how great you should be compared to somebody who's a starter? Can somebody coming off the bench be better than somebody who's a starter?
Yeah, but I would say it's probably more of an anomaly.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say Ginobili's a better basketball player than Stephon Marbury. They basically accomplished the same thing. The only difference is obviously this is points per game. This is why I say points per game don't matter. Because I can guarantee you if we look at their career totals, Ginobili's career totals are better than Stephon Marbury's. But again, if we just going by averages, this doesn't really tell you what Stephon Marbury's career is either. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
See, this is all you wanted to do. This is not hate. This is all you wanted to do. You guys don't like LeBron. That's why you chose Jordan, because you don't like LeBron and get mad that you got cooked by a LeBron fan. Because y'all never expect a LeBron fan to have a response that y'all can't respond to. You were begging to be fair. Y'all heard that, West Coast? You heard that one boy? This thing was begging to be fair. He was like, please don't expose me. Exposer?
Talk about some be fair. Ain't nobody trying to be fair with all. Man, y'all the ones that should have been fair when y'all told us to go back and watch. Now it's all over the place to watch. No, we not
don't
gonna
hurt
be
me.
fair. Fuck out of here.
Oh my God. That was hilarious.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, nah, man. I was born in '95, man, and I'm glad I was born in '95. I didn't fall under the spell of Jordan because of it. Like, I'm immune to it. Matter of fact, like, if you were born in the '90s and you think Jordan's the GOAT, you're just parroting what you heard, dude. Like, I don't.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got some new guys here, right? Who did you pick? You guys picked the guy to the left, right? Even though he had the lower stats.
Let's see.
I think I took the guy on the right. This one.
Yeah. Well, if you did that, go ahead, West Coast. Go ahead.
No, yeah, just real quick. I would have said, I think here I took the guy on the left. Just you said the second stat is assist. I think you said.
Yeah. The second stat's rebound.
And there we go. Yeah, so I picked the guy on the left just because he had slightly more rebounds and more all defensive selections as well as all NBAs.
Sure, you know the crazy thing? I think I know who these two are.
You do? Who are they?
One on the left is Dwight Howard. The one on the right is like Patrick Ewing.
Yo, that's crazy. I mean, you could argue like Dwight Howard was a better defender than Ewing.
LeBron fans, we know the players. We had Lies Unplugged plugging it in as well, saying it was left was Dwight Howard, and we had this argument the other day about who was the better player between these two. And we were saying if Patrick Ewing was a top 10 center still in of all time. But we know again he goes here, a guy who scored 8 points again. We just showed you Jordan scoring 18 points in the playoff game and choking in the fourth quarter, scoring 1 point in the fourth quarter.
1 point.
1 point in the fourth.
And I would say
after having a bad game before that, because that was another thing. He had a bad game in game 4, then showed up in game 5 and did even worse. Go ahead, West Coast.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would say like Dwight Howard's peak, like I think is better than Patrick Ewing's peak, and like he was a better defender. Like he was like the level of elite rim protection Dwight was on was crazy. I mean, it literally got him to like the finals.
Yeah. But the difference is that LeBron James in the Miami Heat has won without him being a scorer in the fourth quarter because they had Dwayne Wade. The Bulls couldn't do that without Jordan. Who you going to give the ball to? Scottie Pippen to score in the fourth quarter? LeBron didn't score in the fourth quarter versus the Mavs because they were going to Dwayne Wade in the fourth quarter. Jordan didn't score in the fourth quarter because he couldn't score in the fourth quarter. He couldn't score. He was getting shut down. There's a big fucking difference. They were sending him left, and he couldn't score. He couldn't do nothing. There's a big difference. He hit the link already. All he's gonna do is try to overtalk, and he got mad because he wouldn't let me cook him. That's how they have a conversation. And then what got me really mad about what Vis was saying was he had the nerve to say, I didn't say that. You did say that. You said it word for word. You said it word for word. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was this week's segment of which player is the better player, as we went down the line and showed y'all between Mark Price and Marcus Smart. We went down the line and showed you Ginobili and Marbury, and then we also showed you Patrick Ewing and Dwight Howard. Again, the premise of this is to show you a player without you knowing who they are. You have to choose between their stats and accolades, how good they are. One's a champion, one isn't a champion, and that's how you determine that. So that was, again, this week's Which Player is the Better Player, which we'll be doing every week as a segment here on GOAT James Kingdom. So again, ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to become a member of the channel. So Viz hits the link again. I don't know what he wants, but he's probably going to come tell some more lies. What lies you got for us now?
No lies, great brother. I'm just saying, you keep moving the goalposts. You said Jordan had 1 point choke, so LeBron 0 points is choke too?
No, because I just explained to you why. Didn't I just tell you that why? I just told you why.
The difference is Dwayne Wade was able to score. I don't explain it to me.
Do you ask me the question or you want to answer it? The difference is,
okay,
is
I'm
that
asking you a question. What's the difference from Jordan's 1 point and LeBron's 0 point?
That Jordan got shut down. LeBron was playing the game plan.
He has multiple 0 points in the finals.
See, they're going to laugh
alone. It was the game plan all those other times. Game 4 was the game plan.
No, he had a triple double in Game 5. So when Jordan choked in Game 4, he came back and gave him an 18-point dud and did nothing.
I said Game 4, sir.
I know that. That was one game. I know that exactly, and I told you what happened in Game 4. I did speak on Game 4. See, what I'm saying? You can't tell me what to speak on, sir. Don't tell me what to speak on. Huh? No, he didn't choke. No, he didn't.
He had 8 points as a 2-time MVP.
That's not choking. That's not choking.
So how is Jordan's 18 points, as you said, is a choke, and LeBron's 8 points not a choke?
Because again, like I told you, Jordan's game plan wasn't
too long to respond, brother.
Not shoot the ball and only take.
Where are you basing that off of? You was the coach. You was the coach.
What did you? How are you going to ask me the question? And then you see what I'm saying? Look, now you're being rude. First you was a liar. Now you're just being rude and disrespectful. Go ahead and vent since you want to vent. That's all you want to do is vent. Go ahead and vent. That's all you want to do. Go ahead.
Johnny, go ahead. So explain to me the difference. I'm gonna mute myself. Go ahead. What's the difference? And I'll reply back to you. So you said MJ's 18 points is a choke, but LeBron's 8 points is a choke, and you said it was based on what? Floor is yours. I'm mute.
As I stated before, LeBron James didn't score in the fourth quarter because that was the game plan. The game plan was get the ball to Dwayne Wade, let him finish the games, let him score in the fourth quarter. The game plan for the Dallas Mavericks was to prevent LeBron James from actually taking shots and actually being the facilitator that he was, since the Miami Heat created and made him a facilitator for that series. Jordan was not the facilitator or the creator for the Bulls in that series. He wasn't doing that on top of it. They were not playing well as a team, so Jordan wasn't even doing a good job doing it. At least the Heat were in the game. The Heat were winning when LeBron James had 8 points going into the fourth quarter. They went up in the fourth quarter by double digits while LeBron James wasn't scoring. That didn't happen with Jordan's team. Jordan's team was choking because it was predicated on Jordan scoring, because that's all Jordan could do. In 1989, the coaching strategy was to give Jordan the ball and everybody get the hell out the way. And all the Pistons did was push him left. That's it. And he choked because of it. And the reason he choked was because the game prior to that, he blamed it on a hamstring, and he also choked that game up. So the next game, everybody was expecting him to step up and show up, and he did it. He did a Kobe. He didn't even shoot in the second half. Took 2 shots the whole second half. Okay. So that's why he choked.
So what do you consider a choke then?
Somebody that completely lets the other team dictate what they're supposed to do and never overcomes it by being a good team basketball player.
So wouldn't that be what the Mavericks did game 4? They didn't let LeBron do what he's supposed to do at the no.
You asked me a question.
Y'all don't care about being fair, so I'm just gonna go in but I ain't gonna be rude. I'm gonna let you talk though.
What you mean being fair? Hold on, wait. Vis, you asked me a question. When I went to answer, you try to cut me off. So you don't ask the question if you're not ready for the answer. I told you, no, it's not the same. He didn't choke like Jordan did in '89. It's not the same.
I'm asking you a general question. What is it? What do you consider a choke?
I just told you, a player that lets another team dictate his game and he cannot play team basketball to get out of it.
Okay, as a 2-time MVP, did the Mavs not do that in game 4? After he done had 3 games over 15 points?
No, that's not what happened.
So what was the 8 points then? If that's not what happened, did I not witness 8 points?
The Heat were up 2-1 with LeBron James,
despite of LeBron's bad play.
No, exactly, because that was the game plan. The game plan was to close out with Dwayne Wade, and also the game plan. And the game plan for Dallas was to prevent LeBron James going ham. So basically, the Heat played right into their hand.
So they didn't have more talent than them? Bosh and Wade being a better talent than...
They didn't have more... Nope, they did not have more talent than the entire Dallas Maverick roster, no.
Is Bosh and Wade talent not superior than... As an individual talent, not superior to anybody not named Dirk Nowitzki? In this D-Wade... I answer that question first.
Yes.
Okay. So that's why they were able to. You acknowledge that, right? You acknowledge yes right there. So you can't go off of that.
Yep.
So
no, but this. Hold on, wait. Just because. Hold on, before you go.
I got you.
No. Because just because I say Dwayne Wade is the third and fourth best players on the floor, that doesn't mean the Miami Heat had more talent. That just means Dwayne Wade and Bosh were better than everybody else. That's not the team. Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, and LeBron.
Johnny, but that's not what I'm asking you, brother.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that because you don't run it. Because you say, because I just want to make sure you. I'm going to make sure you don't run and say.
You already trying to anticipate what I'm about to say.
I just want to make sure. Listen, I just want to make sure you don't run off and say that means. Listen, I don't want you to say that means the Heat had more talent. Continue.
I wasn't saying that, great brother.
I'm just making sure. The Heat, cut me off. Again, the Heat did not have more talent than the Dallas Mavericks. Continue.
Hey, listen, that's up for debate. Some people think it is, some people don't think it is. I'm not here to question that.
Debate. I'm not here for debate.
I'm not here to You said they.
I'm not here to debate you. I debate my equals. All others I teach. You asked me a question, I answered. Just because Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade were the third and fourth best players on the floor doesn't mean the Miami Heat had the most talent on their team.
Okay. They was winning despite of how bad LeBron James was playing. We all acknowledge that, right? Based on
I don't think LeBron played bad, but continue.
As a 2-time MVP, you're going in with 8 points. That's just bad in all superstar levels. I'm sorry. You got to be delusional. Anybody having single digits as a 2-time MVP in a prime of their career, if you don't think that's bad, stop talking basketball because it's bad. If anybody has that's bad. Okay.
That's not bad, but continue.
You're just making excuses for LeBron because he had 8 points.
That's your opinion. Opinion, continue. That's your opinion.
He's a 2-time MVP.
Continue. Again, it doesn't matter if he's a 2-time MVP. There's 2-time MVPs, bro, that scored 8 points like Larry Bird in the finals before, sir. Continue.
I mean, we're comparing them to MJ, but okay.
It's not about comparing. Right. No, we're talking about. There you go again.
Okay.
There you go again. No. You don't get to cut me off. You don't get to say something slick and lie. The conversation is about the greatest players of all time. If you're going to use something against LeBron, it must be used against every other player. If you're going to use something to boost Jordan, it must be used to boost all other players. This conversation is not just about LeBron and Jordan. It's about the greatest players of all time. I don't limit LeBron's greatness to just compare it to Jordan. If the only way you can make Jordan great is comparing him to LeBron, that lets us know LeBron's your GOAT. Because you can't compare Jordan to anybody else.
Despite how bad he was playing, he was able to win based on the individual talents of Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade.
So that's why they were able to have the lead, because they had two other great players and one other great player that can equal him offensively. I'm not saying Dwayne Wade is better. I'm just saying offensively, he's just at that time in 2011 was just as good. That's why he went to go play with him in the first place. He's not a Mo Williams type. So despite of that, they was able to do that. If LeBron performs at his regular normal averages, they blow that team out. They were up by 11 going into the fourth quarter or something like that. I know it was double digits going into the fourth quarter, despite how LeBron was playing, because of the talent, individual talents of Chris Bosh and them having a good team of Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade. So
Okay,
you
Jordan
acknowledge that they had
also, since that's how you judge the game and talk the game, you could acknowledge Jordan underperforming, not doing what he normally does.
I was about to get to that, Ajani, but
if
you
he
cut
doesn't,
me off,
because
sir.
no, because you went on a rant. I don't got time to listen to your rants. So now that you said that, because this is your logic, not mine, Jordan also underperformed as well. So that means you're saying Jordan choked?
Brother.
Since you said LeBron choked? Answer the question, yes
Just
or no.
let me know when I can
Jordan
talk. I was in my
since you said
statement, bro. I'm not gonna.
underperformed?
We grown men here, brother. Let me finish my statement, then we can talk, brother.
No. There is no stories.
That's how y'all running
I'm not here to hear your story.
You told me to say
this is GOAT James Kingdom. This is GOAT James Kingdom, nigga. I'm gonna ask you a simple fucking question. Since you said LeBron choked because he underperformed, and if he would have performed his normal stature as a Finals MVP, as a league MVP, his team would have won. Do you feel the same for Jordan?
Jordan doesn't have the teammates. That's the point I'm trying to get at. He did not have a Dwayne
Jordan
Wade.
did have the teammates. Jordan had teammates.
Who's Dwayne Wade? Who's this Dwayne Wade?
It doesn't have to be a Dwayne Wade. Again, you're making it seem
like
Dwayne Wade.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No, it's not. Dwayne Wade's not enough. Dwayne Wade's not enough. Dwayne Wade's still not enough. Dwayne Wade went off for 26
This dude won a championship without LeBron. It's not
problem?
enough. Averaging damn near 40 points, 35 plus is not enough. Dude, you trip. All right. Johnny,
Again, you're making excuses for Jordan. I told you the Heat team wasn't good enough. You think Dwayne Wade and LeBron is good enough to win a championship all alone. That's your lies. That's a lie. That's not factual, sir. Dwayne Wade and LeBron James are not automatic champions. Jordan,
Johnny, you talking about something different though. That was never the point though. I came in here with, brother.
If a player goes from 40 points per game to less than 25 points per game, is that player not choking?
Say that again, man.
If a player's averaging 40 points per game and dropping to less than 25 points per game, that's not choking?
No, it's not. The eye test will show you the type of form of choking. He can have,
and the eye test will show you that LeBron wasn't choking.
No, Johnny, because you can have 0 points. You can have 0 points quarters 1 through 3. In the fourth quarter, you can drop that 25. Would you still consider that choking if you're performing in the quarter that matters the most? If it's a close game, if you drop that 25 in the fourth,
I told you what I consider choking, and you won't accept it.
Stop I'm answering your question, though. I don't agree with that.
No, you don't. You asked me a question, and I told you that.
No, you said if you drop from 40 to 25, is that not choking? No, that is not. Because you have to eye test. You have to watch it to see what the game is.
Okay, and again,
ironically, he's being delusional.
And scoring 8 points and doing everything else for your team, like playing defense, rebounding, assisting, getting other players involved, is also the eye test that says that LeBron did choke.
But okay, let's just prove that. Okay, let's just get out the way. I just debunked that though, right there, because you said it's 40 points to 25. Is that choking? No, it's not choking. Because if you watch the game, if you have 0 points 1 through 3 quarter, and you drop that 25 in the fourth quarter, and let's say the outcome is the 25 points help you win, that is not choking, even though you was choking up to the fourth, but the outcome of the game, that 25 points was the swing difference for you to win the game. That's not considered choking. So you won the game.
So you think the only thing that swings a game is scoring?
I'm not saying that. Based on the question that you asked me, is 40 points dropping to 25 choke.
Stop. See, this is what you just said. That don't say you didn't. You're not. That's exactly what you just said. You are predicating winning and losses on how many points a player scored. You're not accounting turnovers. You're not accounting defense. You're not accounting for anything else. You're only saying that if LeBron James doesn't score 8 points in that game, if he scores 25, his team wins. You're not saying, well, if LeBron gets 5 more assists, his team wins. You're not saying if LeBron blocks a shot, his team wins. You're not saying none of this. And that's why I'm telling you Jordan is the reason why his team lost, because the Heat were winning whether LeBron James was scoring or not, because he does other things. The Bulls don't win because Jordan's passing, because Jordan's rebounding, because Jordan's defense. They win because Jordan's scoring. So when Jordan's not scoring, he undermines what he's doing for his team. So he's the reason why his team lost, because his team is predicated on his scoring. LeBron James' team is not predicated on his scoring. In fact, they told him, we don't need your scoring this series. That's what they told him.
Based on that game, his scoring was the reason why they lost, though. What are you talking about?
No, it's not.
The only way you can choke, dude. What are you talking about?
Again.
You just acknowledged that if you don't have 8 points, they win the game. Yes or no?
No, it doesn't matter.
So how the fuck they lose?
Contrary to your belief, the Heat didn't lose the series in Game 4. Jordan lost the game in Game 5.
What did I watch, man?
But I don't know what you watched. You didn't watch the games because you didn't watch Game 5.
I know that series off the back of my hand. What do you, Johnny? You think there's only one way to fumble the game?
All right. Vis, what did LeBron James do Game 5?
We didn't get to address the Game 4 thing and conclude that yet for me to worry about Game 5. The Game 4 was the swing game.
Don't deflect from the conversation.
You're deflecting. I want to talk about Game 4.
No. You just said you know the series from the back of your hand, and you can't answer what LeBron James did in Game 5. You only want to talk. We already talked about
using the LeBron tactic to try to deflect to get off of something else. Because when I have you on the ropes,
there is no tactic. I'm talking a conversation, nigga.
But why you don't want to acknowledge that he choked? Everybody got those games like that, though.
Answer question. Didn't you just say you had the game pat down the back of your hand? Didn't you just say that?
Yes.
Did you just say that?
I said yes.
Why are you lying now again? Okay,
I'm not lying.
I ask you again. What did LeBron James do Game 5 of the 2011 NBA Finals? Since you know the game from the back of your hand, the whole series. No answers? No nothing? You quiet now?
I'm sorry, Mr. Handicap Man. I didn't mean to offend you. Do you speak sign language? Can you read lip? Let me break it down. If you don't answer me when I speak to you, I'm gonna put my foot in your ass. Is that clear,
dummy? He's Googling. Exactly. The nigga don't know. He's Googling. Exactly.
Yeah,
he don't know.
Hey, Johnny, he was moving the goalpost because when you told him about Jordan, you're like, okay, if he has this scoring average and it drops below this, is that not choking? He would say no, and then he would try to shift the goalpost. It's like, bro, no. Like, Jordan couldn't hit the shots. His scoring average went down. He choked. Like, it's not hard to grasp this.
This is hilarious, yo. You dudes are so fucking funny. Now, mind you, Lamont popped up just for him, but Lamont, let me let him and Lamont have a Olo, because maybe Lamont could handle this, because I can't handle this, Lamont. This guy's crazy, Lamont. I don't know what to tell you about this guy, bro. Here you go. Have the one-on-one.
I got. My bad, y'all.
Go ahead. Have the one-on-one. Go ahead, Lamont. What do you got for him, Lamont?
I'm here.
Hey Johnny, let me talk to him. Hey Johnny.
Okay, look, this is what happens when you become zesty. This is what somebody's worrying about.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay. You
Niggas is straight up homos. All of y'all, just straight up homos. Straight up homos. So what do you got for him, West Coast?
I mean, I don't. Okay. Are you arguing that like having one game in the finals that's bad to you?
No,
like
not,
that? No. Hold on. Well, hold on. Let me. I didn't even finish the question. Does that game like does that prevent him from being the GOAT to you? Is this where?
No. That wasn't what it was. I was just replying to him thinking. He said 1 point make it a choke, and I said 0 points make it a choke. And
okay, let's just get down to the nitty gritty. Okay, who's the GOAT to you, or why isn't LeBron the GOAT? Let's see why you don't think he's the GOAT or whatever.
man. Just watch Lamont stream from the other day. But LeBron,
No,
I think he's one
a
of the
better
greatest
question.
to ever do it.
No, wait, no.
All
I
right.
don't want to hear that.
No,
I
he's
don't
not
want to
the
hear
GOAT.
that. I don't want to hear that. West Coast, why did you do that, West Coast? Nobody want to hear these niggas rant and lie about LeBron James. Nigga, tell me why Jordan's the GOAT since he's your GOAT. Why is
Okay,
Jordan the GOAT?
no, let's flip it. Yeah, okay, why that's a perfect question. Yeah, why is Jordan the GOAT?
Why is Michael
I think
Jordan
he
the GOAT?
dominated his competition. He dominated his era. He stopped other greats from getting championships. Accolades. He cleaned up a lot of accolades in this era. He overcame a lot of his early struggles. He corrected some of his weaknesses in this early era. Like I said, he dominated his competition. Impact of the game, cultural impact, worldwide impact. Yeah, accolades, winning, competitive nature, the drive, you know. Yeah. The things that y'all would feel like LeBron is the GOAT is the things, you know, we got our own things that we like. So, yeah, dominated his era.
Okay, if you dominate an era like Jordan did, right? Okay, no, Jordan didn't dominate his whole era, by the way. Jordan dominated the 90s to the most, for the most part, right? So he didn't dominate the 80s.
He dominated the decade.
No. Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. Yeah, because Jordan was drafted in the 80s. He wasn't drafted in the 90s.
All right,
so
specific. Okay, sorry.
6 years. That's it. He's had 6 years. That's it.
Yeah, he dominated 6 years out of a decade. That's the most accurate. That's literally the most accurate thing. So if you dominate 6 years in a decade, that doesn't explain how you're the GOAT when you're being compared to all of history. All that does is say you were the most dominant in that decade. So LeBron can say the same thing about the 2010s.
A lot of other things as well.
You did, but the crux of your argument was he dominated his era and his competition. If you dominate your competition, no, that's what you said. You said that was part of the crux of your argument was he was so dominant in his era, right? So then I said, no, part of his era, all he did was lose. So then I put you on and I told you he wasn't drafted in the 90s. So he dominated 60% of the 90s.
Brother, you asked me why I think he'd go. I didn't give you multiple things. You want me to give you a rundown why I said that, brother?
No, I already heard what you said. Again, Jordan dominated his era, but he didn't dominate his era more than anybody else dominated his era.
LeBron hasn't either.
But that's not why we have LeBron. That's not why we have LeBron as the GOAT. We don't have LeBron.
That's not the only reason why I have Jordan as the GOAT either, though. Y'all focusing on one thing. I said many others.
I heard what you said, brother. You can't cut me off when I'm speaking. I let you fucking speak. Fuck. These niggas, bro.
Crash out.
Jesus Christ, nigga, like fuck. I heard what you said. Let me address this shit, nigga. Let me address it. Let me address you lying, nigga. No, West Coast, shut the fuck up. I have to address niggas, man. Niggas acting wild and get reckless on my show. I don't like that shit. Nigga, I heard everything you said. Like I said, Jordan didn't dominate more than anybody else. Jordan didn't control his era more than anybody else. Even the cultural impact, there's no way to measure that. It's debatable to say that Bill Russell's cultural impact was way larger than Michael Jordan's. It's very easy to say Allen Iverson's cultural impact was more important than Michael Jordan's. It's very easy to say LeBron James's cultural impact is more than Michael Jordan's. There's nothing to measure this. There's nothing to measure cultural impact. That's not a basketball terminology. It's not even a basketball term. The things that we can measure, the things that we can talk about.
Yeah,
none of that. Jordan's not the most winner. Jordan doesn't score the most points. Jordan doesn't get the most rebounds. Jordan doesn't have the best accolades. Jordan doesn't have the most of nothing. So for you to say he's dominant over everybody else because his era was weaker than everybody else's era doesn't make Jordan the GOAT.
Wow.
Okay, real quick, hey Johnny, let me explain it.
Why, brother?
No, yeah, hold on. Hey, Johnny, let me explain to him the whole cultural impact thing and why you're right that's not a good barometer. So hold on. The cultural impact thing is not a good barometer because, like Johnny said, you can't measure that. So, for example, I came from the era where we shot paper balls in the trash of the recycling bin and yelled out Kobe, right? That doesn't measure anything for Kobe. That doesn't give him more points, rebounds, assists, whatever. You can't measure that. That's a cop-out. That's a cop-out for you to say. That's a literal cop-out for you to go, I have a biased reason why I boost Jordan. Because there's no tangible way to measure that.
Because culture is not. I gave you like 6, 7.
You asked for an opinion.
I know. No, we didn't ask for an opinion. Again, I didn't ask you for your
opinion. Y'all mad at my opinion? I think that was pretty valid.
No,
I said
I don't care
So what the
about your
fuck y'all niggas
opinion.
want me to say then?
I
Like
just,
what y'all?
I
So
told
I'm
you,
gonna
I
sit
want
over
you,
here and critique
again,
why y'all. So y'all tell me why LeBron is the GOAT, and if I do the same thing y'all doing to me, y'all gonna be like I'm wrong, right?
Can I ask some more
Y'all
questions?
niggas is
I can
wild,
guarantee
man.
you
There
can't.
we go.
I can
Lamont, talk to him, Lamont.
I can guarantee you can't. I guarantee you can't, because I'm gonna use everything tangible. I guarantee
Brother,
you
so
can't.
why do everybody have Jordan as the GOAT? Just because Jordan's not even my favorite player, brother. He's one of my favorite players for sure.
Some smoke crack. I'm supposed to smoke crack because niggas smoke crack. Fuck you. I don't care if you like Jordan, nigga. I know what you want to know, nigga. I don't
But y'all
care what you like.
critiquing me
nigga. I don't
on
care.
violent shit. Y'all talk like
No,
what?
I'm
What are we doing
critiquing.
here?
I'm critiquing you again. I'm critiquing you for not speaking factually. I didn't ask you for your opinion. I don't care about your opinion. I don't do a show to have grown men tell me their opinions. I do a show to converse and exchange information that's factual. Lamont's about to drop
Johnny,
facts.
what did I say was not factual?
No, I just want to
Jordan
ask
being
him one question.
dominant player ever. Go ahead,
Bro,
Alex.
Vis,
Go
can you
ahead.
hear me? Vis,
Go ahead, brother.
my
I
question
can
to
hear you.
you
Go ahead.
is, because Vis was talking about choking. So, Vis, my question to you is, if you believe in choking, because obviously you're holding choking over LeBron's head, how do you determine or how do you delineate between a bad game and choking?
Lamont, to be fair and respectful to you, brother, Johnny brought up choking. I asked him a question.
Okay.
If 1 point is choking, why don't you consider the multiple 0 point choke?
Okay, no.
I was asking Johnny that question. I didn't bring that statement to the table. He made the statement. I replied to him to counter his
But in
statement.
2011, do you agree with the narrative that LeBron choked?
Absolutely.
Okay, so how do you delineate between having a bad game and choking?
I don't think LeBron had a bad game. I think he had a bad series.
Okay, so again, my question is, how do you delineate between having a bad game or, in your case, a bad series and choking? Because having a bad game is influenced, or having a bad series is typically influenced by the other team having a really good defense. So how do you delineate between somebody just choking and just maybe missing wide open layups, maybe somebody dribbling the ball off their toenail, they're nervous, they can't shoot? How do you delineate between bad game, bad series, and choking?
Okay. I think he had a bad series. I don't think he had a series full of chokes. I think in game 4, he did choke because he severely underperformed especially based on the first 2 games. I think he had like 22 or something like that game 1 and then like 24 game 2. So he was having pretty much, and then sharing time with Bosh and Wade. So obviously they're not gonna you don't really need to score 30, 40 points. Game 4 was a game where it was relatively close and then they stretched out a lead. Despite of his bad play because he wasn't really performing well.
Do you understand my question?
Excuse me?
So my question is, if you agree with the narrative that LeBron James choked in 2011, that means you have to believe in the choking narrative. How do you delineate between a player that chokes and a player that just has a bad game or bad series because the other team was just good?
Okay, focusing on game 4 here. Game 4, I thought they were having a way with him. I think he shied away for the moment. He wasn't aggressive. I don't think he was imposing his will that he could have did to put the game further out of reach. Even though
did any of that have anything to do with Dallas? Maybe, for example, if he's not shooting enough, does that have anything to do with Dallas potentially maybe taking away shots, forcing the ball to one side of the court, speeding the game up or something so that other players take ill-advised shots and LeBron don't get a shot?
in game 4, nah, I don't think so. In game 4, I think he was being very passive and not aggressive. And I think he was more so they did have a lead, so that could probably play a part for him, in the third quarter. I think in the fourth quarter, he didn't put his stamp down. I think his passiveness when he could have showed up in the fourth, because he already was not showing up in the fourth throughout that series, but they were up 2-1, so it wasn't really as highlighted until that game, and then they started putting emphasis on it. You started seeing the infamous stat with his picture with the fourth quarter and everything like that. His passive, due to how bad he was playing in that game, he kind of didn't show up because that was a game that
game 4, they could have went up 3-1, and you didn't put your stamp down, and you didn't. You was very passive when you were needed.
Okay, so how do you delineate between a player that's being passive because the defense is forcing the ball away from them, slowing the game down, making others take ill-advised shots? How do we delineate between the other team causing these things and the player just not doing them?
He's a great player. There's things you can overcome. I think it's more like the Ben Simmons thing, Game 7. I'm a Sixers fan. I think it was more so he was in his head because the comeback was leading the charge, and I think he shied away from it, and he kind of did have a little bit of a history leading up to that. It wasn't as bad as specifically the Game 4. I don't think it was so much the defense that I do think the defense overall impacted him not having as efficient series that he had, but it's particularly Game 4. It was just him being passive because I don't think the defense was the reason why he had 8 points.
So in all reality, the term choking is just basically your way of saying you don't understand what the defense was doing to slow LeBron James down.
No, I just think he was passive, and I think he was in his head, like I said, a la Ben Simmons Game 7. If y'all guys know Ben Simmons Game 7, that's pretty much how I look at it.
So for example, in 2011, the same year, in 2 closeout games, games 3 and 4, when the Dallas Mavericks, the same team, held Kobe to 17 points in 2 back-to-back games to close that series out, did Kobe choke? Because we don't really hear this choke narrative with Kobe. For example, against the Phoenix Suns, like we a lot of times people say Kobe went out fighting and things of that nature. Oh, his team was tired or he was injured. How do we apply this choke narrative? Because when I look to other instances, even in 2011, people don't run around using the choke narrative the same way. It seems like they pick and choose who they apply this choke narrative to.
I don't think it's because the impression that you give me on mine is you think it's because people hate LeBron. I don't think it was. LeBron was.
I'm just talking about this choking term because I want to know, how do you universally apply it to everyone if you're going to apply it to LeBron? Because when I look at the game of basketball, when I see a great player play bad, I always tend to look at the defense, giving credit to the defense for holding it. So at the end of the day, why do you feel it's necessary to take away from the Dallas defense just to say LeBron James choked?
I already acknowledged that. Lamont, I said that the bad series overall was due to the defense. Game 4 specifically, I don't think it was based on the defense.
But you can't use the term choke and give Dallas credit because they both
absolutely both things can be true, Lamont.
No, both things.
You let Ajani, you let Ajani sit there and say that about Jordan. You don't apply that same logic to be like, Ajani, how can Jordan? You don't do that to him. You don't do that to him.
About your stance. I'm asking you about your stance because I've already told Ajani I don't believe in choking. That's my stance on it. I'm asking you about your stance on choking because in 2011.
But you asked me something and you don't apply that to everybody, though.
In 2011, there's clear examples of Kobe Bryant getting swept by the same team that LeBron lost to. Kobe Bryant underperforming significantly to the same team. Kobe Bryant, who was the defending champions that year, losing to the same team, yet only one player gets called a choker. For 2011, we almost never hear Kobe get called a choker, but for the same team in the same year for 2011, LeBron James is always called a choker. So my question to you is, with this choking label, because I feel like it's a very low-level basketball word to use, primarily because you don't understand something the defense is doing, how do we apply the term choking? How do you fairly apply it across the board? Like I say, if a game is played tomorrow and Kawhi Leonard shoots 2 of 18, how do I know if he choked or if the defense played really good?
2 of 18.
What are the signifiers? What do I need to watch for?
Okay. Being assertive. See if you're being assertive.
He shot passive. 2 of 18. That means assertive, right? So Kawhi Leonard shoots 2 of 18. I would assume he's being assertive. He took 18 shots.
Yeah, 2 of 18 is better than 3 of 11. Can we say that?
Okay, but the thing is assertive only shooting? Can you be assertive defensively?
No, you can be assertive anyway. You could be crashing.
Can you be assertive with your passes? Like, for example, can you be assertive with your passes? Like, if you throw a pass and somebody fumbles it out of bounds, it's scoring the only way you can be assertive to not choke. So, for example, if LeBron James shoots 3 of 20 and not 3 of 11, would he then not get a choke label?
Yeah, it would show that he's being aggressive. The fact that he was passive, he only shot like 5 times in the second half.
So 8 more misses is the difference between him. 8 to 9 more misses is the difference between him being assertive and choking.
Well, Lamont, we say Kobe choked in 07? I heard you say that plenty of times.
Okay, so I'm just asking you.
But I'm
because
you,
I only use the
agreeing
term
on the
choke.
same thing because these same feelings you feel about Kobe in 07 because he took 3 shots.
I only use the choke narrative when people bring up LeBron's failures.
I'm not using it as a narrative.
And say, so what I'm saying is, I asked you to start this. I said, do you believe that 2011 is a choke job? You said yes. My question.
No, I did not say that. I said
I'm just trying to get a
clear-cut
definition. I'm just trying to get a clear-cut definition of what is a choke, because we got to be mindful that when you say a player choked, that means you are absolutely taking all of the defensive prowess and credit away from the other team. So that means you're going to poo-poo and trash on another team just to say LeBron underperformed, because he was supposed to drop 30 on his Dallas team, according to you. He was supposed to dominate this Dallas team, according to you. He was supposed to do all this stuff, and his skill, and because of the superior skills that he has, he just wasn't assertive. Because if he was assertive, Bron should have dropped 40 on that Dallas team, correct?
Lamont, you used this word before, so you believe in choking as well. You use this. I
only use it. I only use it in comparison with other people trying to say a player choke. And so I'm typically using.
So
you're going to bring. Hold on. I only use it in comparisons. I never use it as a basketball talking point. You will never hear me use it as my own basketball talking point. Typically, you only use it to compare your bad take to another. So, for example, just like in this very conversation, if LeBron choked in 2011, did Kobe choke in 2011?
Did not say that, Lamont, for the 80th time. I said Game 4 specifically, one game.
Lamont, you've been sitting here for 15, 20 minutes asking him the same question. He avoided it.
I didn't answer. I said no, he did not.
I heard you talk. Shut the fuck up, man. I heard you talk. Shut the fuck up. You asked the man what was considered choking for LeBron James. He said LeBron James not scoring, not being aggressive. That was his term. You said, then you asked him, can we bring that across boards? Then he tried to act like he said that he never talked about choking. It's funny how when you asked him about LeBron choking, he knew exactly what choking was then. When you went to Kobe, now it's, this choking thing I don't really talk about. This is him in the comments over 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago, putting the choke in the comments. This is his word. He just sat here and said, I didn't say this, Lamont. This grown-ass man.
Game 4, brother.
Lied. Okay. If that's the case, then why don't you say Jordan
one
choked?
Game,
let's
brother.
Let's read Jordan choking more than one game. Michael Jordan.
But you said LeBron don't choke, though. You brought it up.
I told you why LeBron didn't choke. You can't tell me why Kobe didn't. Now, let me tell you how Jordan choked. Certainly couldn't have been worn out from shooting the ball in the fourth quarter. He took one shot. When the Bulls were still in the game, down the stretch, when a 3-2 series edge was on the line, Michael Jordan took one shot, one stinking shot. This is the writer, one stinking shot. It was foolhardily enough to envision the Bulls getting Jordan any less than 15 shots that he took in game 4. Now, mind you, they're saying his 15 shots in game 4 is him doing exactly what you just said, choking, not being aggressive, not being assertive. He went back into game 5 and took half the shots that he took from game 4 and went 4 for 8 in a game that was crucial. The series was tied 2-2. The Bulls need this win. The game was close. Jordan took one shot in the fourth quarter. So with the way you applied it to LeBron James, wouldn't this also be considered choking here, Mr. Vis?
Brother, you brought it up. When you said 1 point is a choke job, that's when I said it choke.
I need you to answer the question. This is what I brought up. Is this choking by your standards, the standards that you just provided to Lamont 10 minutes ago?
Brother, you're not about to force a question on me I never brought up. You brought this up, brother. That's why I got back on her, because you brought it up.
You're not going to avoid the conversation when the conversation was about what you said. I'm asking you about what you just said. You just said game 4 for LeBron was considered a choke, not a bad game like Lamont was asking you, because of his assertiveness and lack of aggression. This is also evidence of Jordan's lack of assertiveness and aggression in back-to-back playoff games where his team was up 2-1. Do you consider this choking by the standards you applied?
So both will be considered choking.
To you,
correct?
Is this choking? Is this choking then?
Both will be considered choking.
We already know you consider LeBron. Again, we know you consider LeBron choking.
What does both mean, Ajani? Does that mean Jordan and LeBron?
Okay. So you say Jordan and LeBron choked, correct?
Yes, based on what the yes.
Okay. So now that we got you to be man enough to admit that, now that
I
we know
already
they
said
both
that, brother. That's why I got on.
Oh,
You're the one that can agree to it. You don't agree to it.
Okay. Now that you said that they both choke, how is Jordan better then?
And Johnny, you still never answer my question. The reason why I got back on here, brother. Can you answer my question now?
No, he's saying hold on, don't let him get away from it. He's saying that.
No, right.
He's saying that once you agree that they both choke, then choking can no longer be the separator between Brown and Jordan. Now that's a null point because now we've established they both choke. So now
so you do something once. So somebody do something more. It's nullified.
Hold on. The thing is, we can give you multiple examples of it. No, we can give you multiple examples of it. The problem happens is once you now have agreed, yes, they both have choked. Now choking cannot be the separator because you just said in the chat, let's choke as if it's a separator, as if Jordan never choked. And when he gives you a very clear example of Jordan choking, now what is the separator since choking can no longer be used? Since they both choked.
Lamont, y'all guys are still, I got on here because he made a statement. He said Jordan's 1 point is considered a choke. I got on here and said, if Jordan's 1 point is considered a choke, does LeBron James 0 point mean a choke? This man said no.
Yes, because for me, so like, for example, if you ask me that question, I'm going to say no, because I don't believe choking is a real thing.
Okay, but he do though.
No. The choking stems from what you guys label as choking. Because if you guys label this choking, then that same thing has to be choking on the other side. He's typically just taking your argument, using it for your own player, and then you guys get mad when he uses it for your own player.
I can tell the difference.
Yeah, hold on. Ajani just doesn't wake up saying, "Look, Jordan choked." These types of conversations stem from the things that people say about LeBron. Hold on 1 second, Biz. You act like he just wakes up and says, "I need to go look up how many times Jordan choked." No, he talks about LeBron. But then when people say, "Oh, LeBron choked," he gives an example of Jordan choking to say, "Okay, if LeBron choked, then why is it not okay? Why is it okay for Jordan to choke?" No, hold on. He's been doing this for years. Like, hold on. You acting like you knew the GOAT James Kingdom. Don't pretend as if you don't know his whole stick. Everything is predicated on the contradictions. Yes, you do. Because you said you've been wanting to smoke with him for a while.
Yeah, because I seen one stream last week. I seen one stream. He was yelling. I said, "Oh, he don't know what he's talking about."
Hold on, Ajani. Yes. He came on the panel. No, he came on the panel, Ajani, and said, "I've been looking for you." He's been watching you. He didn't. That's what he said.
Yes,
he knows me.
I seen one stream last week. I said, I wanted to. That's what I've been looking for because I thought he was going to be on here.
You was getting barbecued on FYF. That's why you back over here.
I definitely wasn't getting barbecued. I definitely wasn't. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. I know too much basketball out here, brother. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Because unlike you, I can show you how Jordan choked in 1988-89. And I can use the same standards for LeBron. It's not gonna be the same. That's because LeBron did not choke like Jordan choked. That's the difference. He did not choke. LeBron did not choke.
Brother, I'm not saying that, brother. I specifically focused on what you said. You said 1 point is choking, yet 0 points isn't. Okay. I said this man had multiple 0 point games. If you think the 1 point is choking in the same circumstances, how the fuck is the 0 points not? I'm not trying to take
because I told you why. I told you why. You didn't listen. Just like you Zesty Jeffries never listen. You Zesty Jeffries don't listen. I told you exactly why. Because the reason LeBron James didn't have the points that you thought he should have was because of this game plan of the Heat. The game plan
you can't figure that with Jordan though.
Look, there you go. Look, see, look, because it's not, because you clearly hear it says.
So everybody the
It
same.
was
Everybody the same when you want
foolhardily
to be the same.
enough.
Everybody
Listen,
different when you want.
it was foolhardily enough to envision the Bulls getting Jordan any less than 15 shots he took in game 4. When the Heat are up 2-1 in the series and LeBron is not even being your dominant scorer, and you choke game 2 while LeBron wasn't being a dominant scorer, that means the game plan wasn't for you to be the dominant scorer. That's why the Heat didn't lose, because of LeBron's lack of scoring. The Bulls lost because of Jordan's lack of scoring. The Heat were not waiting for LeBron James to average 30. They were waiting for LeBron James to be the ball facilitator, get the ball to Chalmers, get the ball to
But it
Haslam,
wasn't. He
get the ball to
underperformed. He
Dwayne Wade.
underperformed way under
And he
his
got them
percentages,
the
brother.
ball.
His
He
points
got
per game.
them the ball. He had the highest
Oh,
field goal
boy.
percentage he had in the playoffs in 2011 in that series. He also had
Johnny,
his
dog,
rebounds
you
were
do
up.
not know what you're
His,
talking
his
about, brother.
rebounds were up and his assists were up. So that means he was doing all other things more in that series than he did in any other
You're
series.
just biased, brother. You're just biased.
You can't let niggas talk. Go home. Get the fuck out of here. Ro, you've been listening to this. You've been very patient. Can you save this nigga? Because this nigga got cooked. This nigga, I'm biased. I'm this, I'm that. I just gave him the reason why Jordan choked and LeBron didn't. He couldn't do that. He couldn't give us the reason why LeBron choked and Jordan didn't. Because the same reason he put for LeBron applies to Jordan. That doesn't apply that way. The reason Jordan choked doesn't apply to LeBron in 2011. It doesn't apply. And he can't accept that.
Okay. I mean, there are differences here. There are clear differences.
Big differences.
Now, successfully, the defense made Jordan a facilitator more than a shooter. Wow, y'all showed me the film, and that's why he took the one shot, right? LeBron, you say by design, was a facilitator. Okay, I mean, you go to game 5. LeBron takes 2 shots. I mean, he gets 2 points in the fourth quarter. He gets 7 in the fourth quarter, game 6. He was negative 35 for the rest of that series. So again, they both blew a 2-1 lead, right? They both blew a 2-1 lead. They both pretty much played in the hand of the game plan of the other team. I would say the Pistons that year were a better defensive team than the. I mean, you can argue it one way or the other. I know your take before that the Pistons weren't elite defensively in '89, but and also you don't have
They were elite in 88
two.
too. They were elite in '88 they were an elite defense.
Okay, so the Pistons pretty much were just to compete with the Lakers and the Celtics. They really built their defense, and their defense was built on physicality, length. You know, again, the Jordan rules came up. Jordan had 46 in game 3.
Y'all niggas never learn, bro. Y'all niggas don't learn.
I'm telling. Well, no, see. Okay, I mean, what narrative do you want to go with?
That it wasn't physical. Start there. Let's start there.
Did I say the word
physical?
I said.
You did say physical. You just said
all right.
There was no physicality. It was just Jordan.
They were big. They were big. They had a lot of good perimeter defenders.
Dumars is not big. Isaiah Thomas is not big. Vinny Johnson is not big.
Okay, again, once you get to that front line, you got multiple 6'8", 6'11", 6'9".
Why is Jordan going to the front line? Why?
Because he attacks the basket. That was his main.
Why don't he shoot jumpers?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. They made him a jump shooter. They made him more of a jump shooter.
Now we get
so Jordan couldn't win games by jump shooting.
Oh wait, before you go into your and rant, I didn't say LeBron played bad because of Dallas's defense. I said that LeBron James' game plan wasn't.
I agree.
Jordan's game plan again. The Doug Collins game plan wasn't to make Jordan a facilitator. If you're telling me who was Jordan supposed to, who was supposed to be the scorer then if Jordan's the passer?
Yeah, that's the difference. The Bulls' philosophy is for Jordan to score. That's what Ajani keeps saying, bro.
But you can't tell me even if as the facilitator that he gets 2 points in 2 critical games. Even as the facilitator, he's got to get some points by accident. I'm sorry. And he's negative 35 in those last 2 games.
How do you accidentally score versus a good defense?
Kings Row, but here's the difference. If in the flow of the game, LeBron can get 2 points, but you can win the game by him rebounding and facilitating and playing defense, then you go that route.
Okay, but they failed at it. They failed at it miserably.
That's why they changed the game plan next year, and they said that we're never going to do it ever again. We're always
Yeah,
going to make
that's why they
bought
never did that
in
again.
reinforcements. They also bought in reinforcements.
I know. I agree.
So does that mean Eric Spoelstra choked? Does that mean Spoelstra choked?
I mean, really, when you have two of the best players on the planet, at least two of the top five, you can't put that on the coach, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, we saw Kobe and Shaq lose, two of the best players on the planet. Did Kobe and Shaq?
Yeah, I mean that can always happen for a superior
Phil
game
Jackson
plan.
lose the locker room? No, or did Phil Jackson lose the locker room?
That was Kobe's fault. That's why, because Kobe fucked that up.
I mean,
Kobe lost grasp on the locker room. Phil
I mean,
Jackson
look,
lost grasp
2 points in the fourth quarter. At least Jordan rectified it in game 6. He was more aggressive. I know he missed the 7 free throws, but
King's Speech,
I mean,
King's Speech, LeBron rectified it, bro. He made 3 straight finals out, or he made 3 straight finals after that with Miami. And
with the same Chris Wade and Bosh.
In game 5, LeBron had a triple double, so he redeemed himself.
17, 10, and 10.
Triple double. So yeah, so what are we talking about? He had a triple double. Jordan didn't do that. When Jordan choked in game 4 in '89, he came back in '85 and choked again. When he choked in game 3 in 1988, and game 4, he came back and choked again.
King's Speech. The thing here is what me and I'm pretty sure that Lamont were trying to get down, get to bro, across the bro is this, bro. People try to dismiss LeBron because of the 2011 finals. A lot of us, maybe not all of us, will admit that was a bad series, right? But Jordan has plenty of those too. So hold on. So my main point in what Lamont was saying as well was this. You can't use a bad series, even if it's your worst series, to say you can't be the GOAT. Because Jordan had bad series too. That's
give me the bad series. That might have been his worst series of his career, '89.
Just the 3 straight to fucking Detroit, bro.
Here we go.
So all 3 of those were bad series?
Here we go.
By Jordan standard, yes.
By Jordan
standards, that's the problem. The fact that his standard is that high and those numbers.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Bro. Now you see how it feels when people place unrealistic expectations on you. You see how it feels now? You see that now?
Wait a minute, Johnny. You called them
impossible expectations on you, right? You see how that's what I'm saying. No, favorites, that can be an impossible expectation, making somebody the favorites. That could be an impossible expectation. Okay. I get where you're going there. See what happens when you provide ridiculous expectations. Now you see how it feels. Here we go again. This is not expectation. This is Jordan supposed to be Jordan. Remember, we never saw nobody first All-NBA first team, all defensive first team, scoring champ, all of that. That's Jordan. Here we go. In game 4, Jordan managed 2 shots in the last 41 minutes. Fuck the fourth quarter. In 41 minutes. In game 5, he caught in the thicket of double teams and triple teams. Jordan only took 8 shots. Here we go again. In game 6, Jordan hit 5 of his first 7 shots and only 8 of the last 19. So Jordan out here just jacking up a bunch of shots. That's 27 shots.
I call it great defense. I call it great defense.
Here we go. He scored. Hold on. We're not done. He scored a mere 2 points in the last 11 minutes of the 11 seconds of the ball game, while Isaiah Thomas poured in 17.
Yeah, why couldn't he step up defensively and go stop Isaiah Thomas if he wasn't going to score?
Huh? Exactly.
No, I'm saying why couldn't he go and guard Isaiah Thomas and stop him if he wasn't going to score? Like that's
guarding
basketball.
Isaiah Thomas's of the world was never Jordan's strong suit, and I can tell you that.
Of course not. Because Jordan was never he was never a great defender. Exactly. We never heard, LeBron.
That's a little different than saying he was never
not guarding Derrick Rose when the Chicago Bulls were about to go ahead and win a victory in the game 5, and they put LeBron on him in the fourth quarter and say, "I got this."
Okay, then why did he stop your elite shot creator and Jason Terry? So that's if he was able to do that to Rose.
No, I know he did. He did try to, but what's it called? Went ham on him. Jason Terry just went ham. He was already in a
so it can happen to the we can agree it happens to the best of them, right?
Of course, but that's the problem. That's the problem. We're not the ones who want to talk about the floor. Again, this is the paradox. This is the Zesty Jeffrey paradox I was talking about. The fact that if we just if we just stick to greatness, it's not enough. We're just going to recognize how great LeBron is. So to diminish that, we have to say there's flaws in LeBron's game because you guys don't know about Jordan's flaws. So now when we started Jordan's flaws, because again, you guys have said that we must talk about a player's flaws. I've heard it only comes from Jeffries. LeBron fans don't care about flaws. We know every player has flaws.
Hey Johnny, just real quick. Here's just real quick, and Lamont, you too, and tell me if I'm wrong. The mythos or the myth behind Jordan, right? Just him being 6-0 in the finals is a way that their fans try to pretend like he never had chokes before that in other rounds of the playoffs or before he started to win titles. That's the thing that we're trying to address here. Like Jordan lives in this myth and like this falsehood of like because he won in the 90s, right? That he didn't have choke jobs or he never choked or he never underperformed. We tell you that's BS. That's the disconnect here.
We can admit he lost. His team lost those series. Again, he was the main gun on that team.
See that's where you're being nasty.
Hold on. When y'all asked him why do you think Jordan is a GOAT, he said one thing I remember the brother said is that Jordan improved on his weaknesses. Right now, can I give my answer when I gave Jordan the GOAT status?
Okay, yeah, you can, but let me
go ahead.
Do that, bro. Do you think Michael Jordan's the only player that improved his weaknesses?
For real, that part.
Everybody, if you don't become a better player from the time you come in, what are you doing?
So if everybody else has done it, how does that make him the GOAT?
Well, now I'm going to go to what once he improved his weaknesses, he dominated an era the way I've never seen done. And I'll give you I'll just give you numbers that make sense.
And that's why hold wait. And that's why West Coast said what he said. The crux of your arguments was Jordan's dominance. All of that you guys are saying is just like the 6-0 is to lead to a lie. Jordan didn't dominate his era better than anybody else. So again, how does that make him?
Look, me saying he dominated an era don't mean he won every year. Obviously, we know he didn't, right?
No. The same way other players improved on their weaknesses, other players dominated their era. How are we going to say that makes
I'm gonna give just numbers that matter to me, right?
Okay.
248 and 55. That's what he did in the last 3 years of his Bulls career. He won three.
Wait.
248.
He went 248 games and 55 losses. Is what you're saying?
Yes.
How many?
3 MVPs.
Wait. How many wins and losses you think Bill Russell had in between all of that? First of all, how many wins and losses you think the Spurs had? They have a better win percentage than Michael Jordan's Bulls. Scottie Pippen has a better win percentage than Michael Jordan.
Okay, again, the three final.
So should we give Scottie Pippen your credit for that? That's what I'm saying. You're lying.
You know why? Because Scottie Pippen didn't win in the finals to repeat this. No, Scottie Pippen actually missed 38 of those games.
He was healthy for the playoff and finals.
But he missed 38 of those games.
Don't do that.
What does the regular season have to do with winning playoff series and finals series?
Don't do that. No, you're lying. No, he's lying. Don't do that. Don't lie.
What am I lying about?
When Chicago won championships, Scottie didn't miss no games while Jordan was winning championships. Don't lie.
As I said, 38 games of the 248 and 55. So Jordan had to play those games without him.
You're talking about the second run.
The second three-peat.
The second three-peat.
When Scottie was hurt. So really, and again, you know what? Scottie has a better winning percentage. Go ahead.
No. Do you know though that Scottie still has a better win percentage than Michael Jordan in that span?
Yes, he does because of the games that he missed. Right. They were 27 and 26 and 12 without him.
No, because the games that he played, the Bulls won more of those games than they lost, and the games that he didn't play.
You're right. Because again, without him, they were 26 and 12, so that kills the pace. But Scottie doesn't have any MVPs. Scottie doesn't have any MVPs.
Again, Michael Jordan doesn't have the most MVPs, so that doesn't make him the GOAT. That's what I'm saying. Everything that y'all are trying to make Michael Jordan the GOAT doesn't make Michael Jordan the GOAT.
I'm just talking about that period, and of course, Jordan was the single.
Bro, do you understand when somebody asks us, how is LeBron the GOAT? Do you understand that we bring up things that nobody else did but LeBron?
And I'm bringing up something nobody else did but Jordan.
No, Scottie did.
What do you mean? No, hold on. What do you mean when the Celtics? No, the Celtics also won 3 straight. So what do you mean?
No,
something he
okay,
didn't do?
okay. It's not just about winning 3 straight. It's about winning 3 straight at that level of dominance. Where
Okay, do you want us to
the
pull up the
Celtics
winning
got no, the
percentage of the
Celtics got to
Celtics?
game 7. They were, I mean, the Bulls got to one game 7 in that whole
Bro, we just told you
You
Jordan
good?
didn't dominate better than anybody else. So why you keep bringing that up? Jordan didn't dominate better than anyone else. There was other people who dominated their era. So stop saying Jordan dominated better than other people. Other people dominated. What else?
See, you're not really letting me finish because again, that was 3 consecutive years. Now I can ask for anybody of their best 3 years. Hold on now. I can actually can anybody have done that in their best 3 years? So you can take any 3 of Bill Russell's MVPs.
Yes.
And championships.
59 from 19,
Will he
from
have
19,
the same record?
from
Hold on,
19
but will he have the same record?
Yes.
No,
Yes.
you know why? Because none of
yes.
Bill's team won 70 games. None of them won 70 games.
You keep moving the goalpost. You haven't caught on to that yet.
I stood on a record. I stood on a record, a win-loss record.
Yeah, hold on.
Bill Russell won 8 straight titles. Can Jordan
I got
do
you.
that?
I got you. That's why he's in my top 3.
Stop. Okay, no. So stop there. Again, Jordan didn't dominate more than anyone else. We can do this with all day long with you. Bring me something that only Jordan did.
Okay, let me ask you this: Did Bill Russell not have any 3-game losing streaks for 8 consecutive seasons?
See how you're moving the goalpost. You're moving the goalpost.
See? No, it's all part of this whole.
Wait. Okay,
you said I specifically you answer your question.
Roll. Don't lose focus. Stay focused, nigga. You're talking to me. Yes, Bill Russell never did that, but so did Scottie Pippen. Where did you play Scottie Pippen?
No, wrong. Because Scottie Pippen did lose 3 games. Scottie Pippen did lose 3 games in that time span when Jordan was retired. Now, the same way that Jordan had to live when Scottie was out.
Bro, you can't give him extra years. You got to give him the same years Jordan did it in. The same span that Jordan did it in, Scottie was there with him. So Scottie has it with Jordan. Jordan didn't do nothing without Scottie. So you can't say, well, let's add Scottie when Jordan quit when you're not doing that for Jordan. It's not the same thing. You got to give us the same span.
Can we be fair?
Yes.
Because I had to live with Scottie having a better record because Jordan had to play without Scottie in 98. Now, the 1.5 years that Scottie had to play without Jordan, the record wasn't the same.
See why y'all not bro. What does Scottie Pippen record have to do with Jordan being 1-9? What does
you asked me somebody else that did the same thing.
Again. Okay, listen, Scottie Pippen has a better record than Jordan because Jordan couldn't win without Scottie. Scottie could win without Jordan. What does Jordan's 1-9 have to do with Scottie Pippen's winning record?
2-9. 2-9. We debunked that, right? Scottie missed one of those playoff games against the Sixers. Okay, there we go.
Whatever. He missed one game. Okay, so Jordan was. What does that have to do with Scottie Pippen having a better record? How did you?
Okay, Scottie had 3-game losing streaks in that 90 span. I'm just saying.
Again, the same span that you're giving it to Jordan.
And again, Scottie had 0 MVPs.
So we're going off MVPs now. So it's not really about the actual
MVPs take you up a higher level, doesn't it? Especially on GOAT, Lamont. You telling me MVPs was part of that formula, right?
No, not to boost up another stat. I'm not using an MVP to make another stat be qualified for use. What you're basically saying is that
I'm using a whole resume. I'm using a whole resume to illustrate dominance.
Again, if we use the whole resume, what did Jordan do? No one else did. Nothing.
The combination of dominance, individual, and team success, right there.
That's not more than Jordan. LeBron has team dominance, team success, all of that. Bill Russell
not at that level. Not at that level.
You know what level? What level? How are you measuring based off what?
LeBron's best team won 66 in 16. Jordan had 72 and 69 in consecutive years. And then 62 wins, missing half the season with his second best player out.
Okay, Ro, what does having a 72-win season in 1996 have to do with the Celtics having 64 wins in 1964.
It's just a level of dominance. It's just a level of dominance.
So was the Golden State Warriors in 2016 more dominant than the Bulls since they won 73 games?
No, because they lost. Not only did they get taken, not only did they have to go to a game 7 in the conference finals, they lost in the finals. So and then let's go because I don't know. That has been my benchmark. I wanted to see Curry do it because it would have been interesting to me. They did not have 3 consecutive years because then they had a worse record when they got Kevin Durant the next year, and then barely got to the finals again.
Hold on, King Roll. Last week you ranked the Warriors team higher than the '96 Bulls.
No, not the team. The one with Kevin Durant. You're right because they did win.
Bro, I just told you stop using one stat to help boost up another stat.
No, again,
not again. Let me finish. Don't use a championship to make 72-10 better than 73-10 when you just want to say 72-10 is better than anybody. Just say you just want to say that. There's no way
again, Ajani, I said he dominated an era.
There's no way to make, again, that's not his era. That's the Bulls. Jordan is not why the Chicago Bulls went 72-10. The Bulls as a team went 72-10.
You're right, that's the only way you can do it.
No, exactly. So my question to you is, and they didn't play the same competition. Ain't no telling who's playing in 1996 who can't win 84 games. You don't know this. They're not playing the same comp. So
he's not. The competition was trash. He already admitted that. He said,
I did admit it. But they still did it in 3 consecutive years, and no one else in any era can say they did it like that. You don't have to do it in 3 consecutive years. I'm asking for anybody's 3 best years of their whole 20, 12, 15-year career. Can you give me 3 best years where you did all of that Jordan did in those 3 years? And those are the last 3 years before his second retirement.
Jordan's Bulls win 64 games if there's only 8 teams in the league and there isn't no Grizzlies?
I don't know that. We'll never know that, and I get that part.
So the 72 wins does not make you more dominant than the other team that won 64. Which
Look,
means that
there's argument. Hold on, but there's arguments for that, right? There's no free agency to take anybody off of the Celtics in those years. And again, I'm not trying to knock Bill. Again, he's in my top 3. Bill Russell is the greatest winner in the history of American sports. That you can't even deny that. It's just at all levels, he won.
What I'm going to deny is your false premise and lies about Jordan having the most dominant 3 years in NBA history. It's a lie.
Yeah, I was just
between individual success and team success. That no one has done that.
It's a lie.
If somebody look, you're right. Nobody else has done 8 championships except for Bill Russell and Sam Jones, right? But Bill Russell has the MVPs to put him ahead of Sam Jones, right?
But we don't make Bill Russell's 8 rings more valuable than Sam Jones.
That's not about the ring. It's the individual and team success. The combination of both.
But that's what you got. No, but that's what you guys do. Again, it's not a combination. Again, if it's a combination of all of these things, LeBron's better than Jordan. Wilt Chamberlain's better than Jordan.
He doesn't have that level of success or dominance.
Yes, they have all of that. They have the individual success and the team dominance. They have all of it.
So give me LeBron's best 3 years, personally and team success, and let's measure it up.
Measure it up to what?
His best 3 years. I don't care who he played with. I'm not going to. He had Pippen. He had Wade. Give me the best 3 years.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. Why does it have to be 3 years?
Because first of all, Jordan did it 3 consecutive years, which is even harder.
Why does it have to be 3 years? Because Jordan did it. Because Jordan
did it. But again, I just said it's a combination of individual and team success.
Bro, what if somebody had team success and individual success longer than 3 years? We can't count it?
You can count it. Okay, but then guess what? Then I'm going to take Jordan's 6 years.
I'm going to compare, and I'm going to compare LeBron's 10 years from 2012 to 2020 and make that.
Will they measure up to Jordan's best 10 years?
Yes. Yeah. What Jordan's best? Of course, it beats Jordan's best 10 years.
Jordan will have more MVPs. Jordan will have more first team defenses. He'll have more.
Jordan doesn't have 5 MVPs in 10 seasons.
If you take his best 10 years, he would have 5 MVPs. I'm asking for his best 10 years against LeBron's best 10 years, and they don't have to be consecutive, right? Or they have to be consecutive.
Wait, if it doesn't be consecutive, LeBron has more than 4 MVPs, and he has way much.
No,
more
he only has 4
accomplishments
MVPs.
And he had way much more accomplishments and everything than Jordan as well. Way much
Really, more first team defenses, more Finals MVPs,
all that.
more scoring titles, stuff like that, steal titles.
He'll have again. Jordan steal titles are fake. The scoring titles he can have.
Oh gosh. Okay, I'll even give you that.
You have to remember, bro. When you go into your little laughter, I got to make sure you understand this because you laugh and it's disrespectful to laugh when I drop knowledge like this. You have to remember, scoring titles is an honor predicated on outscoring somebody for a season.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make you better than somebody who wasn't in the same season in the same year with you. You can't use Jordan's 1987 scoring title to say he's a better scorer than LeBron in 2009 when LeBron James didn't win a scoring title. That's not how that works.
Okay, let me ask you this. Right, you talk about the steals. The steal titles will fade. Okay, what do they average? What do they give them? How many steals? I'll believe if you told me they gave him 50 steals. They gave him 50 steals for the season.
Jordan got at least 35 to 40% more steals added to his resume on that season.
Let me tell you a fact, right? A statistical fact. LeBron can play 3 games, the first 3 games of the season, right? He can play it against a Catholic girls team. He can get 100 blocks in all 3 games. Jordan, the shorter player, will still have a higher blocks average than LeBron James. LeBron James get 100 blocks in each of his next 3 games and still be behind.
Bro, do you know that it took LeBron James 21 seasons for Jordan to pass him in blocks per game?
What? 21 seasons? Jordan was always a better shot blocker and better at stealing the rock.
After year 20, LeBron James and Jordan still had 0.8 blocks per game. LeBron James had the better block rate and had more blocks than Jordan.
No. Jordan rounds down. He's 8.4 something. LeBron rounds up at 7.5 something. That's how much it's almost a 1 block difference.
Bro, the NBA does not go by the 100th decimal. A round.
But in reality, to break the tie, it is a round up versus a round down. Okay.
There is no break, no tie when the career average is 0.8.
Oh, so now we don't. So we're not gonna.
Again, bro, listen to me.
If you list the career blocks per game,
bro, it is math. There is no steals titles for careers, so there's no reason to actually separate 0.8 from 0.8. 0.8 is equal to 0.8. After the 8, it's nothing but 0.
So now we're not. So let me ask. Okay.
0.8. It's equal. It's an equal number. Same way 30.
You're going to tell me about 2 guys got 3.3 and 1 rounds up and 1 rounds down. They're going to give it to. They're going to give them the co-steal title. No, they're going to take the decimal points and put it. Come on, bro. That's how it works. There's no ties unless it's actually the same number.
Bro.
No, it goes to totals after that.
Yes.
Bro.
And if they play the same amount of games, yes, obviously the guy who rounds
down. Listen, bro.
Average is the same.
Do I have to put my mic on 100? Bro, fucking listen. I just told you, bro, that there is no steals or block titles for careers. So there is no need to separate 0.8 from 0.8. It is still 0.8. Jordan's career blocks per game is 0.8. That's it. There is
who's
no
the leading shot blocker of all time per game?
No ranking system. It's Mark Eaton.
Yeah, I believe it's Mark Eaton.
The greatest blocker in NBA history.
He leads the most in per game.
The greatest block shot. Do you consider him the greatest shot blocker in NBA history?
If he leads it per game, yeah, he has some. And mind you, he's doing it in part-time minutes.
Better than Hakeem.
As a shot blocker, yes, not as a defender, but as a shot blocker, yeah.
Oh my God!
I mean, was he blocking the shots or not?
Better than Wemby.
You heard him.
He has a higher shot. Wait, okay. So now is LeBron the best scorer in history?
If your life depended on it and you needed to get 3 blocks in a game,
I love it. I love it.
Hakeem or Mark Eaton.
And I needed to get 3 blocks per game?
If you just in any single game, you telling me you relying on Mark Eaton over Hakeem Olajuwon to get you those 3 blocks.
Yeah, because that's what he did. That's what he did. Why am I smoking crack? The guy averaged 5.6 in 34 minutes.
Bro, you do understand that he did not do 3.5 blocks per game in his career. There's probably way much more games that he didn't have 3 blocks than he did have 3 blocks.
For sure, he played little minutes. That. So if my life depended on, make sure he played enough minutes. If I can decide, he's going to play enough minutes to get those 3 blocks.
And this is why averages don't tell you the truth. We keep telling y'all this. This is why
averages. I mean, we could get off the stat thing. I think I kind of proved my point.
You did it because 0.8 is 0.8, and LeBron James has a better block rate. And he has more blocks than Jordan.
No, he doesn't.
That's it.
He has more blocks in the game because he plays more games. He took more games to get the same amount of blocks Jordan did.
He's always going to play more games than Jordan. He played more games than Jordan after 15 seasons as well. He's always going to play more than Jordan.
Y'all play games with the stats all day. We all know steals. It's not even close. LeBron, I think, still is behind him in steals.
Even if we gave you steals, which we've always given you steals, it doesn't make Jordan a better player. Just Jordan has more steals. The same way you don't think Chris Paul's 6 steal titles make him better than Jordan.
Maybe as far as that particular aspect of the game.
Who's better at getting steals, Jordan or Chris Paul?
Chris Paul. Shit, Alvin Robinson's better than both of them. What do you want from me?
You gotta stop, King Bro.
Wait, bro, do you do this when you're on GoCast? No,
I talk about a lot. I talk about a lot more better stuff than this.
Hey, no, hold on. Hey, Johnny. Yesterday I was listening to this GoCast. King Rowe was sitting up there agreeing with a guy that said in a big game he would rather have Robert Horry than James Harden. This is the conversations they were having. No, now you said it. Your homie said it on the show. He said it on the show.
I thought he was a good. I thought he had a good debate. I thought he had a good debate. See, don't do that, because one boy will run with that. I was driving. Hold on. I was driving, so I couldn't even.
He said in a big game, if he needed a big game player and he needed to go win a playoff game, he would rather take Robert Horry over James
you got that
Harden.
rapper for Empire or something?
No. Actually, he said Horry over. I think he said Horry over Draymond Green. Now that's their debate.
Horry over James Harden. No,
was it Harden? First of all, I went through a dead zone and I couldn't hear half the debate.
Harden chokes in the playoff. Y'all think Harden?
So don't lie on my name, Lamont. Don't lie on my name, Lamont. I know you like to throw narrative, but you put a lot of words in my mouth.
I'm not lying on your name.
Bro, I couldn't even type that much. I was driving.
Herm woke up.
No, I said somebody on your show said it.
Yeah, Hawk. I think Hawk was trying to lead Knives down a logical fallacy, and I don't know where that went. I didn't even hear the whole thing because I went through a dead zone.
The rapper LeBron James song.
There was a couple crazy ones out there he heard.
Cabone, no, he ain't the GOAT. You couldn't get Crazy Bone, Lazy Bone, Busy Bone. Man, that shit trash.
What are you talking about?
I just hearing the music, man. That's all I talk
Oh, you talking about that rap song?
I'm throwing y'all out because I'm tired of you trying to use King Rowe as a punching bag.
He had it on mute.
So shit, I got to throw off this whole damn conversation. Hey, Johnny, man, until you get Bone Thugs, man, the rap about LeBron, man, I don't want to hear that shit, man. Call Bone Thugs a Harmon. Call some real Cleveland niggas, man.
They retired. They don't even rap. They don't even rap no more. That was the only rappers from
Cleveland niggas, man. I listen to it, man.
Nah, you crazy? Why we gotta get Cleveland niggas for? We got Arty.
Hey, Johnny, where's Jordan on your all-time GOAT list?
Number 5.
He's 5. Okay. You got 4. Who's the 4 better than him? I know the one. Who's the other 3?
LeBron, Wilt, Kareem, Russell.
I ain't mad at that. I'm really not mad at that. Other than LeBron, but you know. I ain't mad at
I'm
that.
just telling y'all the truth.
Look, they got arguments. Well, I think Will got the best argument anyway. He said it to Jordan's face. As the late girl Bill Walton said, had him in the corner, right? He had no comeback. Will was a motherfucker, man. Y'all sleep on Will.
Will is the only. Remember, we keep telling y'all onlys. We only talk about onlys, the first, the onlys, the only. That's what we do around here. We talk about the onlys. Will Chamberlain is the only player in NBA history that has every award that existed when they played.
And damn near 75% of the records, as I said.
Now he don't have 75% of records, but again, he has every award that existed in his era. No NBA player can say that. No other NBA player can say they won every award and honor that existed in their era. He's the only player that can say that.
Yeah, and then that with them trying to slow him down because they didn't want that the white owners thought that he would make a mockery of the league. He was just that much better physically than everybody else. So they changed rules when he was in high school. That argument is the best argument for anybody.
They changed the same rules for George Mikan as well. People don't understand the paint at the basket was widened for Mikan. Offensive goaltending, defensive goaltending was invented for Mikan.
But that's because Mikan was legit playing against 6'3" dudes.
That's what I'm saying, because he was just bigger than everybody. And then when Wilt came into the league, they obviously changed
Wilt
the
was
free
bigger
throw rules, right?
and a world-class athlete. Like, dude.
By that time, bro, you gotta let me speak, bro. God damn, bro. Fuck.
Bro, I stopped talking like 10 seconds ago.
Did it? You keep ad-libbing. Like you keep let me explain this about Wilt Chamberlain. Let me say what I'm saying, bro. Fuck. Wilt Chamberlain, then they added the free throw rule for Wilt Chamberlain. They also expanded the lane for Wilt Chamberlain at the free throw line. Then they also took away offensive goaltending because of Wilt Chamberlain. Because Wilt Chamberlain used to take your ball out the sky and just dunk it. So he was getting a lot of points off of that. That's how he was getting a lot of rebounds. He would just take your ball off a shot and just put it in. That's why I was like, you know what, that's goaltending. That's offensive goaltending. You can't do that. So you're talking about all these other rules. And then on top of that, you had owners who didn't care if they were winning or not. They were selling tickets because everybody wanted to see this phenom named Wilt Chamberlain. And they were telling him, stay in the game. They were never going to take him out. They were not trying to win with him. They weren't putting nothing around him to make him win. He was with bad franchises. We had teams that went from Philadelphia to San Francisco, back to Philadelphia. Like, it was just a crazy situation for him. And then he went to LA, and the coach didn't like him in LA because he was a freak of nature, just like Shaq, just a confused human being that everybody thought that they can use and exploit for whatever they wanted to. But they were just smart enough to realize that you're not going to just exploit me for nothing. I'm going to get what I want out of this. So again, Wilt Chamberlain was definitely one of the greatest players of all time. He's slighted because a lot of people like to talk about how he lost to Bill Russell, but they don't ever talk the game of basketball. The people who talk the game of basketball will easily tell you Wilt Chamberlain was 10 times better than Bill Russell. But again, you got to knock Wilt Chamberlain because that's Jordan's real enemy. That's Jordan's real nemesis. It's very easy to say why Jordan's better than Bill Russell. Bill Russell don't score. But when we go to scoring, you got to go to Wilt Chamberlain. But then what y'all going to go to? The championship. So y'all, this is how y'all play the game. This is why I told y'all play the game that fits to make Jordan the GOAT. And if anybody who disagrees with that, now all of a sudden we're outlandish. We're saying stuff that's not true. We're hateful. We're this, that, and the third. All we're doing is being honest with you guys. As great as Jordan was, you guys put Jordan over people that he should have never been in front of. That's just the facts.
Okay, if I ad-lib, I'm only making a point that supported my other point, and I agree with you. I'm not trying to cut you off or nothing like that. All I'm saying is Wilt Chamberlain was also a world-class athlete, like literally world-class. He was a world-class high jumper and didn't even use the flop method. Again, when people want to say, "Oh, did you see?" Well, I saw that on film. I saw this guy jumping over poles at an Olympic level. Like, it's just crazy.
Jericho Sims of the Knicks can jump over the back of the backboard, but that don't do nothing. That don't mean
nothing. I mean, okay, but then Wilt could also put the ball in the basket, get more rebounds than everybody, stay in the whole game.
That's the point.
Okay, and as I said, Wilt told Jordan this to his face.
No, listen,
I wish Wilt was still here, or at least got another 10 years.
No, listen, y'all always mention all these extra tidbits just to avoid what's really the crux of everything that we talk about. These stats. The stats is what lets us know exactly how good a player is. If Jordan's not averaging 30, y'all not sitting here praising Jordan. Kobe's not
Jordan
averaging
didn't
30
win
points a
and
game.
have the stats.
But that's what y'all praise is the stats, because you could be Draymond Green. Y'all don't care. Stats is what makes you the player that you are, and that's why I said you have to separate the championships from the stats. Because what y'all try to do is y'all try to validate stats with championships, or y'all try to validate championships with stat. Y'all try to use one stat to validate another stat. That's not how this works. Stats stand alone by themselves. You don't have. I don't need rings to say that 36,000 points is great. You don't need rings to say Jordan's 30 points per game is great. 30 points per game is still great. Same way 6 rings is great. I don't need to average 30 to say 6 rings is great. Jordan's 6 rings are equal to Scotty's 6 rings. The difference is that Jordan's game is not equal to Scotty's game, because Jordan can score 30 points, Scotty can't. That's what y'all don't want to do, but y'all try to associate championships with other things, or things with championships. You guys try to associate things that have no association with it, like you trying to associate athleticism with basketball skills and production. We know a bunch of athletes that can't do shit on the basketball court.
Okay, that's true. Really true.
And we know a bunch of dudes who have no athleticism and they're great on the basketball court. I know an old man right now that'll cook you. And because he knows how to shoot, he knows how to dribble, he knows when to cut, he knows how to screen, he knows how to play the game.
I've seen an old doctor and his little 12-year-old son beat everybody in 2-on-2 because they knew how to cut. They knew the game. Hey, part of life.
He must have beat you. That sounds like he beat you.
No, he beat me. I saw him. Actually, we played together at one point. That was a good day.
Yeah, we still get.
Why? Because you shot 70% from the free throw line.
There was no free throw line, but we don't play free throws. In practice, I make 70% of my shit.
No, you said you shoot that at the playground, man. See,
you said he shoot 70% of pickup.
When I sit there and shoot, I hit 70-something% of my shots. Shit. LeBron, why can't LeBron do that?
Anyway, let me address my GOAT James Kingdom members that were up here and that was up here to have fun. Listen, gentlemen, I know that you guys want to have these back and forths with other Zesty Jeffries. I just can't allow a show to derail like that. If I let Juan Boy start eating on people, I let Twin Man on West Coast and Herm, and we'll have a reckless show. It really makes the show unbearable. I bring you guys up together so you can talk to me, so we can have a simple conversation. We can keep things going that way. So I know when y'all are up here, excuse me, I apologize when I have some of these people. I'm not going to mention Ro, because Ro's a consistent caller, but guys like Vis showing up. I think the other guy was Ace Boogie who showed up. When we have these individuals who show up, y'all got to let me have this one-on-one with them. Let me cook them. Let me address them so there's no confusion. There's nobody saying, oh, we triple teamed them, double teamed them, quadruple teamed them. It's just me and that individual one-on-one, which is what Friday night is supposed to be for. But obviously, I always want you guys up. I always want you guys involved. So again, I must apologize when I start cooking and exposing Zesty Jeffries. You can say, nigga shot 70%. Nigga, you ain't never shot 70% ever in your life.
Okay.
He said he does that as the play.
Okay. One of these days we're gonna have to make it to a court. I'm old. Shot trying to get back and say, you'll see what somebody can do. Oh boy, man. I'll be back to New York soon before the summer's up. That's what's up.
Oh my God.
I've never
Before
seen
we get up out of here,
man.
you heard all the songs?
Yeah, I heard them all, man. I was listening.
You was listening? All right, I know Juan Boy. What you think about the songs, bro?
Oh, I just came in. I didn't hear them.
You didn't hear none of the songs?
No, I didn't hear none of them. I just pulled up like what? Shit, when What Viz was on.
What should I play for them guys? Which one should I let Ro hear first? Which one should we let Ro hear?
I done heard the ones that mentioned me, so let me play another one I ain't hear yet.
Okay, let's talk about your boy Jordan choking. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the new diss track straight from GOAT James Kingdom. It's called Where Things Went Left.
Y'all should have never said go watch Jordan play. Now look at you.
Yo, they talking about the king. LeBron is on their minds. Zesty Jeffries coming through with all them silly lies. Watch MJ in the 90s, they scream and they shout. But now the footage is dropping, they all falling out. Back in the day, Mike was a legend of the sport, but if you push him left, it's a whole story on the court. Pistons in the paint, they had that defensive plan. 3 straight playoff meltdowns you didn't know about your man. Karma's a player, she runs circles around lanes. Zesty as fans don't like watching the games, but the more you dig in, the more will be exposed. Michael Jordan's choke tales, that's how the story goes. Now we done with the 90s, got memes going viral, game footage is rolling, low lights stacked up for miles. Wanna talk about the GOAT, gotta show the real truth. Your man can't go left, that's all the Pistons had to do. Yeah, bring up the 6 rings, but don't hide the flaws, cause when you look back at the film, ain't no denying what you saw. 2 different eras, defenses evolved, but watch the Zesty scramble and talk about foul call. Karma's that player, she runs circles around lanes. Zesty fans don't like watching the games, but the more you dig in, the more will be exposed. Michael Jordan choke tales, that's exactly how the story goes. Now the timeline's shifting, can't spin it the same. LeBron's still climbing while they playing blame game. No respect for the legends, they love to mention Pippen. Karma's not the one to play with, but you Zesty Jeffries never listen. So next time you chat about the Jordan legacy, just remember the losses that built his mythology. Zesty Jeffries, take a seat, this is your eye test. Jordan choked 3 times cause he couldn't go left. Don't get mad, get the film. Get the bill.
Hey, Ro said the man, give Eminem his flow back.
Don't get mad, get the film.
Don't get mad, get the film.
Yes, man.
You know, won't get that. Won't get mad, get the film.
The worst part about it, I got the film, but it never plays right. It hasn't played right all night.
You know who could go left?
Huh?
Rod Strickland. Shout out to Rod Strickland.
Oh my God, Rod Strickland. Got that Jordan stick?
Yeah, you're right. Rod Strickland cooked Jordan every single time he saw him.
All right, let's see if it can play now again. Let's do this again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's play the video.
Jordan is on his way up, and you guys have beat the Bull Street 3 consecutive years, and you guys have something called the Jordan rule.
Yeah.
Talk to us about that.
Yeah, it's not playing right, man. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it, bro. This is the worst of the worst, man.
Who that talking, John Sally?
Tripping. My internet. That was John Sally there. That was John Sally, man. I really was trying to, I really want to play the video, but I can't play. I would have to post the video for y'all, which I will be posting the video very shortly for y'all to see it. But that's tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm actually going to get up out of here. I'm going to play the album for y'all so y'all can hear it before we get up out of here. But again, this was a great show, a great time. I didn't want to talk basketball today. I just wanted to talk about this album. Because again, it's a good album. I ain't gonna lie, it's different. I'm not, it's not my brand of music, but I had fun fucking around with it, playing and doing some good things. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's start off with the first track. And again, it's called Zesty Jeffrey Paradox. And like I said, man, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening. Peace and blessings. Thank y'all for joining me again. Y'all make sure to come and check out all the shows that we got on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Again, we got Sunday show, the GOAT James Kingdom show with B Lee and Ajani. The Radar show is going through a revamp. We're going to be revamping the Radar show on Saturdays. But again, Sunday show this afternoon, 12 Eastern, right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel. Also, don't forget on Mondays, you got the Real Takes Over Fake Debates with SB Talk Sports and my boy Sean over there. They do a good job talking about sports over there. So y'all make sure to check them out. Then also on Wednesdays, you check out Alan Powell's show right here on GOAT James Kingdom. And as I said, ladies and gentlemen, we are the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We have officially created a GOAT James album. And here is the first track. It's called Zesty Jeffrey Paradox.
Zesty Jeffrey's in the mix, feel the pain deep inside. Every time they hear it go, there's nowhere to hide. Jealousy creeps and it cuts like a knife. LeBron fans celebrate living that hype life, but deep down they know it's a tough pill to swallow. Zesty Jeffries, oh what a paradox. Wanna embrace the king, but they stuck in a box. Claiming MJ's the best, but it's hard to be real. Inside their hearts, it's LeBron they feel. Zesty Jeff from me, oh what a dox. Wanna embrace the king, but they stuck in a box. Claiming MJ's the best, but it's far to be. Inside, but I just a burning shoe. See the stats stack up, records high, they surround. Points, rebounds, assists, LeBron's got the crown. Yet Zesty's typing furiously, making fake accounts. Crying in the comments, the envy mounts. While they hate on the truth, they just can't help but follow. Zesty Jeffries, oh what a paradox. Wanna embrace the king, but they stuck in a box. Claiming MJ's the best, but it's hard to be real. Inside their hearts, it's LeBron they feel. So Zesty let go, give credit where it's due. Celebrate the king, he's worthy, that's true. Ajani and B. Lee, the kings of the mic, dropping knowledge on the real, never ceasing to strike. LeBron on the throne, stats flashing on the screen. Goat James Kingdom living up to the dream. Taking down Zesty with Wiz so sly. In the comments they hide while we fly high. Goat James Kingdom, we bringing the heat. Terrorizing Zesty, never feeling defeat. Living for the glory where the legends reside. Ajani and B. Lee on this unstoppable ride. Highlight after highlight, we break down the game. Running circles round trolls, they all feel the shame. Accolades stacked, can't deny the truth. LeBron's legacy shines, that's proof in the booth. Our Sunday shows pop like the fire in the night. The greatest song duo, ready for the fight. James Kingdom, we bringing the heat. Terrorizing Zesty, never feeling defeat. Living for the glory where the legends reside. Ajani and B. Lee on this unstoppable ride. We'll ride. The unstoppable ride. In a world full of noise, we reign supreme. LeBron's our king and he living our dream. In a world full of noise, we reign supreme. LeBron's our king and he living our dream. Yeah. Yo,
From St. Vincent, St. Mary, they call him the kid. In high school, he was winning well before all his peers. LeBron James, the legend, it's written in the stars. Championships with purpose, battle tested with scars. From Miami's heat to Cleveland's heart, dominates on any court, the man plays the part. 4 finals MVPs, different teams, what a feat. Only one to do it, ain't no way to compete. Greatest winner, yeah, under the spotlight. LeBron's the king, better get that right. From high school to the pros, always on that grind. In the life of a GOAT, when it's the only sign. Olympic MVP, he wears that crown. Fast breaks, hard plays, never backing down. Most playoff wins, the stats don't lie. Game 7 series, his will never die. Inaugural champ, tournament MVP. A Laker legend, this is who you wanna be. Every season, he's stacking up the wins. Greatest player ever, there's no reason to pretend. Greatest winner, yeah, under the spotlight. LeBron's the king, better get that right. From high school to the pros, always on that grind. In the life of the GOAT, when it's the only sign. He's redefining greatness that you can't ignore. Doing this for over 20 years and still giving you more. A legacy of a legend in each city he resides. When it comes to winning, he redefines the guidelines. 4-time champion, that's a true winner. Yeah. 2 decades in the game, what a reign. It's GOAT James and he's bringing the pain. With rings on his fingers, he's changing the floor. Score 50 grand points, man, he's never a bore. MVP trophy stacked. Haters looking back, but they can't match his stats. That's a straight up fact. Yeah. GOAT James, the legend, it's plain to see. No one can deny he's the one and only. Overcoming the doubt, still rising above. The greatest of all time, born to play, born to love. Assists over 11,000, vision so clear. Versatile king, man, you gotta give a cheer. While critics throw shade, they don't understand. His greatness is a force like a warrior's hand. Fake narratives twist, but he's still the truth. Dominating the hardwood since the days of his youth. GOAT James, the legend, it's plain to see. No one can deny he's the one and only. Overcoming the doubt, still rising above. The greatest of all time, born to play, born to love. So here's to the king, let the doubters fall. GOAT James forever, the best of them all.
GOAT James did it for Clemo. GOAT James did it for Clemo.
Yo, let me take you back to 16. Cavs in the finals, let's set the scene. Down 3-1, all hope seemed lost, but LeBron stepped up, the sign of a true boss. From the court to the throne, he was born to reign. With the heart of a lion, he embodied the game. Chasing down dreams, block after block, made history, baby. Made it to the top. LeBron's the king, leading all stats. Greatest comeback, ain't no comeback to that. Faced the Warriors, step on the scene, but they didn't didn't know who they were facing, the Kings mean. Game 5 came alive, dropped 31. Triple-double style, man, the work's never done. Game 6 got the crowd feeling hype. He's the finals MVP, man, showed up every night, never backed down. He plays for the pride. With Kyrie by his side, they understood what was on the line. Last seconds ticking, clutch 3 from the wing. Swish Cavs get the win, everyone gets a ring. LeBron's the king, leading all stats. Greatest comeback, ain't no comeback to that. Face the Warriors, step on the scene, but they didn't know who they were facing, the Kings mean. No doubt they tried to break him, but he manned up. From Akron, Ohio, made the whole city stand up. History made, brought a title to Cleveland. With LeBron on the court, the greatest team ever was defeated. Final game, down to the wire, but with LeBron's fire, they only climbed higher. Fighting for the crown, it was written in fate. He wrote the story, did it his own way. Championship glory, now they know his name. The greatest of all time, elevating the game. Legacy cemented, always reign supreme. Cats got one in the books, that's how you crown the king. LeBron's the king, leading all stats. Greatest comeback, ain't no comeback that to that. Face the Warriors, step on the scene, but they didn't know who they were facing, the Kings mean. Bo James did that. Zesty Jeffries, living in a fantasy world. Hating on the king, feeling envy unfurled. Every time they see LeBron making that pass, wishing they could just support, but they stuck in the past. Trolling Goat James, in the shadows they creep. Crying in the comments while they can't get no sleep. Zesty Jeffries, trapped in their vice. Hating on greatness, but paying the price. Wanna celebrate, but they're tangled in lies. LeBron is the truth, can't cover those skies. With every record broken, jealousy stings. More points, more rebounds, like a bird with 2 wings. Zesty Jeffries, yelling, leave their pride on the floor. But deep down they know that LeBron is the score. Faking accounts just to bring someone down. Wishing they could cheer for the throne that he's found. Zesty Jeffries, trapped in their vice. Hating on greatness, but paying the price. Wanna celebrate, but they're tangled in lies. LeBron is the truth, can't cover those skies. It's a love-hate game, they can't just confess. Zesty Jeffries want greatness, but fear no less. Up in the morning, check the closet, it's a show. Got my J's lined up, a rent's past due, yo. Lost in nostalgia, thinking about the good old days. 50 and still dreaming, lost in sneaker haze. But these shoes got a hole, can't break the chains. Ain't got food on the table, still I cop the names. James. Air Jordans on my feet, but I'm starving inside. Living in the past while my life just slides. Can't pay the rent, but I'm looking so fly. King with no throne, just a dad who can't try. Standing in line for hours just to catch that drop. Forget the bills, forget the kids, I just can't stop. All the hustle in the streets, yeah, it takes its toll. But with these new kicks on, I feel completely whole. Got no job, just dreams driven by the hype. Gamble till I win, then it's time to swipe. Air Jordans on my feet, but I'm starving inside. Living in the past while my life just slides. Can't pay the rent, but I'm looking so fly. A king with no throne, just a dad who can't try. So here's to the sneakers, let my know the fee. I poking and dowering my cheers to the tree. So here's to the sneakers, let the world see. A broken man, proud only my J set me free. Yeah, from high school courts to Olympic famed. James soared high, immortally named. Championships with grit, he's paved his way. Every team he touched, he turned to clay. Finals MVP 3 times he claimed. Different teams, but the legacy stays framed. James the GOAT in the spotlight, he's shining. Basketball legend, his stats redefining. Every court he steps, the rival fans fall. His name in the hall, the greatest of all. In the playoffs, he runs the show. Most wins, most series, watch him go. Game 7 is pressure, he thrives in the heat. Greatest of all time, can't accept defeat. The inaugural champ, he's breaking the mold. In every series, his greatness unfolds. James the GOAT in the spotlight, he's shining. Basketball legend, his stats redefining. Every court he steps, the rival fans fall. His name in the hall, the greatest of all. Basketball throne, forever he'll reign. In the record books, we'll chant his name. Yo, they call him the GOAT. That's engraved in a stone. 22 seasons, over 50K, he's grown. Assists, rebounds, he's shattering glass. While critics throw stones from the shadows of the past. Smartest fans know the grind and the strife. Jealous men talk, but they ain't got the life. Go James, he's rewriting the game. Dominate, elevate, forever the same. With his loyal fans, they ride or die. In this game of life, he's the reason why. In the 90s they played slow, yeah, it was a bore. James came through, now it's fast, can't ignore. He's redefining the stats with every move he makes. All-time scoring leader while history breaks. Kareem, Mike, Kobe, they paved the way. But Go James stands tall, leading the play. Go James, he's rewriting the game. Dominate, elevate, forever the same. With his loyal fans, they ride or die. In this game of life, he's the reason why. So remember the name. He's the king of the court. Go James forever, he's the true sport.
Y'all should have never said go watch Jordan play now. Look at you.
Yo, they talking about the king. LeBron is on their minds. Zesty Jeffries coming through with all them silly lies. Watch MJ in the 90s, they scream and they shout. But now the footage is dropping, they all falling out. Back in the day, Mike was a legend of the sport. But if you push him left, it's a whole story on the court. Pistons in the paint, they had that defensive plan. 3 straight playoff meltdowns, you didn't know about your man. Karma's a player, she runs circles around lanes. Zesty fans don't like watching the games. But the more you dig in, the more will be exposed. Michael Jordan's choke tails, that's how the story goes. Now we done with the 90s, got memes going viral, game footage is rolling, low lights stacked up for miles. Wanna talk about the GOAT, gotta show the real truth. Your man can't go left, that's all the Pistons had to do. Yeah, bring up the 6 rings, but don't hide the flaws. Cause when you look back at the film, ain't no denying what you saw. 2 different eras, defenses evolved. But watch the Zesty scramble and talk about foul calls. Karma's that player, she runs circles around lanes. Zestiest fans don't like watching the games. But the more you dig in, the more will be exposed. Michael Jordan choke tails, that's exactly how the story goes. Now the timeline's shifting, can't spin it the same. LeBron's still climbing while they playing blame game. No respect for the legends, they love to mention Pippen. Karma's not the one to play with, but you Zesty Jeffries never listen. So next time you chat about the Jordan legacy, just remember the losses that built his mythology. Zesty Jeffries, take a seat, this is your eye test. Jordan choked 3 times cause he couldn't go left. Don't get mad, get the film. Get the bill. 1988 playoffs. Yeah, 1989 playoffs.
We done with the 90s. Jordan big trash. We calling him Jordan Cougar now. He ain't got no left hand. Garbage. What's happened?